It's just no good. You're teasing like you do. Once I had a love, and it was a gas. Soon turned out had a heart of glass. Seemed like the real thing, only to find mucho mistrust. Love's gone behind, lost inside adorable illusion, and I cannot hide. I'm the one you're using. Please don't push me aside. We could have made it cruising, yeah, yeah. Riding high on love's true bluish light. Once I had a love, and it was a gas. Soon turned out to be a pain in the ass. Seemed like the real thing, only to find mucho mistrust. Love's gone behind. tries to please them all. This bitter man he is, throughout his life the same. He's battled constantly. This fight he cannot win. A tired man they see no longer cares. The old man then prepares to die regretfully. That old man here is me. Yeah. What I felt, what I know, never shine through in what I show. Never be, never see, won't see what might have been. What I felt, what I know, never shine through in what I've shown. Never free, never me, so I dub the unforgiven. What I felt, what I know, never shine through in what I've shown. Never free, never me, so I dub the unforgiven. Oh, 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 oh. Never free, never me, so I dub the unforgiven. You label me, I'll label you, so I dub the unforgiven. Never free, never me, so I dub the unforgiven. You label me, I'll label you, so I dub the unforgiven. You label me, I'll label you, so I dub the unforgiven. You label me, I'll label you, so I dub the unforgiven. You label me, I'll label you, so I dub the unforgiven. Is this the real? Where we all at good time. Wake up, grab a brush and put a little makeup. Hide your scars to fade away the shaker. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Here you go, create another fable. You wanted to grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to hide the scars to fade away the shake-up. You wanted to, why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. I'll wake up, grab a brush and put a little makeup. Hide the scars to fade away the. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Here you go, create another fable. You wanted to grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to hide the scars to fade away the shake-up. You wanted to, why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. In my self-righteous suicide, I cry when angels deserve to die. My spirit, Father, into your hands. Why have you forsaken me? In your eyes forsaken me. In your thoughts forsaken me. In your thoughts forsaken me. In your heart forsaken me. Lost in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. In my self-righteous watch a suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die.
Darkness, my old friend, I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seat while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stared by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share. And no one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fool, said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence.
Welcome, my friends, to XboxEra. If you're new here, let me fill you in. XboxEra is a platform for the Xbox community with best-in-class forums, a kick-ass Discord server, and of course, XboxEra.com, your destination for the best news, reviews, and features, all focused on your favourite platform, Xbox. It's every Xbox fan's gateway to the best of XboxEra. Our incredible podcasts listened to in over 50 countries worldwide, our in-depth reviews, our own merch store for the coolest in gaming threads, and of course Day One, where you can track, rate and discuss your favourite games on Xbox Game Pass. We're a small, agile and independent publication, and importantly, we're completely funded by you. If you value having a publication truly focused on your preferred place to play, you can become one of the cool kids by supporting us directly via Patreon. Just head to patreon.com/XboxEra. You get cool swag and awesome perks, and we get to keep doing what we do. Become a part of the best Xbox community on the internet and help us grow even larger. Thank you for your support. XboxEra is only made possible by the support of an amazing community, and in particular our legendary and growing army of Patreon supporters. Our executive producers, Top, The Scarecrow 121, Peter B, Not Jack, Mohammed Sherez, Kevin S, Korkenstein, Jordan White, Jordan Andow, Frankie C, Terran H, and Britt. Our amazingly generous grand benefactors who take their support and dedication to XboxEra to another level. Krat56 and Assassin. And then there's our boss, our leader, our shining light in times of darkness, the one and only XboxEra CEO, Torn Raptor. You guys are all fucking awesome. If you enjoy the content XboxEra produce and want more of it, and you're not a patron, consider heading over to patreon.com/XboxEra, pledge your support, and get cool swag in return. Outlet and creation community, or
John's
whatever
muted.
else.
It's fixed.
What?
Oh,
It's fixed
What
because
was broken? What's ruined my intro?
last week's StreamYard audio was broken the same way it was during the Indiana Jones preview, where it just stopped working and I had to go to desktop. But I had to make sure desktop was muted because otherwise
So-
everyone would have heard you
sorry,
talking
let's
about
just-
your.
Cut to the beginning. Cut to the chase here. My exuberant intro was ruined.
Yes.
Happy
Okay.
New Year.
Happy New Year! Welcome to episode 244 of the XboxEra podcast. We're here to discuss the latest in gaming from across the industry, but overall, we're focused on your favorite platform, Xbox. A big, huge shout out to everybody in the XboxEra Patreon community that made this all possible over 2024. You guys rock, but particularly big shout out to our executive producers. our grand benefactors, Croat56 and Assassin, and of course, our wonderful CEO who is up late and just tuning in briefly, Torn Raptor. Big
You
love
know,
to all of you guys.
You know who I want to say big love to? Because they don't get it as much. The MVPs. We've got
I love them too.
Yeah, we've had so many, but so many of them have been there for an incredibly long time. Like Kargi
All right, I'm adding
Chani.
them. I'm adding them
Hebs.
to the showrunner so that
Thank
they
you.
are never forgotten
Yeah.
again.
Also, KP, who is at the MVP tier, but just refuses to choose it for some reason. You rule.
He just refuses to choose the tier.
Yeah,
He just gives that. Wow.
Mm-hmm. We did it again.
Each their own. Who am I?
Maybe
to
he
judge?
hates our merch.
I don't know. But hey, I'll tell you what. I'm joined as always by Special Nick.
What's going on?
And of course, Jesse's here.
Hello.
Hello.
Web Dave loves us. Hey, Web.
Everybody loves us.
Yeah, I saw
we're
that.
lovable. We're lovable characters in the video game content creation. Blokes, middle-aged blokes sitting on a podcast in their bedrooms talking video game nonsense. Right? We're loved,
Yeah.
adored. One might say. How was
Happy
Grubsmas,
New
Nick?
Year. That's the fireworks for Happy New Year.
That wasn't the fireworks. There is a
The
fireworks. one.
fireworks is that one.
Yeah. There you go. That's Happy
Happy
New Year.
New Year.
How was Grubsmas? Did you have a nice time?
Grubsmas was great.
Good.
It was good.
It was just under 3 hours long, too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
nice.
very
Short and
quick
sweet.
without you there delaying everything and telling stories and sidetracking us. It was a super short show.
That sounds about right. That
Mhm.
sounds completely
Mm.
accurate.
Yep.
Yeah. How about you, Jesse? Did you have a good New Year's and all of that jazz? I know we kind of spoke on headlines, but for the sake of the broader audience.
I was here. I was here all Christmas. I was here all New Year's streaming. We did.
That's just making you work all the time.
It is funny.
Yeah.
People, Creaky Legs was joking because, as we will talk about, Mr. Headley being a more regular contributor for the site, had another article.
Yes.
And Creaky Legs was like, "Oh, finally Jesse can take some time off," and I'm like, "Creaky Legs, friendo." I did 20 since the week of Christmas to now. I think it's like 30 hours of streaming between my own headlines and the podcast, and I've put like 35 hours into a review. No time off
Nice.
ever.
I know how you feel. It's going to be a weird.
We're in build mode. Once
We're
we're
back in.
yeah.
We're back in build mode.
Yeah, like we're in
stuff.
growth mode, and in growth mode, it's healthy amounts. Like I'm not working more than I want to, but I feel highly motivated to keep the content flowing when maybe others were not
Yeah.
around the industry
get
because
it.
they're smart and they actually take time off.
Well, their name Nick. It's I don't know. 2025, lads. Like before
Yeah.
we talk about the game side of things, as you look back on your personal 2024s, and into 2025, is there anything you're particularly like excited to change or do differently, or
You
got
know
big
what I
plan for
wanna
this
do?
year? What do you
To
want
start off this year with a bang, I need to get something off my chest.
Oh god. Oh god.
Got to get something off my chest.
God.
There's
Be
a
ready on
hot
that mute
take I've
button.
been holding on.
Oh,
There's
it's a
this
hot take. Right, all right, I'm in.
Mate,
I'm buckling up. Let me strap
You
in.
know, I've been saying this stuff for years and people don't listen to me. I'm a broken record on this stuff. And I get tired of like constantly being the person that says this stuff and then someone else comes along and is like saying the same thing and getting all this credit for it. You know what I mean? There's these hot takes.
Give me a hot take.
And no
Spit
matter
it
how
out.
many times I say this, people don't listen. Right? If you stop breathing, if you don't keep breathing each and every day, you will die.
Oh, it's like I tell you all the
to-
time, Nick. If you don't drink water and imbibe proteins and calories, you're just going to wither away. You're just going to pass
That's
away.
right.
Yeah.
You
And
have
everyone calls me a
you can't
fool.
live. Yeah. Everyone's always in the chat booing me and getting upset with me when I say this. You have to breathe to live.
Mhm.
It's the
feel,
most
I'm
I
with
important
you.
feel
thing.
like I feel like there's a joke I'm missing.
There might have been a series of like
All I want to know is it at my expense?
no.
Okay, good. Okay, great. Okay, I'm in.
There might have been a
Just laugh along.
series of like 20 or 30 messages back and forth from me and Nick after I shared a tweet. And then we were just having some japes back and forth at each other about how some of the most basic, benign thoughts and opinions end up being
Okay, I'm
Cast
now
tried to climb
kind of,
my PC.
I'm kind of my brain is like, I'm now with you. And I'm a little bit like, lol, okay. All right.
If you don't breathe, you die. You have to breathe if you want to live.
It's
That's just
interesting,
how it
though.
is. I don't know why
Jesse-
people don't listen to me when I say that.
Jesse mentioning calories and proteins. All right. My missus has been reading this book on ultra processed foods. Have you ever heard of UPFs?
No.
Right? Like all of these meal replacements and everything, they go through this industrial process. Right? This is obviously not including control.
Yeah, control is organic, I think.
Right. Okay. Well, it's a really interesting book, and there's a documentary on it as well that aired on BBC. But basically, nutshell of the story, right? This is a wild tangent, but I found it interesting, and it's kind of made me look at food a little bit differently. So, as I look at 2025, I'm like, I want to eat different, right? And the premise is this: in the 1970s,
so you don't want to eat British food. I'm with you.
in the 1970s, when the tobacco companies were really, really getting beaten up, they realized that one way to branch out was to buy food companies. Did you know? And I believe this is accurate. Philip Morris, what American tobacco company, they bought General Foods.
Really?
Right? Now, what they learned whilst they were promoting cigarettes, and you think about the way that cigarettes were branded with cartoon characters and bright colors and yada, 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 they started to put that learning into the food industry. And the food industry has this process of ultra processed foods where if you look at the difference between, let's say you make a lemon cake in your kitchen and a lemon cake you buy from the store, have a look at the different ingredients. If you can't make it in that way at home, it's ultra processed and your body doesn't actually know what to do with it. It's all empty calories. It's fake. It's bullets. And that goes all the way along to all of these meal replacement shakes, apart from control, obviously, to an extent that like, oh crap, it's even made my partner, who has been vegetarian for like 15, 20 years, who was drinking Huel regularly, go, I might even consider eating meat again. Like, because she's like,
Immediately went out, just stabbed a sheep, and was like, okay.
I was like, you can imagine how delighted I was. I was like,
steaks
I've
more
got a
often.
steak ready to go for you, darling. But it really, like, if you're British or if you have access to BBC iPlayer, go have a look for ultra processed foods. It's a documentary. It's called Irresistible, I think, and it's how food companies became like tobacco companies in how they designed and engineered food to basically make us want to eat more of it. And
Well, that's
our
diet
bodies
sodas, which
are
I know I'm guilty
broken.
of. I was
Like
literally
diet
just
sodas,
they
your
taste good.
tongue, but your tongue goes, oh, sugar, and it prepares itself organically inside your body for sugar that never comes, and it actually can increase weight gain, which is mental because it's a diet soda.
Well,
Right?
also,
do you wanna know
it
when I
puts a bunch of
discovered
gas in your
part of that
stomach,
problem?
expands it, and you don't feel as full.
It's bad.
Do you want to know when I discovered that?
When?
A while back, I
Oh,
was
you
on
were
a pretty
addicted to Pepsi.
many
weren't you?
years ago. I was on a pretty hardcore diet, and I used to drink 2 cans of Pepsi Max a day. Once upon a time, and then I was getting my weight down to what I wanted, but there was a few stubborn kilos I couldn't get rid of, and I couldn't work out what was going on. I was eating really well. I was working out, the whole lot. Just as a random thought, I'm like, what if I cut out the Pepsi Max? You know, it's no sugar. It's, whatever. But I'll cut out the Pepsi Max. Cut out the Pepsi Max, and I lost like 5 kilos in like 2 weeks. And I was like, wait, that's the no sugar one. But then that's got that aspartame or whatever it's called
Aspartame.
stuff. And your body has no idea what to do with that shit. But, yeah.
Yeah, man, honestly,
But,
recommend going and watch it. If there's anyone out there, that like me, sits at a desk, has a pretty sedentary diet and lifestyle,
That's not me.
reapproach what you buy. Like, I started looking at the ingredients list and it is frightening. So
but
yeah,
don't
it's a
reapproach
interesting
buying
Eating
control.
healthy is really expensive. That's one of the main problems.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's not just expensive. It's like boring. It's more work. It's
Like if you
all
if you
sorts of
want
things.
some good fresh produce and you want that like every day, not a ton because it's sugary, but just enough to actually have it be fresh and good, ends up being really goddamn expensive unless you
Yeah.
go and get like good organic, dried fruit snacks that still taste good but can last a while. And just
Well, this is what I found is it's actually not as crazy. Like if you're buying organic, but that's not really the
oh
point.
no,
The point is to
no.
remove the process
Yeah.
of food that's meant to last forever. And yes, in the regard of keeping stuff fresh, that's the expensive part. But
Mhm.
the frozen stuff can be good because it can be made fresh and still be okay. It's not been processed.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting thing. But yeah, that's my focus on 2025.
Yeah.
And obviously,
But
become a
still
millionaire.
get control though.
Yeah.
Still
I
go
mean,
to,
no,
still
get-
go to drink control.
Maybe we'll start talking about that if they ever send us the care packages, Nick.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there. I messaged him and he said he's looking into it. Maybe I'll have to send him another message.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Not for John. He hates it.
Processed foods, not for me.
I'm in a
What
good
about you,
spot.
Jesse? What do you?
I've stopped craving soft drink, Maccas, everything.
Good. That's really
And I'm
good.
working out like 6 or 7 days a week instead of 4 or 5.
I saw you were considering a little fitness YouTube channel. Is that-
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
yeah.
But it would mean I'd have to go to the gym in the middle of the night though.
Just do Fitness Era. It's a sub channel of us.
Boom. Instabucks.
Although obviously we'd want to get away from the era thing, but
Yeah.
who knows?
Jesse, what about you? 2025 personal level. What are you hoping for?
It would be cool to go to more events. We got a backpack coming in that's like tech focused. If Xbox Era takes off, I wouldn't mind getting a cheap laptop for it so I could write up and do stuff more easily than having to carry around a keyboard, a Legion Go, and an extra monitor. Have a laptop would be cool. And nothing crazy. Not a Chromebook because I want to use Word, but I digress. Yeah, main thing. I did so 2 years ago. It was 112 reviews or something if you include physical stuff. Last year was 68, and I was around 70 reviews. I wouldn't mind doing roughly the same amount, but I want to up the video quality because I do notice when I have more time, like with Dragon Age, the Veilguard, with Starfield the year before, I think it comes through a lot better. And I go back and I reread those ones and I still like them. Unlike so many other ones where I'll read them and like, oh, I missed multiple things I wanted to talk about. Or the video is very basic and it's just cut gameplay that doesn't always sync up type of stuff. So my main resolution outside of continuing to just drink like at least one of these a day, was just water. And playing more VR, maybe be a little bit in shape, is to go to more places, see more things, and up the quality of what we do more.
I love it. I'm all for it.
I would hope so. It'd be weird if you didn't.
I was just telling these two gentlemen, dear chat, lovely to see you all, by the way. Please do hit that like button if you're here and you're able to use your thumb or hand it on your mouse or whatever the case may be. I was just telling these chaps that things are going to change a little bit for me this year in that I'm probably going to have to end up selling my house with my lovely
Quick, Nick,
studio
do
with the
this.
Halo wallpaper in it. Yeah, give me a sad face. I want the storm clouds. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, it goes above me now. It's
Oh,
like
Wow.
it
look
covers
at
the whole
that. That's
screen.
good. Yeah, it's very personalized. Can you send the cloud that way?
Yeah, no, hold on.
Let me download a
divorce
green
is-
screen cloud.
Divorces, man,
Oh,
they come a knocking.
Yep.
So I expect there to be, unfortunately, which is a bummer because there's so much going on this year.
And your background is so cool.
Yeah,
what?
It's all in the
You cut
house
out a little.
losing. Oh, I did? I was
you
saying-
did. Yeah, you just went. Your
No.
background is.
Oh, because I'm too low. Your background is so cool.
Yeah, I know. But I've been chatting and figuring out how that new world is going to look like. And hey, it'll be temporary. I'll have to try and get back onto my feet somehow monetarily. But just, I'm very conscious that it's probably going to cause a little bit of turbulence for the team as I'm like moving home and things like that. And obviously for my kids.
And then
which
I
is
would
gonna-
joke around being like, oh, John not around to do content. How
Yeah,
new is
yeah,
that?
a good
Ha, ha,
ribbing
ha.
and all of that.
Especially if we
jazz.
decide to do the 360 book.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's so much going on. We've got the console wars, the card game is in production at the moment. There's the book consideration and plans that
We
have
would
for
not
that.
be able to do a 20th anniversary book. It would have to just be a 360 retrospective. I could
It
not
would be
imagine.
something we could hopefully announce on the 20th
Ye-
anniversary.
that would be
Why-
cool.
Why can't it be the? Why can't it
Because
be
we're
20th
there's not
anniversary?
we're not going to get it out by the 20th anniversary. We're not going to get it
It
out by
wouldn't be
this year.
something we would release on the
Yeah.
day.
We would not
It
have a
could be
chance
something
of
we would
releasing it
announce.
on
Really?
the 20th. We haven't done a second work on it. Like John's thought of what he would want to do in it, but like the actual
I've
putting
got a
together
brief,
in time.
Yeah, I've got an outline, but there's a lot of stuff to write, and frighteningly, not a lot of months. And if you're doing it as a Kickstarter, you got to think, Nick. If we want to include people in it, you've got some wiggle room in that you can have some content ready, and then you collect everybody's gamer tags and people that want to have a say and all of these different things. But it still then has to be edited and tidied up, and then you produce it, and then you go.
Yeah,
and
like
print it
even
and all the
Console
patches.
Wars, we've done pretty well on all the timing, and it's still taking a long time.
Like, I have to show this off in terms of like really cool things.
Mhm.
This is what I got my my partner for Christmas. I don't know if you've seen this advertised anywhere. Look at this thing. This is the book, right? And it is absolutely gorgeous. It's enormous, and it is a book on how to restart civilization if humanity goes wrong. So it's like how to build bridges and aqueducts, how to identify what plants to eat, what's safe to eat in the sea,
In the British way.
all of this really, really cool stuff. It's like an entire like knowledge and civilization, how to make fire, how to build igloos, houses. It's really, really like big input. But that was 99 quid for this book. It is very cool. But yeah, the 360 book takes a lot of planning. So yeah,
I assumed okay, because we had been talking about it for like a couple of years at least.
Yeah,
so I
but-
just assumed.
No, work has been on Console Wars. This has not been on the book.
yeah, there's a lot.
I know
going on.
you ignore the project Discord all the time, but I promise you, there's been no book talk in it.
Yeah, there's been some book talk between Pre-Drag and I, but
He's a busy boy.
if we get a chance to work on it, it's something we're going to have to start fairly swiftly. And I'm just conscious of, life throws a lot of stuff unexpectly our direction. So we'll
And
see what
if there's
happens.
traveling, like you would most likely be going to Gamescom no matter what, because it's really close for you. All that type of stuff just eats up. So you
There's
gotta
there's
be
at
realistic.
least we've got UK Games Expo as an event for Console Wars. We're definitely going to be going to Gamescom in some form.
We tend to get invited to Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, so we would want to see what we can do for that. I've got to go to Colorado this year as well. We're probably doing Spiel Essen with Console Wars, the card game too. There's a lot. It's a lot. It's going to be fine, but we're just going to be busy boys and girls in 2025. I love it.
Mhm.
It's
Still going to
fun.
do our best to have a bunch of Patreon only content. I'm going to start annoying John about that again.
Yes, I'm all for it, man.
And Nick
I'll back
and
that in.
Ursula and everyone. I want to diversify the day one Game Pass stuff, but probably a lot of the retro hangouts. We'll see.
All right, I'm going to do some housekeeping very
Mhm.
quickly. First up, we've got a super chat from Patreon member and YouTube member Mohammed Sherez.
Yep, says Nick, the perpetual distractor. No, I'm not. That's a
Look
myth.
at me, you've been distracting the chat for like 20 minutes solid now.
That's a myth. Look
It's
at
a
this.
lie.
This whole start of the show has been John, not me.
Yeah, it's true.
We're
We
20
should do
minutes in
local
and I've
recording
barely
again.
said shit.
I want to do
It's
local
me.
recording just to show Nick how much bigger his WAV file is. There is no clear
It's probably
indicator.
an audio quality thing.
It's
That's
not.
probably an audio
It's a way.
quality
It's
thing.
just. It was the way StreamYard records everyone. It's the exact same. It's an uncompressed WAV file. So the more you talk, the bigger it
Then
is.
it must be recording me constantly, even if I'm not talking. Then
Nope. You just talk a lot, and
It's-
so it was
it's
like 2
recording
gigs.
Your ego breathing.
first 20 minutes of this show, and I've said fuck all, and it's 20 minutes in.
Okay. I'll agree to disagree. We have a 1 Point Johnny who's been a member for 3 months on the XboxEra supporter YouTube side of things. Says, "Good evening, gents. Have an amazing stream."
Hmm.
And the last bit of housekeeping for me, because it's good to call this out. Deck, aka Quick Resume Podcast, is in the chat and he's saying nice things. And he's reminded me that earlier this year he went through the horror of dealing with his child's illness, which, as I understand, keep me honest here, Deck, because I remember reading that this was excellent news, that's been beaten into submission and that all is on the mend. So much love to you and your family for that one. Yeah, video games then, I suppose. What have we been playing over this Christmas, New Year's period, boys? Nick, what have you been enjoying? Any video games?
Barely anything. I've been too
Shocked.
busy running around, and because I was working through the week and everything like that, I haven't played much at all. Even my usuals I've barely played. I finally got up to what's that last big level of Indiana Jones?
Sukhothai.
Sukhothai.
Is that the end of the game, Sukhothai?
No.
It is the last major area. That's like a big quest thing. That's all I know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where I'm up to, because I've been 100%ing all the way. So I'm now up to Sukhothai, and I'm started collecting everything there now. So I can 100% Sukhothai. I still can't, like, that game would have been Game of the Year. If
Yeah.
it wasn't for Jeff's stupid, December, it would have been Game of the Year. Indiana Jones.
If it had come out in like August, I think it would have
Yep.
definitely been.
Just below.
the running.
Astrobot was always going to win. It was like the moment Astrobot was shown at that state of play, we were like, oh, there's the game of the year. We know.
Yeah, there's the Game of the Year.
Yeah, it's a very 3D platform heavy voting block.
It's easy for all of the greybeards to go, that's the game.
Well,
That's the game of the year.
it's literally made for people our age to say, remember that thing? Remember that thing? In the middle of playing a very good platformer. Remember that thing?
I actually saw a really good video from Eurogamer, which
Mhm.
surprised me on YouTube. Not, I don't watch a lot of their content, but it came up on my feed, and it was like a guest writer that I'd never seen. And I'm going to look it up now and put it in the chat
He's
because I
pretty
thought it was
Scottish.
really. He was Scottish, yeah. Did you see it? Did you
Mhm.
watch it? I think his name's Jim Trapika, I think.
Jim Ryan.
No, not Jim Ryan. But it was titled "The Death of Console Exclusives is Inevitable, and I Don't Know How to Feel About It." And I thought it was a really good take, in the most part. That it was, this is all kind of happening, and talking through everything that's been going on with Microsoft in particular. I'd recommend giving it a watch. I'll put it in the chat. Links there. It's a
I'm not
good
sure
video.
if I agree. I'll have to watch it, but I'm not sure if I agree.
It was honestly, it was. I guess it was refreshing to see a mainstream legacy publication
Outlet.
go. Yeah, actually, okay, I can understand why this is happening. Like, and not go, like so many mainstream publications do. So it was a refreshing take to watch.
Apparently, Eurogamer gave Indiana Jones their Game of the Year.
They did.
It's a good game, man. It's a
Yeah.
super good game.
It's a super good game.
I may have also got. Okay, no.
What?
Not starting off 2025 that way.
It's the Indiana Jones collection.
Not starting off not starting off Indiana
announced
Jones.
it
Not
too
starting off
early.
2025 that way. No.
Oh man.
Like, and I'm not
James.
looking, you're like, ooh, I can sneak something in before it mutes me.
Yeah.
No.
Oh dear. It was fun times. So you've not been playing anything, Nick? Not a sausage.
No, not like again. I've actually been because I was still working through Christmas and New Year's, and we've been doing a lot of running around family stuff. Like I had my sister-in-law's birthday last night, and we've been going to my parents a lot because it's been so hot in Melbourne. Like this is the first proper summer we've had in years where we're getting 40-degree days regularly, which is just
stand me
amazing.
outside, bro.
It's 41 today. Today's 41.
Strap me to the
so
ceiling.
right now outside, it's already I think 30 or something outside,
Glorious.
and it's early in the morning here. Yeah, this is the first proper summer I can remember in Melbourne for a long time, and it's incredible.
Nice.
So we've been going to the beach a lot, swimming a lot. So I haven't been playing as many games.
It's meant to snow here tonight in the UK. We've got a
Holy
amber
shit.
snow alert. So we might get like 3 millimeters of snow. That would be fun. I can see Mohammed Sherez in the chat, and I'm just calling out. I'm just playing it loose today. Special Nick, what is your indie game of the year? Not being Indie Jones, of course.
Where did you say that, Nick? Wait, is indie your game of the year? He
Oh.
said, is indie my game of the year?
Oh, beg
We
your
can't
pardon.
answer that.
He spelt it as an
I
indie,
already
and
I've answered that many times over the last few weeks. Prince
Yeah.
of Persia is my game of the
Not
year.
allowed. Shut up. Our Game of the Year coverage will be going out starting the week of Monday the 13th. I've gotten my article written. John's got mostly his done. Even Proven's done one. Nick will do one. Ursul's going to
Nick gonna
do
do
one.
one?
Yes.
Nick's like, I haven't read any of this.
I've
What?
literally said, you're not
He's
only...
literally, did you see his face? He's
Yeah.
literally, this is the first
You're
he's heard of it.
literally not just writing one, you're doing a video. Like, there's 5 videos. Me, you, Ursul,
What?
John, and staff. If you don't do it, you don't get to review the games you want. And I don't get you extra codes.
I need time.
You don't get Donkey Kong.
We did get told that this was
Yeah.
happening last month.
Yeah, it was. It's and I pinged everyone on the Discord.
So you would have got notification.
you would have ignored that notification, so you have no excuse. But I will not ask for Donkey Kong Country Return Remastered or whatever it is, unless you do one.
No pressure.
And I've also said,
When's the video? Because I've got 2 weeks off, but I think I assume that's after it all is meant to happen.
I literally just said the week of January the 13th, this month.
Well, January 13th is when my holidays start.
So that week, if you want to do yours starting on the 13th and have it go live on Thursday, because the staff one will be Friday, sure.
Okay, so I have that week. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
you can do the 16th then. Yours will go live then. Mine can go live Monday because it's already done.
okay.
What about you, Jess? You've been playing anything over? I know you have because of streaming and stuff, but like the key up question, of course. What have you been enjoying over New Year's? Maybe outside of streaming, perhaps.
I'm going to
you can
pull up
talk about.
some. I did not take any footage of this, so I'm just going to use, thank you, Xbox Stadium. I will give you a like. I played the demo for Dynasty Warriors Origins. Never been the biggest Dynasty Warriors guy because it started getting pretty bad, which I think a lot of the fans of the series would agree, which is why it's very nice to see them essentially rebooting it. So they're calling it Origins instead of 10 because there had been 9 mainline ones before and like 150 spin-offs from that. So it's pretty much the romance of the Three Kingdoms saga, Liu Bei, Cao Cao, Sun King, Qiang. I'm going to learn how to say all those names because I'm going to be reviewing this one. Like Z Huge is Zhuge. So you got to look them up and see how you actually say them.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I had to do one of Fairy Empire's Formula One racing videos and I really massacred all of the racers' names. And all the comments were just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, if I write any of the names in this, my God, this guy's footage is really bad color-wise. I think he recorded SDRs, HDR. But yeah, so essentially it is Dynasty Warriors. Everyone knows, big old Musu game. The main difference on this one is it's really good one-on-one, which yeah, like when you are fighting the other lieutenants or the main characters, the mechanics for fighting them is really good. All the little guys around you can actually hurt you for once. And instead of you constantly jumping between a ton of different people, you are playing one made for this game character who you are ramping up and powering up and doing all this stuff. You can at times change to someone else that is like your buddy for that mission. Big old game. This looks really nice. I'm running, it has 120 frames per second mode, which is kind of crazy when you think of the scope of these titles and how many, like there's 1,000 characters on screen sometimes. But it looks good. It runs well. I'm going to try and get an extra Steam copy for John. So
yeah, is the demo still available to grab?
Yeah, it's just up there.
Okay, I might grab the demo and try it out.
It's a lot of fun. It's way better than I remember the series being. Cengiz also is gonna because he has played all of them. He's not doing the main review because he's got so many other things he's doing. I'm doing it. So I'll try and get like a paragraph from him that he'll talk about during the review for people who know the franchise really well.
Can I just
quite enjoyed it.
Pause for a moment? I need to give a massive shout out to Cengiz.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't get to come on camera much. He is getting camera and audio equipment.
This camera right here.
Yeah, he's getting camera and audio equipment delivered to him, as is some of the other members of Xbox Era that want to do more and have been really leaning in this year to help out. But Cengiz in particular, Fairy Empire, amazing as well. But Cengiz has just been this news workhorse.
Mhm.
Like the guy is just on fire. And I've got to give him all the props in the world because he has more patience than I do. But yeah, hopefully, that's one thing I really want to see in 2025 is more of the voices of the broader team
Mhm.
being on video, interacting with you guys, because there's folks from all over the world, which is awesome. And I feel like that is another way
It
to
is awesome
kinda
and
give
also
more.
makes it very hard to get our time synced
Timings.
to do stuff.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah.
thankfully for me, I can do stuff pretty much whenever because my wife over there, my wife is
My
um,
wife.
oh god, it also fucks Sacha Baron Cohen. My wife is great, so I can kind of do stuff whenever I want, and she doesn't complain. So the Game Pass day one show where we just talk about stuff in depth. Definitely going to try and have Cengiz and Fairy Empire and Ursel and maybe even Nick if he actually plays something new. Like have all that type of stuff. And with
Yeah.
all of the big first party things hitting, it would be cool to do shows dedicated to first party releases in Game Pass or even third party once we've all gotten to
It
play
would
'em.
be. I think that should be one of Nick's new resolutions: is to play more Xbox stuff.
Well, he's going to play South of Midnight. There's
He
one.
is gonna,
Yeah.
He is going to play South of
He'll
Midnight.
probably
We
play a
know he's
little
gonna play
Doom.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He'll
Yeah.
probably play Fable,
No,
right?
no, it's mostly cutscenes.
Fable, I don't
Story.
know.
It's
Mm.
I
anything
never
that
really
is.
played. I
yeah.
never really played Fable 2 or 3.
He'll play Replaced. He'll play
Hmm.
Replaced. He'll
Mhm.
be on
Oh
that.
yeah, replace
Yeah,
that.
he's all over that. Okay.
We'll have ones where we can go in and
Garu, the new
Yeah,
Fatal
it's-
Fury.
is it going to be Game
Hello?
Pass though? We're
Oh,
thinking of the
no.
Game Pass show for
Oh,
content
okay.
for people. Because if we can get enough patrons, then we could hire you. We
I
only
really
need
think
to quintuple
Reviewing
what we make.
Fatal Fury. Ooh,
Mhm.
boy.
You should.
wait.
By the way, Nick, you should pick up Animal Well, like
Yeah, I keep hearing
as a
about
Metroidvania fan. Like,
I don't know. I'm watching Jesse's footage, and all that makes me want is a new 99 Nights. Remember how good 99 Nights was on 360?
yeah.
Oh,
Fond
man.
memories.
Yeah,
I
keep
got
an
the
eye out on the
2000.
site. I will have I'll have a review up for Dynasty Warriors Origins, which comes out very early this year. I think it's the 16th or 17th. It's pretty damn.
99
yeah.
Nights.
There's so much shit coming out.
99 Nights.
Yeah,
That's going to be one
crazy.
of our main topics is how much is fucking coming.
We're going to be talking about
Yeah,
2025.
but the other main thing I've been playing and got back into when it was super cheap on Steam, so I dove in, bought a copy, and it's what I played pretty much all Christmas was Hogwarts Legacy, which I've already beaten and played through once. But now running that game on PC at a locked 120 max everything. Boy, very pretty Unreal Engine 4 game. Just massive if you are into the wizarding world at all. Can pretty easily recommend it if you can, look past what a shithead she is now. But still, those are the main two things I've been playing.
Nice. To round things off, then I took a deliberately long break from being in front of here, so I didn't play anything massive. And the stuff I did play, I'm still waiting on my further Indiana Jones patch to fix the save so I can 100% some stuff. Some stuff is just glitched out for me, which is really annoying. I'm not going to restart from the beginning to get the stuff on the very last level. I'm just going to wait until it's fixed. But I have been replaying Portal 2 on my ROG Ally because the ROG Ally.
I noticed that. I saw it on Discord. I'm
Yeah,
like,
you were
is
like,
John
"What?"
playing Portal 2?
Well, do you know what? I was sitting there thinking, I just wanted to see what it could do. And I've been experimenting with loads of different things. And what I found is, this is a personal take. When it comes to handhelds, games that have tons going on in the HUD are frustrating in some ways to play on a handheld because, a lot of modern development studios make things to be legible on a 4K screen, and they often use too small a font. And it's not. I've got perfect vision, but it's not great. And often a lot of the newer games run. If you really want to run some of the big stuff, it's like sub 30 FPS some of the time, and low settings and all that jazz. But I was like, oh, I wonder how it would handle, like, because with the whole Valve Half-Life anniversary, I grabbed all the games, and I remembered, oh, I own Portal 2 on Steam. You know, I completed it on Xbox 360 back when it came out. Remember loving it. And I thought I'd download it. And then I just started it up just to kind of like was showing the missus the comedy and stuff. And then I kind of just got into it again. And it's been so long since I've played it that my brain has kind of mostly forgotten all of the puzzle solutions, which is good. So it's been just relaxing, just chilling on the sofa, just snickering away at the giggles and stuff of Portal 2. Still diving into some Animal Well here and there. I'm kind of stuck, but I want to not look up any guides for it because it's a very complex kind of everything's hidden away and is a mystery kind of game, and I want to solve it on my own. Yeah, there's not much. I've just generally.
It is funny you brought
chilling
up Valve. Oh god, I can't remember who was it. Somebody just put up a thing digging into Valve and how terrible they are, and I am very curious when that hits the fan, because Valve as a company is really bad. Like they're tiny. They were, and it's funny, they led the charge in loot boxes and microtransactions. Like they were the leading force for that becoming so big, and no one ever talks about it. Is always weird. But God, there was something about money laundering. Who the hell was looking into it? Friggin' posted the video earlier. I wonder if I can find
Allegedly.
it. According to the video.
Wow.
You can go after them.
Wow.
It's that guy who's been going after everyone. I can't remember. Fuck. I gotta find it. I'm pretty sure I posted it in Discord.
Oh man, the honey scandal that's been going on across YouTube.
For years too. Like that's not even new. The honey thing is so old. It was like 3 or 4 years ago that blew up. But that was they steal all the ad revenue from referral links, and now it turns out, supposedly, allegedly, they also just don't give you good deals. Like they're actually hiding the best deals because they work with the companies that you're on their website to only give honey specific deals because it's all PayPal. PayPal's evil, allegedly,
Mad.
purely evil.
I'm shocked.
God damn, who's the guy that does the expose video? I cannot remember it now, and I feel stupid.
Super
okay.
chat from Jason.
Yep.
Happy New Year, guys. My 2025 prediction is Nick does under 3 reviews this year.
Oh, under 3? How many
Well,
did
he's
you
not
do in
getting
2024?
replaced, so that's it.
I'll be doing Fatal Fury this year. I might do one of the big Xbox games.
The other
Maybe.
Double Dragon Revive.
Oh yeah, the new Double Dragon. I'll
But
probably
that's not
end
till
up doing
October, though.
any other scrolling beat 'em ups that come out this year. I'll probably end up doing maybe.
Basically, we just have to do something with as few cutscenes as possible.
I found it.
I am like very much an expert, specialized
There you go.
scrolling beat 'em up reviewer. Though
CoffeeZilla.
I'm like the
found
go-to.
it.
I'm the go-to guy.
It's
Okay.
pretty. It's a 24 minutes of CoffeeZilla saying Valve's really bad.
Be interesting when all of
But
that
the
kind
video is an opinion, and in no way should it be construed as statements of fact. AKA, don't sue me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Assassin. Good point. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
No,
I'll
I'm
review
taking that one.
and I'll review Shinobi as well.
Maybe.
Oh, that's 4 reviews.
No, it
Boom.
depends on what I want to do because I also really like those types of games. So you got to fight me.
I love
Well.
Abdul114 throwing you under the proverbial bus here, Nick.
The Soul Calibur remake. Yeah, if it comes. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can have fighting games. I'm fine with that. But on the other stuff,
Or when it comes.
if I get you a copy, that's normally enough to make you shut up.
Because, Abdul's saying that. People were doing that to me in the chat about Soul Reaver as well. They used to do that to me, remember, in the chat? Oh, where's Soul Reaver remastered, Nick? See, if you got some fucking patience, there it is.
Boy, that game does not hold up. Neither of them do. I don't care what anyone
People
says.
don't realize. And, oh, man, all the people that follow me now because of the Fortnite leaks. And the one thing I've now realized about the Fortnite leaking business is 99% of the Fortnite leakers are data miners. So they leak what's in there. They hack the game and they see the files and that's what's in there. None of them realize that that's not me. I'm not a data miner. Like, I find out when the deals get organized to put something in Fortnite. When that comes, I have no idea. It could come in 2 years, could come in a year, could come in 6 months.
Nick
could come in
never
2
knows
weeks.
when anything is coming.
I don't know when any of it is coming. I just know when deals get
Not
organized.
even himself. why he accidentally has 2 kids.
They've announced some
Yeah.
Smurfs Dreams DLC, Nick. So I'll get your code for
Yeah, right.
Got another super chat.
Not touching the Smurfs again. No way. Korkenstein, member for 17 months. Awesome discussion as always, gents. Like and subscribe to this awesome crew. Yep.
All right.
Jason with another super chat. It seems apropos that Nick review Gears collection. Oh,
Nope.
yeah, I have to when that comes.
What I was actually thinking with those, especially if we can get multiple codes, is I would like to do
Co-op.
co-op reviews, especially if we were doing well enough and we could buy DaVinci Studio. Like, not the free DaVinci, but DaVinci Studio lets you do cloud collaboration on videos, which would make it real easy. Oh, speaking of MVPs, I mentioned it earlier.
Oh my god!
Target.
With a $50.
$50 super chat saying Happy New Year, guys. Holy shit.
And Nick's like, why didn't
If
you
I
just
was
give me a
Alex,
$50
I'd be
game?
taking my clothes off right now. I'd be like,
Go for it. I don't care.
and
You're not
showing
owning
what
it,
incredible shape
right?
I'm in.
I saw Nick after he took a shower. He's very skinny. Thank you,
great.
Hargy.
He saw me without clothes on. I had like bottoms on, but that was
Well, yeah,
pretty
I mean,
much
we
it.
were
That's pretty much all I had.
living together for multiple days. You're
You're used to
eventually
being the bottom for Jesse, right?
Yeah. My review for Gears collection. 10 out of 10. Finally, this shit came out.
I
Now
was
li-
right.
Just leave me. Now leave me alone.
10 out of 10. Finally, it's here.
I don't know if the 10's high
You
enough.
like the games though, Nick? 10
Yeah.
out of 10. It's finally here.
All right. Another bit of housekeeping. Thank you, Hogwart Johnny, for that fantastic super chat. Appreciate you, brother. As always,
Although
a
you could have
Patreon
saved
member
yourself-
as well.
Could have saved yourself the $50 and sent me a free game.
Don't give this man. Speaking of free games, Jesse, who won the name a game? What year, my dear?
You had won it ages ago.
2024.
You had won it
I
like 2
just
months
want
ago.
the official results. Who?
I don't keep track of it. It's up to Nick, who admitted
Okay,
to
I keep-
who won it?
But
I keep
also,
track of it.
and you can add in Jeff Grubb won last week, so that goes to John.
Yeah, Jeff Grubb won last week.
My man.
Nick, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm giving you a little bit of an edge in the first week of this 2025.
What?
It was 15 to 34.
Woof.
I've been keeping track of it.
I mean,
In 2023, I won 27-23. And then last year you won 15 to 34.
wow.
We had multiple weeks without because in December I wrote a what year, my dear, in December at the very beginning, and then we didn't use it until like the very end.
Yeah.
Man,
Damn.
that's such a destruction. You probably owe him 2 games.
Nah, I'm not fussed. We're all good. Jason with another super chat. And I actually agree with this.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That I will review as well.
Very you.
Rematch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, rematch. Fuck.
If we get
Yeah.
multiple codes, I'll play with you because you know
How
me
could
and
I
my
not like it? It's Rocket League
Yeah.
with people.
and I had 5,000. I have 5,500 matches in Rocket League, so I'm right there with you.
I'm
Now-
surprised no one thought to invent that sport before.
It's a mode in FIFA Volta. So
Yeah, I know. It's just indoor soccer.
Intel Chapo has not been reading the chat. Are you going to cover that new slow clap Rocket League?
Rocket League
game
with people game. Yeah.
It's called football.
You've
No, it's called
clearly
soccer.
just jumped in right after we just did the super chat about that.
Fifu.
Jay's nickname, Fifu. Yeah, Fifu.
FIFA
That's really good.
League.
Now, other bits of housekeeping. I've given some props to the folks. As Jesse mentioned earlier on, Deadly Headley, who was a guest on a couple of weeks back of the main show. You'll be seeing a lot more from Deadly, I hope, as I've asked him to bring his talents to bear a little bit more often and more permanently as part of the team of Xboxera. Even if he wants to dive into the world of reviews, he's certainly more than capable of doing so. But after reading his opinion pieces and having him on, it's a no-brainer. Like, the guy's a lovely bloke, and it's a pleasure to have him around. So please give him a warm welcome as he becomes more involved with what we do. as I worded it to him. Like, and he's still going to be doing his own channel, so go give him a follow and a sub and all of that jazz. But it's really hard to get anywhere, and the more of us that can congregate around a single push and platform, the better our voices can rise.
Yeah.
So
Our hope, and I was talking with Ursula because Ursula was also like, he wants to just do more and he wants to do at least a couple news stories a week and stuff like that. And I'm like, if we could ever get to the point where we are a real company with actual money and we can start doing commissions and stuff, boy, that would be nice.
Yeah, freelancer fees
Oh, I
and
feel
all of that
good.
jazz.
Yeah.
It is the likelihood. I mean, look at the state of the games industry, look at the state of games media, the way the ownership is split across multiple large
A
organizations.
whole 6 or 7 of them owning pretty much
Right.
everything.
So we've purposefully sought to diversify how we stay alive for a very deliberate reason. It's because it's really hard to just do it off of website and YouTube ad revenue alone.
Yeah.
The Patreon is the biggest thing for us. It's the most important cog in our existence, and continues to be the driving force behind the decisions we make, the type of coverage we produce, the types of videos we do, and it always will be.
Look,
So
there's
the
a
more
chat.
of you that there are, the better stuff you're going to get. So as always, head to patreon.com/XboxEra where you can pledge your support. It's a new year. Come on board. Join the Cool Kids Club, because it'll be good to have you.
You know, it's great. As Deadly Headley says in chat, much love, dudes. Very excited about working with you more. He's around. He's a British guy I can actually just talk to all the time.
Yeah,
Cool.
he
I don't know what that's like.
Owl. He has a night owl because I woke up to a ping from like 1 a.m. going, "Hey, I've done this and this," and Jesse says this, and I was like, "Yeah, already."
Yeah. I tried not to scare him off. I was just also. It was the piece about Black Myth WuKong and it coming up in the news cycle again, which I'm sure we'll get into later. So
yes. Now, in terms of main content for today's show, now do we want to talk a little bit about some of the news?
Yeah,
some
I think
of the things
we did
and then we'll dive into
news and then
2025
yeah. I think news
Okay.
first and then look at
Well,
2025.
let's start off with the one that Nick will go crazy about, as we all expect. Hey, Nick, did you know that Tim Miller and the team at Secret Level pitched a Doom and Halo crossover to Microsoft, and Microsoft looked at it and went, "Nah." How do you feel about this? Talk to me, bro. He's muted.
Wow, he's so mad he muted himself.
He's still muted. That's just shocking. It's twice in one episode.
Is he muted in StreamYard?
He's just broken.
Yeah,
Nick's
your mic's
so
just-
angry he can't even get out the words.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? I don't know how many times, like, I'm going to say that Microsoft don't understand.
I mean,
Like-
if you're talking about this situation, I think myself and John and most people would say they weren't all wrong this time.
Why? A lot of the Secret Level stuff was
None of them was
allegedly good.
No, none of them were a crossover though. Like the ones that were good were we're in this game world telling a story. So unless we know the pitch, like what was the pitch? What's the reason Halo and Doom are together other than they're two?
It's Chief and Doom.
They
It's
just
Chief
look.
and
I know
Doom
they
Slayer,
look.
though.
They
Like,
look cool in fan art, but what's the story? Because neither of those stories.
Yeah, but I don't think watching that you care that much. Look, it says how long are those episodes? How long are they?
Anywhere between 6 and 18 minutes.
Okay, so you could have
And-
easily done just a short, all-out action, cool thing that just shows cool shit. It's Chief and Doomslayer from the director of John Wick.
Chad Stahelski.
Like you could have.
Tim Miller did Deadpool.
Oh, was it Deadpool? I thought he was. Oh no, that's right. He was Deadpool,
Yeah.
which is still just as good because Deadpool's amazing. Sorry, I got
but
my
also-
directors mixed up.
Doom the Dark Ages story makes so much more sense because every single one that was there is either for something that we know, something that was announced, or something that got announced later. Because Pac-Man ended up being for a friggin' really weird Pac-Man game, and it made sense. Over half the episodes weren't good. A couple of them were great. Like with that type of thing, they were all advertisements. And that's why they went with Outer Worlds 2, because as we found out, Outer Worlds 2
No,
coming this year. If they had a really good pitch, I'm with you, but we don't know. So I'm just
Really,
sad.
really
We
good point in
don't.
the chat. really good point in the chat from NC. Would this have been pitched to Microsoft around the same time as the Halo show? That might be why they said no. Hey, sorry, we're already doing something. Reasonable?
I doubt it.
Well, these
Takes a
take a
long
long
time to
time.
make this
These take a
stuff.
while to make. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Doomslayer Animal Crossing, that would have been fun. Him and Isabel.
my first thought though is this is also Microsoft, and I assume 343 at the time would have been involved in this decision, and this is the same 343 that made the Halo TV show.
Well, they would have mostly been getting
So it's
fired
like-
and influx.
And I'm
Actually,
just like,
there's a super chat about the Halo 2.
there is from Jason. Nick, while you're on the topic of Xbox
I'm not gonna
TV
bother
show
showing that one.
properties, what are your thoughts on the Halo TV show? Yeah, well,
Yes, he
this
doesn't
is
just
what I mean. Like,
Worst TV show ever made.
ever. It's so bad. I just like how I feel like a hypothetical Doomslayer Chief crossover little 6 to 10 minute thing would be pretty hard to fuck up. Don't even try and give it a story. You don't have to give it a story. It's not a thing. It's not a game that exists. It's not a story that exists anywhere.
Yeah, I
Don't
know.
worry about giving it a story. Just give us 10 minutes of Chief and Doomslayer fucking shit up. Why are they in the same world together? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who
Yeah,
cares?
yeah, there is an element of like, it's just video games, bro. Let's just have fun and
Yeah,
roll
man.
with it.
Don't worry about the law. It's okay. Who gives a fuck?
I don't
You're
disagree.
muted. Well,
Like,
you were muted.
I was coughing before I
Yeah.
spoke, so I was on the ball. Yeah, I'm not against them doing a Doom and Halo crossover. I think that the crux is that people make out like, oh, Microsoft, you're the worst. And the thing for me is, what if the pitch was really shit? Like, we don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
I know, but how shit could it have been? Like,
maybe it was shit. But that's the thing. This is what I hate about these kinds of news stories is we get one little quote and we're, the majority of folks are flipping their fucking lids like,
Well,
oh,
it's-
Microsoft, you dumb fucks. And it's like,
because
I-
like
what-
me,
what was the
everyone was
pitch?
imagining this cool little 10-minute
Of course
show
they
of
were.
Chief and Doomslayer fucking shit up.
it's all we wanted, right?
Yep. Here's Doomslayer. He's in the castle from his game Doom the Dark Ages. Why is the Chief there? I don't know. He's there to help out. And they're just going through this castle,
They were all
destroying everything.
every episode was very story heavy. Like it was a
I
story.
This one could have been the exception.
Well, that would no. You know what? Never mind. The finale with PlayStation Land
That's right.
was the
The
exception.
story. It was just an ad. It was
Yeah.
just an ad.
Yeah, but I
Like-
mean, yeah, you could make it work, but also you don't know what's in the works. You don't know what's planned. You don't know what the pitch is. I agree. It would have been really cool to see more bigger IPs in that show. But it was
Maybe
a
you will
show.
for season 2.
I mean, it was a show of advertisements. There were some were better hidden than the others. Like even the Sifu one is exactly what you wanted, Nick. It was 6 minutes of fighting, but it was like
Yeah.
the entirety of a playthrough of Sifu to beat the first boss of Sifu, which was also kind of weird. But
That's
like,
okay.
yeah, it was shitty too. It wasn't very good. It was boring because it was just 6 minutes of fighting and dying over and over again. Like
Sounds
you
good to me.
you need some story in these things. They
I
were
think there's
story driven.
There's a very keen difference between perhaps what you were looking for from Secret Level. And bear in mind, I've watched like 2 of them, so I don't
I haven't watched any of them yet. I actually
I don't
really
have a
need to watch
horse
some
in
of
this
them.
race, right? I have seen the Sifu one. I think there's a very, very wide divide between folks that are actually seeking for, hey, I love video games, and I love that video games can tell excellent, incredible stories within them. Please show that on screen. And I think, judging from your review of the whole season, Jess, you
Everyone's
found
reviews.
that most of the time they did not tell good stories with the
It was a
with the
very poorly
opportunities that
reviewed
were
TV show. Yes, it was
handed
not.
towards them. Yeah, and that was a general critical consensus. It wasn't like adored or applauded like Fallout or, well, not Halo.
No, Halo Season 2
So-
actually is pretty well reviewed. You just want to talk about it? It was the first
no,
one.
no, it's
wasn't
fine.
as
I'm,
bad.
I'm,
But
telling
yeah.
you, I'm not opening that can of worms.
But yeah, no, it
Um,
was. It
But yeah,
was
lots of
of
people just want to see
varying
video games
quality.
beat shit up. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
just
level of
have
mindset.
the 2 of them killing shit for whatever the smallest episode is. Let's say 6 minutes. Just have Chief and Doomslayer
The short one-
destroying shit for 6 minutes.
The short ones are the ones everyone despised because they were like, when it was cool, okay, why was it longer? Like you weren't going to
No,
win.
that's fine.
It's not.
But
But
this is
you're saying
just-
that's what you want, but people would have hated it. They would have been like, well, why
Tim
wasn't that
Miller
20 minutes?
action sequences of just Chief and Doomslayer messing
I'm pretty
shit
sure
up.
most of the things seem to be written by the IP holders. Which is why it was kind of weird that they were like, we pitched this one, because I'm pretty sure like every other one was like the Crossfire one, maybe they did, but it's literally just a match of the IP mode and Crossfire in like real life. It's boring as shit.
You know what I discovered through all of this though?
Hmm.
I had no idea that Tim Miller was at Blur. He like co-founded Blur.
Yeah, that's his place.
It's pretty cool.
I had no idea.
Mhm.
I had zero idea about that. Which also makes sense now because Blur did the very first Deadpool pitch, the one that Ryan Reynolds intentionally leaked. So the pitch that they took to Fox, which Fox knocked back for a Deadpool movie. So Ryan Reynolds then took that pitch and leaked it on the internet so that everyone could lose their shit about wanting a Deadpool movie.
Well,
that was made by
allegedly.
Blur.
Allegedly, he still hasn't genuinely actually admitted to
He
it.
pretty much did.
No, but he
I know he
has.
pretty much
Yeah.
did.
And
but
as
he technically
also
didn't.
as SJ says in the chat, Valve also said no on Half-Life. Like I think it was Half-Life. Like pretty much every major IP holder they went to said no. This is the only one people seem to be
Except
getting
Sony.
super angry about. Oh yeah, no. Sony was
Because
like,
they
yeah,
can
you can
imagine
have
the
one of our long
possibilities.
commercials.
They're getting angry because they're imagining the possibilities. That's all.
They're
That's
also,
all it
but
is.
they're also mad because the possibilities of what you could have done with Mega Man and so many of the other IP were just wasted. That Mega Man thing was literally 6 minutes to build up to him becoming Mega Man, and then it's over. It's like Mega Man. Oh, he's gone. Okay, it's
face.
over. It was
Oh, that is bad.
no, it was because
Uh,
the Mega Man episode was kind of like AI Timu looking characters. It wasn't like bad. I wasn't big on the art style though. But then when he finally is not Brock, hello little boy, friggin' slave puppet for Dr. Light.
Astro Boy.
Yeah, essentially
Remember
like,
Astro
like
Boy?
real Nambla, Dr. Nambla.
Did you ever watch Astro Boy?
No.
Neither of you.
Doesn't ring a bell.
I think I had it, but I have not watched
Astro
it.
Boy.
Mate, I was
No.
always all about Super Ted.
Wasn't there
and
new Astro Boy
no
now?
hair. Yeah.
Oh my god! I can't
Yeah.
believe you guys didn't watch Astro Boy growing up.
That was weird. He didn't have any clothes on. They probably
Yes, he
wouldn't let me
did.
buy
He
it.
had undies. He had black
Teeny,
undies and
teeny
red
little
boots.
super guy. Did you
Okay,
ever
he
watch
had
that?
giant boots and a friggin' banana hammock,
Yeah.
and that was about it for a
Yeah, he
6-year-old.
had little black.
No, I didn't
Speedo
run to it.
undies and red
Banana
boots.
Man. Banana Man. You watched that?
Yeah, I
when you
watched
were a kid?
Banana Man because it was Australia, so Australia got all that British shit. Banana
What about
Man.
teeny
Bangers and Mash,
little super
fucking-
guy?
What about Bangers and Mash? Bangers and Mash. Bangers
It
and
rings a
Mash.
bell.
Did
I
you ever
think-
see that?
No,
Oh my God,
I
you're
don't think I
British
watched
and
it.
You didn't see Bangers and Mash, and I did.
What about Bodger and Badger?
No.
Bodger and Badger, Bodger and Badger.
We never got that down here.
Okay.
Assassin, Grand Benefactor Assassin, member for 16 months. Love this podcast. The very first news story for Xbox Era in 2025, and it's about Microsoft's never-ending fetish for shooting themselves in the foot. So
I
do
love
you
your
think-
support, and I vehemently disagree with you.
man, Astro Boy was such a good anime. It was like the first one I saw as a kid.
I think the
Astro
only
Boy
anime
was great.
I ever saw as a kid outside of Akira was MacGyver.
Oh, Guyver was great. Not
Is it-
MacGyver.
Is it?
Guyver.
I'm confusing it with the guy from Stargate SG-1 who played MacGyver.
Yes,
yeah.
this is
With
just
his enormous balls.
Guyver. That
It was like a-
futuristic fucked
yeah,
up
yeah,
suit
he had
with
a sword
spike
or
on the
some
top
shit.
Of the head. Yeah, Guyver was great. They did a live action Guyver. That movie was terrible.
Oh,
Most of the live action anime have been, sadly. But yeah, I would say
I,
none of Secret Level was a crossover except for the finale, which was far and away the worst episode. So while I would have loved to have seen anything Halo or Doom and even together, I would have wanted to see it in a better show. I wouldn't have trusted that they would have done something that I would have found entertaining.
wish these companies would hire me to oversee this shit. I'll do it properly.
Mm-hmm.
I would have made the best Chief Doom crossover thing you've ever seen, man. God, that would have been cool. Maybe season 2. Maybe we'll get it for season 2. And then maybe Microsoft will see all the outrage and
Maybe they'll have a good
we'll
pitch.
be like, all right.
But also, you're like, who cares about the story? And that is what everyone cared about because it's a fucking TV show.
I know, but it's only a 6-minute thing.
No, the 6-minute
Like-
one, no one liked a single 6-minute one. No one would like it. They all want, because if they were actually cool, they're not long enough. They wanted them longer. Like the best one was probably Space Marine 2 for me, and that was like 17 minutes. And it didn't feel like it though, because it was so good. But it was able to tell a full story because it had that time. And then you could have something that was kind of cool like Sifu, or was essentially the game with Spelunky, but it still was just way too short to be a satisfying story. The main issue, and I say it's going to be in a super chat, they had a bunch of IP that are either currently running, about to come back, or were surprised announced as coming back shortly after. So
I love this super chat. I think this is a great idea.
Assassin, Super Chat. I got a pitch for Secret Level Season 2. The entire season should just be dead, dormant IPs where the stories give fans conclusive endings. Sly Cooper, Dead Space, etc. Or new ideas for new games, Banjo-Kazooie, Killzone, etc. Yeah, that's a cool idea.
That's a really cool idea. Like, hey, you remember these games? They don't exist anymore, but look what they could do. Like, that's neat. I like that. I think that's a great fun idea. I'm all for fun.
No, I think in the context of what Secret Level is, which let's be real for a second, Secret Level is just another version of the Animatrix. Remember the Animatrix was just all these different stories told.
It's
within
their
the
other.
Matrix.
It's literally their other show, Love, Death, and Robots, where they just have an anthology series of completely not connected short movies. And so this was that, but tied to IPs, which means you don't have any creative freedom, because when you're tied to IPs, you lose it all.
I liked Love, Death, and Robots a lot.
And it's on hold for Secret Level.
Yeah, which is like I'm kind of like.
Well, I haven't seen it, but all I'm saying is that a Halo Doom crossover, you don't since it's not a thing that would ever happen because they're in different universes. Stories really doesn't matter for that specific thing. You can just have a short clip of the two of them. Why are they together? We don't know why they're together, but they're together, and how fucking cool is it?
I do think
the pitch was them against each other, and Microsoft and Bethesda disagreed with that.
And also, as we saw with the cheeky little 2025 drop post from Xbox Game Pass, we were like, oh shit, they're doing a big drop on the first. It's like, no, they're just joking about how the first is on the 25th.
I don't understand
the expectations. If they saw a Doom, if you see a Doom and Halo Secret Level thing, and every other episode is a game you can go and play or a game that's announced, then people start expecting there's a Doom and Halo game coming, because video game fans are dumb.
Yeah, that did make me chuckle. Like that innocuous marketing tweet saying, "Hey, it's releasing tonight at midnight, 2025, like on the calendar." Yeah, okay. And then people are like, "What's gonna shadow drop? What are you smoking? Nothing. Everyone's on holiday. This tweet was automated 4 days ago."
You sound like me in the XboxEra community Discord when people kept posting it, like, "Oh shit, what's coming?" I was like, "The first, you know what you're getting. You are getting." 1st of January. That's literally all it's referencing. It's just the new year.
Yeah. Oh dear. I was saying, like, there's a lot of people tonight, which is really cool. So hello, as always, to everybody in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, supporting us. Thank you in advance for hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel, etc.
For some goddamn reason, if you've noticed, we lost another 40.
Down?
We went down 40 again, because they and I've been asking people, they're pretty sure there's just a lot of bot purging going on.
Being cleansed.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit.
But yeah, there you go. So Secret Level are doing that. In other news, Kojima with Death Stranding 2 being developed, as well as OD for Microsoft, and Fizzant has announced for the latter two there a delay because actors are on strike. So I don't think we'll be seeing any more of OD in 2025.
The it was casting for actors has been delayed. So it's not like a direct, these are going to be delayed. It's just that part of it's delayed. And that strike is still going, which doesn't get talked about a lot.
Judging from the look of the game,
everything he does, like if he didn't have all those scans already for Death Stranding, then I imagine that would hurt that one too. Because his whole thing is everything. We don't know what Fizzint's going to be. We don't. Some say he now owns Fizzint. But it wasn't
I hope
super
so.
clear because then it would
I
mean
hope so.
it could
I'd
go
like
everywhere.
to get that on Xbox.
He owns Death Stranding, so does that mean Death Stranding can just go anywhere?
Oh,
I
Death
doubt.
Stranding 2 will come to Xbox. If the
Yeah.
first one did, why wouldn't the second one if he owns it?
Yeah, maybe 6 months
It'll be a
in.
timed. It'll be a
Yeah.
timed thing. Sony
I
will
don't
keep
think
it
it'll be
for a
5
year or
years
two,
this
and
time.
it'll probably be like 1 or 2 years.
Oh yeah, and people really did think they were going to shadow drop South Midnight on the 1st. I was like, no, they're all on vacation. No one's back till Monday. Not that Monday. The upcoming, like, nobody is going to be back really from there on vacation until the 6th, I would imagine, at the earliest. That is when
not
I'm
expecting replies from anyone.
So I've sent out some stuff to PR firms for games coming out in late January, early February. Like, hey, any ETA yet on when this is going to go? So because we got a plan, and they all say they're coming back to work on Monday.
Yep.
That's yeah.
That's them's the breaks. So yeah, a little bit of a delay for OD and Fizzant. I don't think there's much more to say there.
No,
I wasn't
that was it.
expecting OD
Yeah.
in 2025.
OD, I'm not overly interested in, but Fizzint I am.
Well, I think I'm surprised because I think OD is likely going to be a short, good horror-esque experience that
I don't know
is
if it
light
is.
on
That's supposed to be-
interactivity.
Supposedly it was a whole social media thing, and you're like with other people, and there's
Yeah, I don't think it is like a horror PT thing. That's what we all thought it was.
No,
gonna be,
it's
but
going to
I
be
don't think it
horror
is.
themed, but I don't think it's going to be PT. But I think
I
it's
don't
going
know.
to be
But
a
Fizzint
shorter
is supposed to be
experience.
his Metal Gear Solid game that's not Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, okay.
And that I'm all in for. Isn't that what they said? Isn't that Sony said a tactical espionage?
him and Herman.
Yeah. He's making a tactical espionage game for us, action game.
Is
And
this
I'm like, oh, shit.
exclusive? Is this?
Well, that's what we
For
don't know
Sony?
now
If
because
he now owns it,
Yeah.
maybe not.
Oh, interesting.
But it's Metal Gear Solid without the Metal Gear Solid name, and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, I'm in for that.
except for it's going to have 95 hours of cutscenes and 3 hours of gameplay.
As long as he lets us skip the cutscenes. My God.
No.
Although his stories are quite interesting. The dude seems to know the future somehow. He's a
Yeah.
bit of a futurist.
He
It's
is.
kind of creepy.
He'll
Nick,
watch
you'll be-
some good sci-fi and then he'll steal from it, and everyone go, "Ooh!"
He'll be pleased with the next story here, Nick. SNK have announced King of Fighters studio to make new fighting games. Is this a bit of you? A King of Fighters, a new one, a whole studio dedicated to the franchise? Does this make you happy?
I'm kind of shocked that wasn't already a thing. So who was making these games, if that's the case? I just assumed they had a fighting studio. Like SNK has always been a fighting game studio or scrolling beat 'em up studio. So this seems like a weird bit of news.
It was always just under, like Capcom does. It was just under the SNK umbrella, so we didn't really know. So it sounds like they're making a dedicated one now instead of various internal.
Yeah. It's funny. I actually have quite a lot of their fighting games too. Like I reviewed Samurai Showdown. I think I bought King of Fighters 15. I'm going to review City of Wolves, which I played at Gamescom and it was fantastic. Loved it. Yeah, man. Looking forward to it. It's good. I mean, it's good. I don't know how much it realistically changes. Like, whoever was working on the King of Fighters games before is most likely who makes up this team. So outside of an actual label, giving them a label and their own studio, I don't know if this changes anything.
Maybe we
from
get
a
them more
development
regularly.
perspective. Maybe. I don't know. They make very good fighting games. Samurai Showdown was good. King of Fighters is good. City of Wolves is fantastic. I wouldn't mind if SNK, like, we're seeing very much over the last 5 years, we've very much seen a renaissance in scrolling beat 'em ups. So I feel like it would be nice for SNK to come back again with a couple of those. I wouldn't mind them bringing back World of Heroes.
World of
Franchise. That fighting franchise has been gone a long time, so I wouldn't mind them bringing back World Heroes. Especially now they've got this dedicated studio. But yeah, I've always liked what SNK does. I wish I
Good.
could have afforded a Neo Geo.
Back in the day.
back in the day. Like to give the
13,000
youngins watching an
Australian.
idea. Yeah. To give the youngins watching an idea, SNK were effectively console makers at one point. They made the Neo Geo, but they weren't really console makers. They were arcade game makers. So their console was literally just arcade boards. They took the arcade board, put it in a box, and said, "Here you go, 1,000 Australian dollars in 1992."
And then every game would have been what, like 400 to 600?
Not only that, the cartridges were this big because they were just the arcade board in a cartridge, and you
Wow.
stuck it in this giant console.
That's
'Cause they weren't console
ridiculous.
makers. They weren't console makers. They were arcade makers. So they're like,
Wow.
we're not going to put the R&D and money into shrinking this technology. Here you go. Here's the arcade board. Stick it in the console. That's all it was.
Wow.
I wish I
You got
could have
Arcade
afforded one
Perfect.
as a kid.
Random tangent before we deal with some super chats and things. I'm not sure if you saw, but Xbox in the UK have sponsored Luke Littler for darts, right? And he's won the world championship. In fact, I'm just looking at a tweet
17
from
years
him
old.
4 hours ago, hugging the trophy in bed with his dog, which is really cool. Nick, I'm just telling you this. His DMs are open and the lad plays Xbox.
Yeah.
Work your magic, my friend. Work your magic.
Well, you're a Brit.
I am a Brit, but you're the podcast lead. I wouldn't want to step on your proverbial toes, my friend. I'm just saying you would be a cool guest to have on. Hey, Luke, welcome to the show. How's it feel to be a
Nick doesn't
podcast champ?
Nick doesn't
you
like
know?
people named Luke.
Yeah. I can't message him.
You can't?
Probably
follow him?
from the XboxEra account, probably. You guys
No, I'm
pay
not-
money.
Verified.
I can message him on. Oh, you're not blue tick boy, are you?
No.
You get it?
You're not a
Swap
blue
over to the
tick boy.
XboxEra account. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'd have to do that.
Yeah, drop him a little message, mate.
Well, he doesn't like
Um,
people with the last name of Plunkett, is what I'm talking about. Luke.
Yeah. We've got some super chats to jump in on.
We do. What do we got? Jason Hamilton. Welcome to 2025, guys. Fizzint is mentioned in Death Stranding during dialogue, so a chance it's just a spin-off. Kojima doing a shared universe. I could totally see Kojima doing something like that.
Yeah.
That sounds very Kojima.
Mm-hmm.
The other Jason, Nick's WAV file is currently larger than my collection of 4K movies.
I'm still complaining about slow mode is 1 second. It only stops you if you're spamming. Let me see.
Luke Littler.
What, do you
Let's get him
change
on the
slow
show
mode?
now.
No, slow mode is literally 1 second. You post, you wait a second, you can post again. 1 whole second.
It's just to counteract bots, Jordan. Forgive us. Yeah. I just thought he would be a cool guest, Nick. So, like,
I'm
work
messaging
your
him as we
magic.
speak.
Top man. Congrats on winning as an Xbox sponsored sports star. Would you like to come on the XboxEra podcast? That would be really fun. And talk about his victory and his time in darts and his experience with video games. I think chat would enjoy a show with Luke Littler on, right? It would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
I deleted one because I think we talked about it last week.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you delete that. I was like, you just don't want to set Nick off, get all the fanboys riled up. But anyway, Nick, this is all for you. These stories, Fantastic Four are coming to Marvel Rivals. Is that good news? Marvel boy.
Yeah, cool. I mean, it's Marvel Rivals. I assume every Marvel
Variant.
character will come. They've got Squirrel Girl in there.
They
so...
gave Sue Storm a G cup. They are not shy about giving every
they
Marvel...
made her hot as fuck.
Yeah, she is a supermodel with enormous boobs, because of course, and
amazing.
Reed Richards is the chattiest Chad.
Oh yeah,
Reed
Reed Richards is
of
hot
all
too.
time.
He's like Henry Cavill. Fucking...
Ben Grimm is bigger than Hulk big. Yeah, it's like, goddamn, they are way into giving. Every woman in that game just is like a hourglass supermodel face. They're like, yeah, fuck it. People
It's
like
amazing.
that. Yeah.
That's okay.
Jess,
I like to
take off
I like
slow
to
mode,
look
see
at
what it
hot
does.
people in my
Mm.
video games. That's not a crime.
It's not a crime. That's true.
We get
I,
bots.
like
That's all
look-
your
I
fault.
enjoy looking. I enjoy looking at hot people in my video games. If they're not hot, I don't give a fuck. But if they are, hey, that's great.
He doesn't mind. He's
I'm not
all
fussed
for
at all.
the hot.
Yeah,
Um,
my wife is hot because I like to look at her a lot.
I'd
Probably
agree,
wouldn't have
but I don't
married
get
her
in
if she
trouble.
wasn't. Probably wouldn't have married her if she wasn't.
I saw her for a split second while you were on a video call, and I would say she was very pretty.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not Nick, but who is?
No,
yeah.
well, fuck.
Ah,
You know.
dear. Right. And then
I've messaged Luke. I don't know if he'll reply, but I've messaged.
well,
Luke.
let's
Who
see.
put this
Let's
one in?
see. Let's see. This is a ridiculous one. Notch, the original creator of Minecraft, who sold
I put this one
Mojang,
in.
Why?
who sold Mojang to Microsoft for $2.5 billion, did a poll. This is via Apple News. He did a poll
I went on Kiwi
asking
Farms.
his 3.6 million followers if he should make Uncursing Potions, which is a game he describes as similar to Stardew Valley, or Minecraft 2. And Minecraft 2 won the poll. I basically announced Minecraft 2, writes Person on X. Marcus Person is his full name. I thought that maybe people actually do want me to make another game that's super similar to the first one, and I'm loving working on games again. I don't super duper care exactly what game I make first, or even if I make more, but I do know I'm making one, so I figured that I will be absolutely be willing to give it an honest shot in the form of a spiritual successor to Minecraft and put up a poll about it.
From what I know about Minecraft, is he made the base, and then a bunch of other people helped him make it good, and then Microsoft bought it, and it's gotten only better, and that's what people think of as Minecraft. So I'd be very curious what his version would be, because it was such a different game when it was his thing before he sold it.
Wow.
Should
There's a bit of-
Microsoft
there's
be
a-
worried?
No,
I mean, I don't think so. But
I
also,
wouldn't totally dismiss. It's the dude that made Minecraft. Like
he made a version of Minecraft. It wasn't the Minecraft that we know now. And also, I would say anyone who has these big tentpole games that just make $1 billion, it's the most selling game of all time. Hitting that again? No, I wouldn't worry that that's going to happen.
I'm reading some of the quotes from Notch, and I'm not sure if he's throwing shade here or not. He says, I'm very much value being a man of my word, so I also intend to do this in a way that in no way tried to sneakily infringe on the incredible work the Mojang team is doing, and that Microsoft is successfully doing the Microsoft shitification about. And I respect them for doing that. It's their job, and they.
I think there's a word missing there. I think there's a word missing there because it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. I'm reading it. I'm like, is he saying that Microsoft is shit? But then he's like, I respect them
I
for
think
doing
he's
that.
missed the word where he was trying to say that Microsoft have left them alone and they're not shitifying it. Because if you keep, I think there's another tweet where he talks about the fact that Microsoft has left them alone to do their own
Yeah.
thing.
From what I understand, they let Studio do things their way, which seems very fair to me.
See? So I think the shitification thing, I think he's missing a word or two before that to say, like, not shitification of it.
It's very weird, isn't it? Very strange.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, there you go.
I saw that
Minecraft.
story and I'm like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, big deal, but it's like, it's still the dude that made Minecraft. Like, yes, it could be a case of he can't make lightning strike twice, and whatever he does going forward won't be anywhere near as good. But you never know. What if he doesn't make something else and it ends up blowing up like Minecraft did?
One of his other co-creators, who I can't remember the name of now, and that's really annoying me. Gonna have to Google it. He's making Jump Ship, which is that 4-player space co-op game that I really, really like the look of. So he was one of the original creators of Minecraft, along with Notch. So Kaplan, there you go.
Gabe Kaplan.
No,
Oh,
but he
tell him welcome back.
it's looking really good. So I really want that game. That's a 2025 early access title, but I'm all over it. And that's pretty much all of the news. So
but not the end of the show in any way, because we have our
No,
main
the show.
topic. Main topic time.
It is. It's the main topic is the title of the show. Really, It's
2025.
the year of.
The year of
Gaming.
Xbox. Finally, is this it?
Is this the final year?
Finally.
Finally, now is the
Yeah.
time.
Is this it?
Are
Is
you
this
sure?
The year where it all comes together and all those games just start flooding out.
Is this? Are you sure? Because I'm an Xbox
No,
fan,
I'm saying,
so.
is it? Is this the year? Like, finally?
But I've been told that that's been the year since 2017.
No, it started around 2021 or so.
And then 2021 was good.
Acquisitions.
2021 was very good, but then 2022 was very not good. And then 2023, pretty good. 2024, very good, but not in the way people count the most. The big AAA set piece single player bangers.
Yes, that's right. That's 2025 seemingly. Like if everything comes together and everything that's meant to release in 2025 does, this will be the sort of year that even the crazy fanboys on Twitter can't be like, "Oh, Xbox got no games." Like it's going to be potentially ridiculous this year.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially.
I mean,
Potentially.
not even, and we just look at Xbox, and as I've said a billion times, people don't care who publishes things. The casual, and I don't know if you saw it, but I was having a back and forth with John Linneman on
Before
Blue
you
Sky.
continue,
Mm.
I want to tell you that your gain has done something strange. And every
No,
time
it's
you
it's
speak-
the sink in the back.
Yeah, they love
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
It's the
Good
sink
shout.
in the back.
I'll shut up. Sorry, it was
Yeah.
like
Yeah, yeah.
you. Yeah, it comes through if I'm talking. They're like, it doesn't come through if
That's
I'm
why
not talking.
he needs one of these Shure directional mics that doesn't pick up.
This
that
is
stuff.
directional. It's just it bounces everywhere.
I
I'm
think-
literally
His mic is
Yeah.
way fancier than ours, technically, Nick.
yeah.
At least
I
it's
don't know if
certainly more
that's true.
expensive.
No, mine's cheaper than yours.
No,
Yeah, mine's
we
half the
have the
price of
Shure
yours.
mic, dude.
Yeah.
The Shure ones are like arguably the most expensive.
No, there's way
Oh.
more expensive mics than yours. But
And as far as podcasting mics go,
I guess. But
and
yeah,
the standard ones that people buy.
I was talking with John Linneman on Blue Sky, and he was like, he was just having a very hard time trying to understand why people play phone games, and like why are they don't feel as good, they don't look as good. And it was like the casual audience, the main thing people care about is just that barrier to entry, and everyone has a phone, and the people who are playing these for the most part are just used to using a touchscreen more than a controller. Like when I moved down here, my wife did not know how to use dual joysticks because she just hadn't. She knew mouse and keyboard. Funnily enough, she did not know dual joysticks. And I do think, I mean, how the hell did we even get on this topic? You're talking about 2025 predictions.
I
But,
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I
You
just
having
want,
you
yeah.
having a conversation with John Lindemann, and off we go. So
There,
Yeah.
it was built off of something, and now it's been so long I forgot. But yeah.
Man, I'm looking at the list of games that are supposed to come out this year. Fuck,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be a full-on
Oh,
year,
I was
man.
saying the average person just doesn't care who puts stuff out. They're going to
No.
look at this year and they're going to see everything that's coming out. And even if it's not big for you, a new Borderlands coming out, a new Civilization coming out.
a
like, just
lot of my friends
two-
are very excited for Civ.
2K alone's year is crazy. If they have everything hit, even if
Yeah.
they don't have Grand Theft Auto hit, they have Civ 7, a new Mafia game,
Grand Theft Auto won't be this year. I
Probably
don't care
not.
what they say.
Yeah.
That's going to be 2026.
most likely.
And everyone's going to be like,
No,
God for
except
that.
for the people who had stuff for 2026.
yeah, well,
It's
the
just
2026 is gonna be shitty
whew, a few
moves.
months. But I do
Like,
wonder if the
Xbox,
Go.
Xbox on their own is like South of Midnight, Doom of the Dark Ages, Avowed, Fable, Outer Worlds 2, like, and then there's the stuff that I had heard about. We're now hearing the rumored Oblivion remake. There's a couple of others that may be happening this year as well. I'm not going to say. I'm not getting myself in trouble again. Like, if everything hits this year, oh my God, it's going to be a joke. Like, just Xbox alone would have a year's worth of stuff that most people would be happy if that was what they got on their main platforms. Like, just nuts stuff. And then you got the third-party stuff. You got Fatal Fury, Capcom Fighting Collection on Xbox. Hey, finally, woo! Metal Gear Solid. Is 2XKO due this year?
I think
Riot's
so.
fighting game.
And that would be a Game Pass game because it would give you all the fighters.
Can I
with
review
Ultimate.
that?
I have a Riot
There
contact
you go.
because
4 reviews.
Shingy has done
There you go,
Riot
Jason.
published games.
Metroid Prime 4. God, I want to believe that's this year. I really want to believe that's this year.
It would
but-
be weird if it wasn't when there's new hardware coming. Like,
Yeah,
I know the rumor has been that they are struggling a little bit on the game making front more than they have in the past, but I have to imagine that one's okay.
I'm not getting that for Switch, though. I'm getting that for Switch 2.
Oh yeah, of course.
Metroid Prime 4. I'm not going to buy that. On the
No,
other
I imagine what we saw was probably running on their newer hardware, which
Yes.
rumored
And they-
is potentially up to 7 years old. That hardware, but we'll see.
Yeah, and yeah, for sure. They're pulling. What they actually showed us was Switch 2 thing. The Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will just be the Breath of the Wild, where it comes out on the past one and it comes out on the new one.
Mm.
That's
I
the-
need to step away from the microphone for a second. I say this just for amusement's sake as a parent. My son should have been asleep 2 hours ago, and I can hear some things, some knocking around up there, and I'm like, "You little son of a bit! No, what is wrong with you? Come on now."
He's playing fishing.
You know, like he's taking the piss, right?
Mhm.
And he thinks Dad's doing his show. Dad ain't gonna come out and fucking.
Oh, bang the
Have a go at
floor.
me. And I'm gonna go. and
Nah,
make him
see,
shit
I
his
go out
pants.
there and lose my shit at the kids.
I'm
at
gonna,
Kojima,
I'm gonna
and it
go
only
and
took
lose my
one
shit
time
Go
for me to
right
do it.
now.
Go
I'm gonna
boil-
go and do it.
Go boil the water, bring it
Go
up,
do
and then
it,
hold it
go do it.
menacingly over him. I would never do
If-
that.
We've
And
got.
I say to him, mate, if you were in my day, my dad, leather slipper, don't do that anymore, right? It's not allowed nowadays.
My mum would have just slapped me.
Yep, my dad would have given me a fucking hiding. But I'm going to
Straight
go
across the
and
face.
give him a stern talking to, and I'll be back in a minute. But yeah,
Assassin's Creed Shadows,
Mm-hmm.
Vampire the Masquerade,
Meh.
Bloodlines 2, Splitgate 2,
Mhm.
Monster Hunter Wilds,
Yeah.
Little Nightmares 3, Subnautica 2, Atomfall.
Mm-hmm. If you just go through, I think there's already 38 things announced for Game
Crazy.
Pass this year.
Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Dynasty Warriors Origins. That Mouse PI for Hire game. Yeah, Death Stranding 2, Anno, Monaco 2. Where did that come from?
That was
Remember
that was
Monaco?
yeah, that was announced. I think
That
that
Xbox
was
Live Arcade game?
announced a fair bit ago. It's just taken a long time.
Yeah, it's an upcoming stealth action video game.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Did you ever play Monaco? It was
Okay.
good.
No, I didn't. I got it on Xbox Live Arcade when they gave it as Games with Gold, I think. But I never played it. But yeah, Hyper Light Breaker, 2XKO. Man, this year is like nuts. Like,
Yeah, if you go through and you look at everything that is scheduled to come and everything that's been delayed from last year, it
Clear
is
Obscure is supposed to be this year as well. Expedition 33 or
the
whatever.
heck. Why did my light turn on? Plugged into
Huh?
my Xbox. Weird.
What are you talking about?
My key light turned off.
Oh. I'm watching a trailer for Monaco 2.
Yeah, if you want to know, I'm going to play a little bit of the original Monaco's gameplay, and I remember playing this with Amanda, and we both really liked it. It was a directly over the top, like
Well, so is
fog of
Monaco
war.
2.
Fog of war, going around trying to sneak, not get caught, steal stuff.
Oh, hold
game.
on. I'm looking at your footage now. Monaco 2 looks a little more isometric and a little more involved if you watch the trailer for it. But yeah, I didn't even know
Monica and
Monaco
Chandler.
2. Yeah, Monaco and Chandler. Monaco 2 was a thing. Wow, that's cool. But yeah, even just the stuff we know is insane. If you throw in the stuff we don't know about, then my God, 2025 is potentially going to be ridiculous.
Got a super chat. Oh yeah, this is very different looking. So instead of being a little tiny pixel game, this is
Yes.
full on 3D Diablo almost.
Yes. That's what I mean.
camera
it's very,
angle.
very different.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
I quite liked Monaco.
Yeah.
You like stealth?
I hope it's good. Yeah, I like stealth, and I like isometric games. So hopefully it's good. Grand Benefactor Assassin with a $10 super chat. Can anyone name a publisher that does not have at least one banger? Seriously, if even half of these games actually hit 2025 and we remotely have any major layoffs after they make so much money. Yeah, but not all of them will make a lot of money. That's the problem, isn't it? Like, this is the whole issue. It's a double-edged sword. So many games, and people only have so much money and so much time to play these games. This is the issue. Like, the industry is in this weird spot right now where it's, in terms of players, it's a huge market, but in terms of the stuff people have time to actually play, and in terms of just, I don't know, like, and you've got the ever looming presence of those games as a service games like Call of Duty and like Fortnite.
There's
and
going to be a
Rocket League.
FIFA.
Like,
There's going to be an NBA. There's going to be a Call of Duty. Like, there's always
this is the thing. Like,
Fortnite seasons. Like, everything just chomps into what people can play.
I am a microcosm of that whole problem. Like, I don't play many games because I'm so busy playing Rocket League and Fortnite. As much, and all these games look cool, but I just realistically know that I'm probably not going to play most of them.
Why not stop playing
I
Rocket League and Fortnite?
Because I love Rocket League and Fortnite too much.
But they're not.
You know,
gonna go
Rocket
anywhere.
League. You know, Rocket League is 10 years old this year.
Yeah, I know.
That is crazy that I've been playing that game for a decade, and I'm still not that good at it.
But
I've been playing
my
it for a
point is
decade.
that they're never going to go anywhere. So when a new game comes out, you just be like, I'm playing this new game.
But do you understand that Rocket League is no longer a video game for me?
It's yeah, I do get it. I
It's a
understand that.
sport. It's like going to the gym. I go to the gym every day, and I also play Rocket League every day because it's what I do. Like, it's not a video game for me anymore. That's not what it is anymore.
Wow.
It's gone beyond that now. It's just part of my life. Rocket League. Like, that's... I don't know what to say.
Catch me up for a second. I missed. What did we focus on?
Oh, we were
anything
just
in
like
particular?
going-
Nick's been
listing
jumping
out.
around. Yeah, if you want to do a more slow paced, talk about what we think about maybe how some games turn out, especially being Xbox focused. What's coming to Game Pass? If you want to go through that.
Well, okay. I'll start off a slightly more structured way then. January, we're in it. The last 2 years, Microsoft have graced us with a wonderful start to the year with the Developer Direct,
Direct.
which is a great format that everybody loves comparatively to things like, do you remember Inside Xbox and other bits and pieces? And we know that this year is a big year for Xbox first party. And Nick, Jesse and I discussed this on Headlines earlier in the week, but I'm curious on your take. We've seen a lot out of a lot of the games that are meant to be landing in 2025. What are the big games that you think Microsoft will cover if a Developer Direct does happen this January, which, let's be honest, we're all expecting it to? And what is the surprise from Microsoft this time around? First year, we had Hi-Fi Rush Shadow Drop, surprise. Second year, we kind of had surprise. Indiana Jones is like here, it's coming this year. Oh, and here's Visions of Mana. What do you think the surprise is for the Developer Direct, if there is one, for this January? No pressure.
It has been rumored, so you can already say it, Nick.
Yeah,
What's
we already
been
know the rumor of the Oblivion remake. Like, it's a fair guess at what that surprise is.
Oh, at the Developer Direct, I was going to say, assuming there is a Developer Direct, which at the moment we're all just assuming it.
Mhm.
Yes.
If they were to have a surprise there, I think maybe a surprise could be like an unexpected sequel to a game. Something that just no one saw coming.
Yeah, I'm all for surprises like that.
Nick's hoping it's an unexpected collection of 3 games.
Oh,
The gears are turning in your head.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man, I wish. But yeah, maybe an unexpected sequel that no one saw coming.
Yeah.
As the
Like-
surprise.
If you were to pick a franchise that you wouldn't expect a sequel from, what kind of franchises would you pick? I'm just curious.
feel like I need to hover over the mute
Um,
button now, John.
I'm just asking him a question.
Hmm.
I'm just asking the man a question. Let him theorize. He's allowed to have thoughts of his own.
He doesn't have
They're in
any,
no
though.
way influenced by any other.
As he says, he is a puppet on strings. He does not have his own thoughts.
I'm just curious. What kind of game
don't
do you
know.
feel Microsoft have made that deserves a sequel that hasn't had one? Recall?
Well, again, remember the term is surprise. The whole
yeah,
point
surprise.
of it
Like,
is
is
it
it
should be shocking
Recall
and it should
2?
be
Would that
surprising.
surprise you?
Brute
Yes,
force.
like a Recore 2 would be surprising, or a sequel to like Ori. That would be very surprising, given Moon Studios don't like Microsoft anymore.
Well, yeah, they wouldn't do it, right? They wouldn't.
and
do
they're
it.
working on
No rest for
No
the
rest
wicked.
for the wicked.
what's that not great game?
No Rest for the Wicked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So something like that would be a big surprise, were it to happen. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lewis, Rise. Oh my God, Rise 2.
Oh,
Yeah, you keep talking
And I
about
watched
it.
Gladiator 2, and the whole time I was watching Gladiator 2, I'm like, this is Rise.
yeah,
I'm
man.
like, I'm watching Rise in movie form.
Movie
like-
tangent. Watched The Return with Ray Fiennes and I can't remember her name.
Juliette
but
Binoche.
It's the story of Odysseus returning back from Troy and finally
Oh,
getting
okay.
back to Ithaca, and like finding out that there's a load of blokes suitoring for his wife, and he's kind of like ashamed of himself because it's taken him 30 years to get back there, and then he ends up just
wow.
fucking murdering everyone. And Ray Fiennes went on this massive diet. He's 62 years old, mate.
Yeah.
He is hench and ripped as fuck
Oh,
for
wow.
this film. It's really slow. You probably hate it, but if you're a big fan of Greek mythology, it was an interesting watch.
Okay.
That might be the
yeah.
one slow thing Nick would be into.
Greek mythology,
Great
easy.
mythology.
but
Maracas.
like it's such a great kind of series of stories. Like, why haven't they remade Jason and the Argonauts, for fuck's sake?
Well, I mean, that. Do you know
Well,
what the
look
next
at-
Christopher
well, hold
Nolan
on.
movie is?
Look at what happened to Clash of the Titans.
The Odyssey.
Fuck
It's
off.
the
Are
Odyssey.
you for
Yes,
real? He's
that's-
doing Homer's Odyssey.
We've known that for a month. Yes.
I did not
Yeah.
know this. This
Yes.
completely flew me by. Okay,
Mhm.
that is hype. That is hype. All right.
With
Hello,
Matt
Clash
Damon
of
and-
the Titans.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam
for
Worthington and
years.
Liam Neeson, wasn't
For
it?
20 years, I was like, why don't they just remake Clash of the Titans scene for scene with modern cinematography and modern special effects? It's a slam dunk. And then we got the piece of shit that we got.
And the original story
So-
was like Zeus is actually a big piece of shit and an asshole. No one likes
Yeah.
him, and they wimped out. And all of a
Yeah.
sudden, Zeus is like, "I'll help you." He's like, "Oh, that's not Zeus. Zeus sucked."
The,
Zeus was
the gods
terrible.
were evil in
Yeah.
the original Clash of the Titans.
And that's what they were
fucking
supposed to
evil.
be in the remake, and then they undid it, and they're
Mm.
like, "Oh, test audiences don't like that. They want to like Liam Neeson." It's like,
Yeah.
no.
But yes, the Dev Direct.
Yeah, sorry.
They're always things set for this year. I don't. So the main one that would pop up would they
They
show Avowed?
usually are.
Yeah,
They
like
usually are.
I do think Avowed would be there again, but only just the release trailer, not a long segment. Like,
When's the
hey,
game due
remind
again?
people. It's February 13th and pay for it
You
early.
reckon they do Avowed in a Dev
It
Direct?
would-
I think they'll do it like this. They'll be like, "Here's the Outer Worlds 2." Oh, and don't forget about Avowed. It's coming out now.
Yeah.
That's
When
what
you've got a ton of eyes
Yeah,
on things and you want people to talk about it, your game that's coming out in like 2 or 3 weeks, you would give a little shout out to. Not a section, but you know.
Well, I mean, if we work off the assumption, again, this is all assumptions because they haven't even announced the Dev Direct
Mhm.
and they've never actually officially given us there's no mandate on what a Dev Direct is meant to be.
Yeah,
A
'cause we
Dev
thought it
Direct
was
can be
only-
whatever they wanted to
We
be.
thought it was only first party, but then Visions of Mana showed up.
Correct.
Yeah.
Visions of Mana was
It's
shown.
just
So-
the devs
so-
talking to you.
That's right. The Dev Direct can be literally anything they want it to be in terms of games, whether it's third party, first party, whatever.
Yep.
But if we work off what our simple minds have put in there that a Dev Direct is, which is 4 games, first party, and the devs talk about it. If we work off that format, and we also assume 20, there's a focus, because again, what do we think? We always assume the focus is that year. Again, no rules. They never said that it's always the year that we have the Dev Direct.
That's
They
true.
could have a Dev Direct that focuses on the future for all we know.
Yep.
Would be weird.
I feel like the Dev Direct is their statement for the year ahead. The June showcase
No,
is
probably
their
is. It
broader
probably
platform
is.
statement.
I'm just saying it's ultimately all
Yeah.
assumptions.
Yes,
So
fair enough.
If we assume 2025 and if we assume first party only, 4 games, whatever, my assumption would be the Dev Direct would be south of midnight, which again would be weird given we got that video
Yeah,
just in November.
That video was more like a tone piece showing some gameplay. I do think just something directly talking about and showing off a bit more of the flow of the game and then giving a date makes sense.
No, I know, but like they've been showing little gameplay clips, which look fantastic, by the way. They've already been showing so much of the game, so it would feel odd to have it at a Dev Direct, as strange as that sounds, because we've already seen like the South of Midnight has this weird thing now where we went from not seeing anything of it for the longest bloody time to where everyone was like, "Where the fuck is South of Midnight?" to now we're being bombarded with stuff.
well,
So
we got one bombarding, but what's interesting about it is that it had a preview. But as I understand it, the preview was come to the studio, watch the documentary that was released on YouTube for everyone anyway, and interview some of the developers and actors and the minds behind the project. Fine. But to Jesse's point, for us normies that want to just play good video games, well, this is the opportunity for Microsoft to be like, this is South of Midnight. It's this is the setup for the story. This is where we're going to be taking you on. These are the kind of gameplay systems. Here's some
Like
extended
10 flat minutes straight gameplay type of thing.
non-cut of gameplay, and it's out in pick a date, right? Like that's a good statement to make for their product.
But I feel like this Dev Direct, they might focus on games they haven't really shown anything of. Like we've seen so much of Avowed, we've seen so much of South of Midnight now. I feel like they might want to focus on games we've seen barely anything of, like Fable. We haven't, outside of that trailer, we've seen very little of Fable.
Yes,
very little.
But I would argue that Fable, of all of the known things coming out this year,
might be the 2026 one.
No, it might get delayed, but if they are adamant that it's coming out in 2025, that feels like it's
Later.
big enough and premium enough to be the, hey, stick around at the end of the June showcase for the extended Fable showcase, because that's our big.
But they can still do that anyway.
Release.
They can still do that anyway.
Yeah, but they think about what I'm just trying to, based off previous expectations, right? With Starfield, they could have done it in January, but they said stick around in June and we'll give you the big lowdown on Starfield. And that was a really great way of showing off what Starfield was. That was like 25 minutes of like, here are all the systems.
And then we got the same thing the following year with Black Ops 6. So
and so if they're going to do that again, of all of the games, it feels like Fable is the one
would probably
to get
be
that
the biggest
treatment.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then Doom would be a safe bet.
you know what
Yes.
else? Doom, definitely. That one feels like it would be an earlier in the year thing
Again,
too.
We've seen nothing of
No.
it.
Yeah, we've seen one trailer.
Yep. That's it.
One I was thinking, if they did a third party again, the announced for spring, if people forgot, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, because that is coming
That would make sense.
spring. That is the date it was given. God, I can't wait for that one. That guy's so handsome, more than Nick. People will agree with me when they see him in real life. I would think that Doom almost feels like the main one most people would expect, because it's
Yep.
easy to show, which I also think really helps, because it's just like, just go play a bunch of a Doom level and it's really fun to watch and people get an idea of what the game is, and that can be harder with RPGs or even like story driven third person titles, where you've got to figure out, what do I show that doesn't give away too much story wise.
Doom's arc is crazy. Like, we got the old games, Doom 1 and Doom 2, which were incredible games. Industry-changing games.
Yeah.
Doom 1 and Doom 2. Then they rebooted Doom in 2016, and it was fucking just as good. Like, Doom 2016
well, we
is
had
amazing.
Doom 3,
Three,
which was the
yes. I know.
It was a horror game.
reboot. Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about 1 and 2, and now 1 and 2. We're now getting the 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Ages is the 3.
And it's going back to being slower and lower. Whereas like Doom 2016 was pretty fast. The Doom Eternal was
Eternal
on meth.
super fast.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
starting a GoFundMe for its teeth. It was on so much meth. Sorry. I apologize. And then you got Doom the Dark Ages, which is on the ground, heavy, just everything they've learned.
But isn't it funny, though?
Yeah.
They've also followed the pattern of the original Doom games. So Doom 1 and 2, very similar, but Doom 2 was Doom 1 on steroids. And then Doom 3 was this completely different direction, slower, horror, blah, blah, blah. And they're kind of doing the same thing again. So
there's a different vibe to Doom the Dark Ages.
Yeah, Doom Dark Ages, very different. Isn't it funny how they're following that same pattern of the original Doom games? But quality-wise, incredible across the board.
Yeah.
Funny that, isn't it?
Doom the Dark Ages looks
amazing.
Brilliant.
Yes, I will play the shit out of it.
Easy.
I fully played the first and second. I played Doom 2016. I got the Platinum or 1000. I can't even remember. I got it on both platforms. Doom Eternal, played the shit out of it, completed it, the whole lot. Like, I will play Dark Ages. It looks great.
We do have a handful of super chats, which will match with Microsoft, and then one that would be not, just to keep up
We
with
also
them.
probably have community questions that line up with this too.
There weren't a lot. The community questions were all over the place. That's why I didn't bother snagging them.
Mohammed Sharez. Question: with Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 being so close together, does Obsidian miss out on any learning points to implement between two massive RPGs? Well, they've got multiple teams, don't they?
Yeah, so once they get Avowed out the door, and I imagine Avowed's been in its polishing stage. So it's in the polishing stage, which means you would think logically that people who were on Avowed are now have gone over to Outer Worlds 2, because you don't need as many at whatever point that ends up being. That might be right at launch and like shortly after launch, and they've got their patches done, and so then all systems go, and so you've got the rest of the year whenever Outer Worlds 2 ends up being. Like those people you would think would shift to it, because they've said Avowed is Avowed.
Yeah, but he's talking about learning points.
Yeah, those people, what they have learned, they can bring that in. You might not have enough time to do a ton of changes, but it would give you some idea. Also, like sharing tech, I'm sure they've been talking nonstop anyway. So, and Avowed is done. Like Avowed has no plans for any extra content, so they wouldn't
Avowed's been
leave
done
people
for
on
a
it.
while.
Yeah. Well, I also mean they're not gonna. It's not a live service or at all. It's not being worked on for a long time after launch for more content, from what I know.
Yeah.
What they've said.
Jordan, actually no, Assassin again. Will they save Fable for the Showcase Direct? Well, that's what Jesse and John just sort of speculated, that maybe Fable gets saved for the Showcase and gets its own dedicated mini Direct thing.
Yeah,
which would make sense.
Yeah, it just like they've done it twice in a row, so there's precedent, and it's probably their biggest. Doom's the biggest, but their platform biggest would probably be Fable. Yeah, and then it can say PlayStation 5 at the end, and people lose their mind.
Here's one. Would they do you think this Dev Direct could have Gears E-Day?
Do you know what? That's one of the ones that I feel like could be the surprise. And can you imagine? And again, for the love of God, internet, I'm just talking bollocks. All right,
we have no idea.
They do Gears E-Day surprise, an initial look,
and even if Nick's ever been told anything, he's wrong all the time.
I know. I mean
matter.
more about being clipped out of context.
Oh, I know. But
I was just
for the
imagining
clips. He's never guy up here. He's wrong all the time. Don't worry about it.
I'm just imagining the fan reaction, because I know they said they probably wouldn't do a shadow drop again, but hey, Gears E-Day, blah 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 blah, and
it would not be a shadow drop.
It's out right now.
No.
The Gears collection available digitally.
Yeah. Oh my god.
On PlayStation.
It's going to be the happiest day of my life when that gets announced.
You would literally die on stream. You just be like,
it's going to be the happiest day of my life when that shit finally gets announced. I swear to God.
It's a good point, Gears E-Day for 2025. That would be a surprise, and it would really make me look at the calendar of Microsoft over the year and think, well, fuck me, like this is a lot. we theorized as well. Forza Horizon 6, it's nigh on time.
Yeah.
Like I was saying this to Jesse on Headlines. I don't understand a lot of these rumors about Forza Horizon 5 and a PlayStation 5 port because they're so far into their licensing deals. You know how all the Forza Horizon games get delisted after a while?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense to me right now, if they're working on 6, to try and live up those licensing deals to release a PlayStation 5 version. You may
This
as
year will
well
be
just
4
make
years.
Mhm.
you might as well
Forza
just make
Horizon
6. Yeah.
And it was 5 years. It's been pretty much 5 years for all of them. That's when Forza Horizon 4 got delisted. It was 5 years in.
But what I'm saying is their release used to be every 2 years.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So is it
Now it's been
nigh
4
on?
this
It
year.
was like 3 years. It wasn't always 2. They did start slowing down because it was 3
okay.
between. It was 3 between 4
But-
and 5.
We are due for Forza Horizon 6. Like, well overdue.
That's what I mean. That is what I mean. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it just depends,
there is
like,
So
how
imagine
much-
if that's one of the games we don't know about as well.
How much of the studio has been on Fable though?
Well, it's two different
Won't
I
be
know,
studios.
eligible
but
for Game
what
of
if
the Year,
both
though.
studio are on them though?
Won't be eligible for Game of the Year. Even if it's a 95 Metacritic, doesn't matter. Doesn't count. It's a racing game. Who cares? But that Gran Turismo 8, though, it'll just sneak in. It'll just sneak in. What else? What else? What are the chances of
Everwild?
Perfect Dark?
No.
Nah. Everwild?
Yeah, Everwild.
Oh,
like the
God.
big question marks are
Contraband?
Everwild and Contraband would be like the who knows.
Where are they?
What was that accent? Where are they?
It's like Kermit the Frog. Where are they? Marvin the Martian.
No. Dudley Do-Right.
Where is the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Please, I'm trying to breathe.
That is the one time you guys can do an actual American accent, as if you're doing Looney Tunes. Otherwise, you all talk like this and over enunciate everything.
That's not me, that's him.
That's Jez.
What? That's not me.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Jez.
That was Jez's bad Yank accent.
Why, howdy ho there, neighborino.
Yeah. But yes, where the hell is Contraband? Oh my god. Like,
It's funny, at Gamescom, one of the developers at Avalanche stopped at the booth and he was talking about, oh my God, how did you guys know all this stuff? Like in terms of some of the jokes. And we were like, oh, we run XboxEra. I was like, oh, you work at Avalanche, right? Are you guys doing Contraband? He just nodded. I was like, how's that going? Want to give me a scoop? And he was like, nope. So it's still a thing. It's still a thing. But
They've been talking about it on
Yeah.
social media a bit. Kind of like
Okay.
Rare talking about Everwild. Like, yeah, like having tech talks about stuff they're doing. I don't know.
it's
weird.
funny that, like, I got something on Contraband a while back.
I've
I've
never
never said,
seen
this is the first time I'm mentioning it publicly, but I actually got something on Contraband a while back. And I was like, oh shit, so it's still a thing. Haven't heard anything since. No idea where it is, what's happening. Does it still exist? Is it on the way to death row? Like, no idea. No idea. Joaquin Branch, hey, $2. Hey,
Hey, you.
He's
Sticker,
he's
like
got a pear showing its ass off.
a pear, not a peach pear. Hi, Joaquin.
Oh wow,
Hasn't been in our
you know, you can click
chat
on
for a
that and you can choose channel activity now and see what somebody has posted and what they've given. That's cool. Thank you, YouTube. You have actual moderation tools. You can actually click
Yeah,
on
look at that.
someone and choose channel activity and see their messages.
Now,
Holy shit.
now I can see that Joaquin Branch never watches us anymore. And I've got proof.
Mhm.
I now have proof.
Click Rockstar Randy. He's
Right.
been talking on a bunch of streams, including just me playing games and stuff.
Yeah, I have the proof.
Wow.
now.
How about Shingy? He's talking. When was the last time he was here?
Talks in my
Headlines.
Discord a lot.
He talks in
Shinky talks in my Discord a lot.
he talks in ours too.
Yeah. I think this channel activity thing's been there a while. I don't think it's new.
I never noticed it before. It was not.
We just never use
Yeah.
it. We
Well,
just don't use it. It's always been there.
There's way
so,
more options
like,
than used to be.
I'm just trying to get you guys back on track a little bit.
Shut
here.
up.
So
Hobbit.
suffice to say, there's a whole heap of possibilities for Microsoft this year, in and beyond what we know has been given a 2025 date, which is an unusual and very different scenario to perhaps than what the average Xbox fan has been used to from a purely first-party perspective. And
It's
that
e-
is not even counting Game Pass deals and first-day releases on that side.
And
of
you know what's
things.
weird? It's not like that for the other two, and it normally is. You normally know what's coming from PlayStation and Nintendo, and I'm sure they're going to have plenty. But as it is right now, we know Marathon, MLB. Jesus Christ! There's like 2 other things for Death Stranding
Microsoft
2.
try get MLB again for Game Pass. You reckon?
Yeah, I think they signed it. Well, it was 3 years originally, and they still had it.
The original
so-
deal that I had mentioned was 3 years,
and they had it 3, and they got it again in 4. So I'm sure they will.
so maybe they've signed another deal.
Yeah, so it's there's a handful of known things on PlayStation. There's a couple of assumed things on Nintendo, but probably later this month we'll know a lot more about Nintendo.
Nintendo's 2025. I'm fairly confident will be.
Yeah, no,
on.
yeah,
It's
it's.
Switch 2 launch year.
Yeah,
So
I'm just saying, like, you look at every platform and you're like, Xbox is going to have a billion things. They're launching a new Switch. And then PlayStation, we don't know, but it's been long enough where I am sure they are going to have some stuff. So you just add
Is it
in.
Ghost of Yotei is this year for PlayStation?
Yes.
right?
Yes, that was it.
it should be, yes.
Yeah,
There you
Yotei,
go.
Death Stranding 2, Marathon, and MLB The Show. For sure.
Solid
far.
year for PlayStation.
Yep.
Solid year.
So far.
And plus stuff we don't know, which there will be plenty. Because
There's
they got
always
third party
things we don't
stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, every platform has solid stuff. And then the extra shit you can add on is just mind bending when you then add on all the third party stuff on top of it. It's like, I
Yeah.
have no idea how to play
What
all
about
of it.
State of Decay 3?
That's another good one. They didn't date it for this year, but could it be the surprise? I feel like it's a 2026 game, though, for me.
That
I
was
feel-
their style of gameplay in June. Like, that is what the game is supposed to look like. They were just using cinematic camera angles of actual gameplay. So who knows?
It's another again. There's games that we don't know about. That's why I'm speculating. I'm like, could
Yeah,
State of Decay 3, Gears of War E-Day, like
And like things hitting early access, like Towerborn, is supposed to be soonish.
That could be the surprise for the January
Towerborn.
Dev Direct as
Yeah,
well.
they might want to
Towerborn
give
on
it
Game
a
Pass.
kick in the ass. Because it's been doing okay in early access, but 33 Immortals is supposed to hit early access. I don't think they're publishing that one though.
I don't know.
It's been a while on
Man,
Double Fine.
There's so much. There's so much. It's we're going to be feast. Like for me, 2024 was a good. I've finished more or less. I've laid out my Game of the Year article for next week or whenever it's coming. In terms of like, I was going to do 10, but I ended up finding 15, which is always nice, right?
It's nothing.
Well, I played a lot.
I did
other things.
25.
Yeah, I know, but and I ate well this year. I was well fed in video games in terms of what I got to play. And I look at the list of stuff that we are pitching to get review code for. I look at the list of stuff that's coming from first party Microsoft alone, and I'm like, I am so hungry for these this year. This is a good year for video games. I feel like 2025 could be one of the great years of games where all of the delays and stuff are all finally done and we're getting those big boys.
It'll
that
have
have
Metroid
just
Prime
been-
4, and it's already next game of the year. And there you go.
Is it already your game of the year before
Yes.
you've even seen or touched it?
Without
Well,
hesitation.
Like, Metroid Prime 4 is unlikely to not be an amazing game. They've put retro back on it. So it wasn't retro initially. Retro was put back on it. Look at Metroid Prime Remastered.
Mhm.
Metroid Prime
That was
4
alright.
is unlikely to be anything less than amazing. But I will say something about this year versus last year. Like last year, I couldn't really see many potential competitors for Prince of Persia. This year, I can see competitors for Metroid Prime 4. I can see
Question.
the competitors. for it.
Nintendo. They gave in, they went to 70. You think they go to 80?
Nah, no way.
Hmm?
No way.
Those cartridges aren't cheap.
No.
Which is why everybody just does 16 gigs and then you have to download the rest of the game.
Super chat. Jason, predict game of the year. I'm going to say Judas. Is Judas due for 2025?
That's another 2K game, right? That's Kev Levine's.
I don't, yeah,
the
there was
new
a preview
Bioshock
of that
game.
last year.
Hmm.
So it was like a long
Been
time.
cooking for a while.
Yeah, it had a
It's been cooking
preview.
for a while.
God, I think around June. I think it had a
Oh,
gameplay
yeah.
preview.
It's supposed to be March.
What?
Is it? I don't. If you're looking on GameSpot, don't trust it.
Yeah,
I just
GameSpot
Googled
has some
it.
weird
Judas
dates.
is expected to launch before March 2025.
Oh, it might
No
have been part of
way.
a. It might have been part of a like financial statement, but it has never been
Maybe.
given a date. Because they had
No
that sleight of hand they had for January, and I messaged the dev because he just was like doing his own PR. I was like, hey, I'd like to get on the list for this one. They're saying January here. And it's like, no, that's not right. So
Yeah, I don't think it would be March.
no, it has. I don't know that it has ever been given a date or a time frame,
Yeah.
but it had a preview in June of last year.
And thank you, Assassin. It's not 2K. Who's publishing Judas?
No idea.
It's not 2025. Okay, well there you go. Thanks, Assassin. He's come along with another super chat, Assassin.
They
as
are
well.
publishing it themselves. Ghost Story Games.
What about Project Shaolin, the Wu-Tang anime game?
Didn't we hear murmurings that wasn't going, like it ran into some hiccups or something? I don't know. Like, was there scuttlebutt?
I think you're revealing DM discussions there.
I don't know. I don't know if I did hear that. Or
I
not.
think I
can't
thought Jess
remember.
had said that too, because
Yeah,
he
I
was the one
thought-
who
I
had revealed
heard
it.
publicly.
I don't know.
I might be wrong.
had heard
I
stuff
haven't had any
a while
DMs.
back. I had heard stuff a while back that it wasn't in the greatest of shape. But this was a while back. Things
I
can
hate
change.
that kind of discussion as well. That's why I'm
No,
like,
I know,
"Oh,"
and that's what I'm saying.
you know, 'cause
Things
what do we
can
know? We
change.
don't know nothing. Don't listen to us.
It's also a reason why I've never mentioned it publicly, despite being told it over 6 months ago, because I'm like, that sort of stuff's not nice to say because
it paints an unfair picture
it's a-
and could
yeah,
be
and it's a
completely
perspective
bollocks.
thing.
And the
It
game's
could be all
never
sorts of
even
stuff.
been announced at all.
Yes, and that is
Correct.
why game developers and publishers.
Nick said it
really
in a
fucking
rumor
hate
mill, yet
games.
he's trying to get angry at you.
What?
Amit Kumar, yeah, Nick did a rumor mill saying Project Shaolin that it wasn't going well.
You sure about that?
Hey, it's on the internet now. It's true.
I would laugh.
I don't know if that's actually
the
true.
case. But
I don't
yeah,
know if that's true because I feel like I
He
would
said
have
yeah.
put that in my
Lol.
OneNote, and it's not in my OneNote.
see, Jason in the chat, Take Two owns Ghost Story Games. See, I always get 2K and Take Two mixed. But Take Two published 2K, right? I think I can't. 2K Sports, whatever.
Take
I
Two
don't know.
owns all of it.
Yeah, I thought it was Take Two. That's who I meant. Not 2K.
Yeah, they're a business
There's so
subsidiary under
much.
Take Two Interactive.
There is so much. What else? What other Microsoft projects have they announced, but we've not seen anything on in ages? We're still waiting on that Phantom Dust reboot, right?
No, they canceled that.
They've never said officially. Miles Dompier is still there, holding out hope for Phantom Dust.
I don't think you're right, Amit Kumar.
I knew
want you
you'd
to
be
send me.
scanning your OneNote.
I don't
right
want
now,
you to.
like-
I want you to send me the link to that because I'm just looking for it via Google and I can't.
It'd be
find
very
shit
funny
on
if he
me
has
saying
access to
anything
that,
about it.
If he has access to the AI video generator thing and generates a rumor mill, you saying that?
Yeah, he probably is doing it right now.
Yes, Replace is supposed to be this year. Slide away, according to oh Christ, who the hell's the friggin' publisher? They did the
Replaced
Gunk.
replaced is good. Thunderful.
Thunderful. Thank you.
Thunderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to read this out because it's very true and very relevant. Korkenstein. I'm going to let you in on an industry secret. Most games are in bad shape during development. It's not until they hit later and get closer to beta that it really starts to take shape. Absolutely. True.
And unlike John, who hates our patrons, I'm going to say executive producer Korkenstein. Give him his
Korkenstein knows how valuable he is.
and letting
I've
other people know
hugged that
the
man and
monthly.
smelt his odor.
He's
in
handing
real
$50 or more a month over, and you can't even give him his proper title. You monster.
life. Sorry, Korkenstein.
Yeah, thank you. That's me accepting for him.
Shingy 70 Killer Instinct 2.
I wish.
What if the surprise in the January Dev Direct
Oh my god.
is Silk Song?
The internet would
Oh my
explode.
god, could you imagine?
Every person who covers video games who doesn't care about Xbox would immediately be all about it.
Could you imagine? That would
That'd be
be
good.
nuts.
Silk Song has to be this year. It's
Yes,
been-
it has to.
Yeah, I mean it was crazy. It wasn't last year. They don't talk either. Like they're just so into that tiny little team in Australia, Team Cherry.
Yep.
I quite liked
Are
Hollow
they
Knight.
Aussie devs?
Yeah.
Are they Aussie devs?
Yep, I quite liked Hollow Knight. I gave it an 8, and had somebody post a couple weeks ago saying, "How are you so negative about this game? Everyone loves it. The hell's wrong with you?" And I'm like, I gave it an 8. What are you talking
Didn't
about?
care for it.
It-
Didn't
yeah,
care
but-
for it.
So it's
Only 10 is good.
not great the first 10 hours if you don't know where to go to get the stuff that makes it great. And I think most Hollow Knight fans would agree. The moment you get the stuff you need and you start seeing the later bosses and areas, amazing. But to get there, I blame nobody for not being able to do it.
And another
That's
call out
me.
from the chat: Clockwork Revolution
Yeah, Clockwork
from In
Revolution.
Exile. That could be a surprise. Like I love that we're living in this era of surprise.
And it wouldn't be everything because they did talk about it. And on, as I always mention, I should probably go listen to it again so I make sure I'm right, on that awful financial podcast that Matt Booty did, where he sounded a little less robotic than normal. He talked about they're finally in the position to place things. And even
that's
Phil
what it
talked
is.
about joking about Avowed. Like they moved Avowed out of November because November was full. And people think, oh, yeah, it was full. But then the other games left. And it's like, no, the Game Pass games were still there. They still had Call of Duty, which had just hit. They had Stalker 2 get delayed into November, and they had Flight Sim, and then Indiana Jones a couple weeks later. So they're in the business of we can't control third party, which is why we had 28 games announced for 2024 in Game Pass from third parties that got delayed out of it, because that's what my list was. So that
Oh,
they
yeah,
are,
Project Mara. Whatever
yeah, they're
Project
placing their own games and their big releases. They're going to want them spread out, especially if they're already having 3 RPGs this year with Avowed, Fable, and Outer Worlds 2. Then even if it's ready, you can give Clockwork time. Like that's the position they're finally in. You can let things get polished up and stuff because you don't need them. You've already got you've got Call of Duty every friggin' November, October, so that's pretty set.
Yeah, it's a great time to be playing video games. Like any way you cut it,
Yeah.
and we've not even talked about the plethora of other third-party day one Game Pass releases. I mean, I'm looking at our game code request log here that Jesse manages, where we kind of have people earmarked. For
I was
doing
about to
certain
show it and it's like,
things.
oh wait, no, that's good.
No,
That's good.
don't do
Who
that.
is- It doesn't
Don't
have any
show it.
emails, but it has all the companies that
Yeah,
work
yeah,
with.
yeah. But like I'm just calling out for me things that I've kind of thrown my hat in the ring for. We've got Lonely Mountain Snow Riders, which is coming out in January. It's this month.
Not the
that
Game
was my
Pass, in
game
case
of the
people were wondering.
year,
Yeah.
2021. It's not Game Pass, but the first one was. So I'm still holding out hope here that they do a MechWarrior 5
Yeah,
Clans.
so
Like,
yeah.
surprise!
When they can't be pre-ordered yet, that is when that can happen. Like that
Yeah.
happened with Metal Gear or Metal Slug Tactics. You couldn't pre-order it, and then it ended up in Game Pass like a week before launch or something
Yeah.
like that.
We've got I think we've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in February.
Yep, early February.
We've got Civ 7.
Did you jump through January where we have 3 Game Pass Day 1 games?
Yeah. Sorry, you're right. We've got Eternal Strands. We've got
Me.
Sniper Elite Resistance, which I
Me.
think you're doing.
I'm doing both of those, I think.
Citizen Sleeper 2.
Yep, and that'll be Ursel.
Yeah. Then we've got Civ 7. We've got Assassin's Creed Shadows.
You and Fairy, if I can get to. Otherwise, you.
Yeah. We're gonna try and double team that one. We've got Avowed from Xbox.
Me.
I'm just calling out ones that I know, like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza. Like
No idea who yet.
that's-
Probably Chengiz.
It's probably Cengiz. Monster Hunter Wilds. That's going to be you, I
And
think.
Ursel, if I can get to.
Split Fiction from
You-
Hazelight. That's going to be me.
You and your
a
missus,
co-op
maybe. Yeah.
compadre. Frag Punk, which I'll probably take a look at, which is a multiplayer Game Pass game. Tales of the Shire, which everyone's saying me because I like Lord of the Rings,
and you are a
I
hobbit.
did the preview,
And you are
and
a
I
hobbit.
am a hobbit.
Yeah.
So there's that. We've got Atomfall from Rebellion as well.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, which looks really good, and Jesse's all over that. Nick, you've got Double Dragon Revive. That's not Game
October.
Pass, but that's in October.
It's crazy that one already has a date.
Garu, City of Wolves.
Yeah. We've got South of Midnight, obviously. We've got Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
Me.
We've got Fable, if that lands in
John,
2025.
I guess.
Yeah. We've got Replaced Me. We've got Doom the Dark Ages. We've got The Outer Worlds 2. We've got Turok Origins.
All three of us, I want to do.
Ooh.
So that's a
We've got
3-player
Turok.
co-op game. So I want all
that would
three
be
of us.
really fun to do
Yeah.
with all three of us. That would be a laugh. Let's try.
Wow.
We've got Mixtape, which Nick and I can fight to the death over, which is from Beethoven and
I
Dinosaurs.
can just drive down the road to Johnny and get it for myself. Mate.
Yeah. Then you don't have to do any work. You don't have to do any work, so I can do the
I've
review.
got 2
right?
weeks off. I should go and visit Johnny. I said I would.
We've got Rematch, which is earmarked for Nick here. We've got the Tidying Things Away game, One Move Away, from PlayStack. I'm not sure if that's Game Pass or not, but I don't think it is. We've got Splitgate 2, which I'll probably do. Got another Elden Ring spin-off with Night Rain.
Which is also 3 players.
Yeah, you and Ursula.
Me
and
or
someone
so,
else
but
can
it
take-
needs to, it's either 1 or 3. You can't do 2.
Well, maybe rope in another Elden Ring fan, someone in the community. We've got Borderlands 4. That's going to be 4-player co-op.
All of
like
us.
The last
Yep.
ones, yeah. Stage Fright, which is another co-op one I'll probably tackle. We've got a racing game, Screamer reboot.
Be fairy, like always.
That'll be fairy. We've got FBC Firebreak, which
3
is
people
from
again.
Remedy. Claire Obscure, that's going to be you. Nirvana Noir, which is going to be me. GTA 6, which is like,
No.
I think we should let Nick give it the 5 or 6 out of 10 it deserves.
It'll
These
be a
controls
4.
still haven't improved from 1999.
They've sacrificed gameplay for animation. Fuck them. 3 out of 10.
Yeah.
We've immediately been removed from the review list.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's
No
just
SJ, I'm not good. I messaged my daughter saying turn the air conditioning on, and she didn't turn it on, and I'm boiling in here.
it's just
Mister,
boiling
I love
alive.
the heat.
So I just went up and turned the aircon on. My God.
But that's just a smattering of most of the things that we know about. And as always with any video game year, there's going to be a ton of announces for things that are coming in the summer, in autumn, and in winter of 2025.
Now,
that we just have
Wu-Chang.
no idea that exist right now.
Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers is one I'm really looking forward to.
That's Game Pass, isn't it? Isn't
Yep.
that Game Pass deal? Yeah. So,
Mhm.
I mean, that's crazy.
Arc
Look at all
2?
those games.
Arc 2 is definitely coming
Arc
out.
2.
Fuck.
Dead Static Drive that Nick wanted to do.
Oh, Korkenstein, executive producer.
I'm still in touch with that
Korkenstein in the
dev.
chat with a T saying, I've played Firebreak.
Yeah, they had
Can't say
a
any more than that.
they had a private beta or alpha.
Yeah, I'm still in touch with the dev. He's Aussie. They're just down the road from me.
Hmm.
Like literally just down the road from me.
I mean,
Yeah.
who isn't excited for this year? This is
It's
a
gonna be a good
crazy
year.
year. Like
Good year.
beyond good. This is like holy crap.
And for once, hopefully, finally, a really, really good year for Xbox.
Yeah. The year of Xbox.
Like,
It's
as
here.
in objectively a good year. Like, there's been past years where, like, someone will go, no, this was actually a good year for Xbox. But then on the other side, people are like, yeah, but those games don't count.
They didn't get a
This
Game of the
is-
Year nom.
This is one of those years where, like, legitimately, like, no one reasonable could be like, oh, no, it wasn't that good. No. And again, that's working off the assumption of minimal to no delays.
And relatively high quality. But also, you know where with the bad faithers, it always ships, and it'll ship to, well, they had to buy them all. They don't know how to make anything. They just have to buy
Yes,
companies that can make them.
It's none of theirs.
Yeah.
None of it's theirs.
Oh, that old
They had to
chestnut.
buy.
By
They
that
even had to
logic,
buy
though-
Playground.
But by that logic, though, Uncharted's not a PlayStation game.
Because they bought
'Cause
Naughty
that
Dog.
they had to buy Naughty
Yeah,
Dog,
Helldivers
so it's
doesn't
not
count. They don't even own
really
'em.
their game. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
But yes, it should be a good year. I
Yeah,
want to
what-
know what the unknown stuff is.
Well, that was always
Sony
there's
Santa
always
Monica?
the exciting unknown stuff.
Bet
You
you
know?
that, do we finally hear what
Mm.
Sony Santa Monica's working on?
They haven't done anything since Ragnarok, right?
Yeah, well, they've done
And the Ragnarok
DLC for
add-on.
Ragnarok, yeah.
I mean, I'm full of anticipation and excitement about this year. Like, I am genuinely going into 2025,
Should be
despite all
good.
the crazy stuff.
So
going
many
on in
things,
life.
John. What can we get invited to? I want to go to
Everything.
more
I can't believe
things.
people are. I just saw Slide Away mention Half-Life 3, and I'm like, I can't believe that's a thing people are
Yeah.
expecting this year.
Well, G-Man actor doing his first
Yeah,
post since
mate,
Alex
did
came
you
out.
hear that tease?
do you want to
mean,
know
can you
why
play that?
Valve? Do you want to know why I think Valve won't do Half-Life 3? Because there's no humanly possible way
It can
that
live up to it.
game can live up to the expectations that are now placed on it. It's impossible.
But it's also at the point where it's like they were okay. They had Half-Life 1, then Half-Life 2 revolutionized physics, and then Half-Life Alyx, still the best VR game. Like nothing's matched its quality overall. They might just be at the point where we're like, well, let's just put out a really good first-person shooter. That's Half-Life 3 and continue that story. It's very different people there. And also, they have been hiring devs nonstop for a big project. Like,
Yeah.
that we don't know about, like a ton of people.
Like, lots of very close to Valve have staked their reputation, saying we think that this is actually finally for the very first time actually real and happening.
Yeah, the
And
one
have you heard the actor, the guy who did?
He does
Mr.
G-Man and Barney.
Freeman.
Yeah,
Like, if you listen, can you play the tweet? Can you play the audio?
I could
Through the
for
podcast?
I saw the tweet. I didn't listen to it. 'cause
Right,
I'm not a big
listen to
Half-Life
what he
fan.
says. Let's see if Jesse can pull it up, because I think it's worth
G-Man
playing.
Barney actor Twitter. I don't remember his name. I'm looking it up. Hey, here it
I
is.
want, I want the
Shapiro.
audience to hear this. It's
Yes, I'm opening it up.
Shapiro. See if you can turn on desktop audio so we can hear it. Maybe.
I mean,
and-
that's already done.
lovely.
You won't be able to hear it unless you're watching the show. Here you go.
Okay.
Another year already. Good to see and hear from so many of you. May the next quarter century deliver as many unexpected surprises as did the millenniums first. And again, time is fluid, like music. See you in the year.
Unexpected surprises.
Time
done.
is fluid.
Yeah.
I've
See
seen
you
teasers
soon.
like that
I mean,
before
come
that
the
amounted to nothing. I've seen
Come on,
teasers like
he
that before that
hasn't
amounted to
posted
nothing.
anything Half-Life related in 4 years, ever. And suddenly he's like, "See you soon." Come on, man, get a little bit get a little bit
He's-
excited.
I'm not a
announcing-
Half-Life guy, so I
He's
don't
announcing
care.
that he's going to be doing G-Man on Cameo. You can pay him $100 and he'll give you a G-Man
Oh,
message.
can you imagine? And that's what it was. Oh, what a gut punch for every Half-Life fan out there. The thing is, Nick, you're right in that Half-Life 3 is in no way possibly going to live up to the expectations built up in people's heads. But if it's a incredible first-person shooter, and I wouldn't put it past Valve to do something new and different and demand a new way of interacting with the game from players. And if they can wrap the story up and give fans of this series an ending for the first time, finally, after so many years, that's a shoe-in just from the nostalgia bait, regardless of how good a game
You know
is
what
or
it
isn't.
could be?
What?
You know what it could be? I'm just because it triggered something in my head, so I'm going through all my old DMs,
I know.
and
Oh, no.
and I've got a ridiculous.
This one will go somewhere. Oh, God.
This is an old DM, so I'm no longer. I wasn't taking this as seriously because it's so old. We're talking 2021 or so.
No,
This
this
is saying
don't do it. Don't do it. This is so a disastrous thing to say out loud.
because it involves Half-Life.
Exactly. Terrible idea. You will be
And that's what I'm
dragged
like, it
across
might
the
be
internet
this.
coals.
It might be this and not Half-Life 3. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say because it doesn't say anything. It may be this thing and not Half-Life 3, but something
The
involving
Halo
Half-Life.
X Half-Life secret level crossover. Got it.
Yeah. It may be this thing, because this thing would also be an unexpected surprise, as the voiceover guy says.
Half-Life theme park.
I mean, surely I can say this. You know, hold on. Wait.
Every time you do this,
You
you
guys
really,
talk. You guys talk.
really regret it in the end. Every time.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Firm recommendation to not do this. I think that's it. Like, just for additional conversation, outside of Microsoft first party games, if we look at what we know is coming next year, what's the one or two big games out of all of them, or little games, that you are particularly like, yeah, that 100% I'm in? Jesse.
I am really in. I'm still very sad that we didn't get to preview it, but I'm really in the mood for a game like Avowed, because I think it's going to scratch that itch of choice more than Dragon Age: The Veilguard did, which I adored and loved, but it was a set narrative that you molded parts of, and I could not. I've tried so hard. I have like 45 hours total in Baldur's Gate 3, and I cannot get into it because it's too much. I don't want that much choice. I don't want that many variables all the time without it being literally the only thing I play for like a month and I get through the whole thing. Then it'd be fine. But I can't do that. There's too many things. I think Avowed's going to have just enough choice in the real, like the conceit of that world is like, what if death and reincarnation were tangible things that you could control?
This is a really good answer to a different question, because I said anything outside.
Oh, outside?
Xbox first party.
GTA 6.
Okay. GTA 6? Okay.
Yep. Well, because unlike you two, I have good taste and I really like Rockstar's games.
Ooh,
Yep.
I got a resounding no
Thank God.
on mentioning the thing I was going to mention.
Oh, thank God
I
for
got
that.
I got a very stern and very quick no.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
whoever your friend
Thank
is.
you, Phil.
Yeah, cheers, bro. I want to read out this super chat from Jordan Landau from a little while ago.
Yeah.
I think it's this one we missed. He says, stepping away from Xbox for a second,
Oh,
Assassin's
yeah.
Creed
Yeah,
Shadows
sorry.
feels like it's going to be a big moment for Ubisoft one way or another, isn't it? This is very true, because if this succeeds, it'll buy the current owners of Ubisoft, the Guillermos, time to save things. If Assassin's Creed Shadows flops, because it's
They're
up
in
against
trouble.
It never.
game.
Those games have not flopped though.
I know,
It'd be
but if
really
it
tough.
flops in like, if it does mediocre, they're going to be in big trouble. Big trouble, like takeover, big trouble.
I think the main
So-
issue it has now is so many things moved to February, but
Yes,
it is the biggest thing in February.
Yeah, next to Monster Hunter Wilds,
It's still bigger than that overall. Now,
know.
Monster on our side, Monster Hunter will be bigger Eastern. It's kind of thing like when I was going through Deadly's thing. It's like Black Myth Wukong was not that big of a game outside of China, but China's enormous and it was everything there. And so I do get that, but also I just think like a simple fact is Microsoft's never going to be able to compete in China because they're not allowed to by the U.S. government. So it will be interesting when you've got that dynamic of different. There's enough room, I think, for at least a couple of them to do well. And then Civ 7 has its niche. So I am curious what happens with Avowed and like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza, because it has its dedicated fan base and it's a spin-off. So does you don't know the scope. The only one we know is a big bet is Shadows. So
yeah, I think that's fair.
It looks good. I'm genuinely interested in playing it. I've wanted to play a ninja in Assassin's Creed for years.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. Chat just brought it up. Ice Cold in the chat says Star Wars Outlaws surprised me. I don't know why people hate on Ubisoft games. They have a lot of dope.
I told you,
IPs.
they're the only company that is more of an industry punching bag for the sake of it than Microsoft. They're the only ones.
I don't disagree.
Yep.
I don't disagree. I played Star Wars Outlaws. Now, granted, I didn't play the version that Jesse played or the version that most people played for review. The version I played, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's rare for me to not bounce off of an open world checklist.
Ubisoft's
go do all
games
these
also
things.
haven't been that long. Like everyone
It was
pointed to
great.
Valhalla, but most of them you can beat in like 15 to 25 hours if you just mainline it.
I enjoyed Star Wars Outlaws a
They,
lot.
they
Yep.
made the 2024 Game of the Year, Prince of Persia.
It's in my list.
And people are like, oh, but then they fired the teams.
It's
Like,
not
yeah,
what's
because nobody bought it. If
None
people
of you
bought,
fucks bought it.
yeah, if people bought Prince of Persia, there's nobody better about supporting franchises than Ubisoft. Nobody sticks with them longer if they have a dedicated fan base, and nobody bought Prince of Persia, and so that's that.
None of you fucks bought it.
Nick, when it comes to you and 2025's currently known slate of game releases outside of Xbox first party titles, so we're talking third party, big or small,
Metroid
what are
Prime
your
4,
sort of top two that you're looking forward to?
Metroid
we're an
Prime
Xbox
4,
podcast.
and replaying Metroid Prime 4.
Let's
Metroid
focus
Prime
on
4.
He's not gonna play his
and
Xbox.
and outside of Xbox, because I was really looking forward to South of Midnight. Metroid Prime 4 and maybe Rematch. The Rocket League with People game.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I thought of you. I was like, this is such a Nick game. Like, especially if you can have a squad of players and you are.
It reminds me a lot of Virtua Striker in it looks like it plays closer to Virtua Striker than any other soccer game out there. Like, for those of you watching, and this doesn't include Jesse and John because I doubt they've played Virtua Striker.
Oh, the Sega one?
For any... Yes.
Yeah, I played
the
it.
Dreamcast
A
one.
long
Yeah.
time ago.
I played every Dreamcast game. Didn't pay for them all.
Oh, okay. For anyone who's played Virtua Striker, you'll know what I mean. In go watch the Rematch trailer and then go watch gameplay footage, or go and play if you have access to Virtua Striker, and you'll see there's a very eerie similarity between the two. I feel like Rematch might play quite similar, not the same, but similar to Virtua Striker, which will be interesting
Wasn't
to
it
see how
2
that goes.
that was on the Dreamcast?
Yeah, Virtua Striker 2, version 2000.1. You know how those Japanese games have that thing where the title screen has to announce the game as well?
Because they were set up for the arcade, and that was their call to arms.
Capcom still does it. Resident Evil 4.
Old habits
It's like,
die
yeah, I know,
hard.
man. Yeah, I know, I'm playing it. Resident Evil 2.
Is that guy's? I guess
Yeah,
they just
I
have
know.
the country name on it. His name is not Morocco. Got it?
It's so weird the way all those old Sega and
España.
Capcom games did that. Like,
Yeah.
every time I start Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, it says the whole thing every time I start it on the title screen. Marvel vs. Capcom Arcade Collection Fighting Classics. All right,
Okay,
man.
bro. I
Hey,
pressed the
I get
button
it.
for a reason.
All right, man.
It's a nostalgia play.
Oh, it's great. Oh, man.
shit.
I think for me, to answer my own question, I want to say Split Fiction because It Takes Two was superb. And then, yeah, it's probably got to be Mixtape because I really liked what Beethoven and
Is that
Dynasty did last
2025?
time. I would imagine so. And if not that, then it would probably be Replaced. Those are up there for me. But then I don't mention it now, but like Lonely Mountains Snow Riders is this month at some point, and that was the first game was my game of the year 2021. It was a perfectly
Shinobi.
great game. So
Shinobi
there's so
for me.
much.
I assume Shinobi will be this year.
Hmm?
I assume. I don't know. I assume Shinobi will be this year. That one is very high on my list.
What if when we did when we do the subathon in like February sometime, what if we made it a goal? If we get enough like new patrons, Nick must stream 10 hours straight of playing GTA 6.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like we need something with more cutscenes.
It's not
There's
even the
nothing gonna be.
cutscenes that would
you know,
bother me.
He hits the
It's not
gameplay too
even
much.
The cutscenes
Yeah.
that would bother me about GTA 6. It's how the game feels to play.
They might have
And-
made it great
and
now.
we set
We'll
it up-
Find out.
We set up a system where every time he skips a cutscene or tries to, it just shocks him.
Electrocutes him.
Hmm.
I'm
I'm
on for
gonna
it.
animate everything.
Shocks-
I don't
shocks
care
are
if
not
you're pressing
deadly.
any buttons. I'm gonna finish this animation. Fuck
Nah,
you.
that was Red Dead Redemption 2.
No,
Red
it
Dead
was GTA 4 as well.
Red Dead Redemption 2's main issue was input latency on console, which didn't get fixed because they never did a Series X or PS5 version. It plays really well on PC.
I do want to. I should pick that up for PC really at some point.
I don't know, man.
The online version does away with most of those animations. It's a lot easier to play, but all the lobbies are hacked, so it's very annoying.
Can you get it on Steam? Red Dead.
I played GTA 4 again on the Series X.
I'm not paying 60 quid for it.
Yeah, it goes on sale. It goes on sale.
It runs at a locked 60 on Series X GTA 4. Still feels like crap. So the problem's not the frame rate either. The problem is the game. If a game still feels like crap at 60, there's something wrong with your game.
Fair enough. I think that is pretty much
Red Dead will go down to 20 on sale. That's normally as cheap as it goes.
Yeah, I've added it to my wish list, so it'll tell me. I think that's pretty much everything. We do know we've got CES coming up on January 7th, so that is Tuesday this week.
Next week's show might be all about that.
Yeah, Jason Roll's going to be there. We'll probably be having a glimpse at some sort of new future way of interacting.
They
with
gave him a
handhelds.
dead job. He's the head of future hardware. Everyone knows
Yeah,
that
well,
Xbox is
Microsoft
dead.
are exiting the hardware industry.
Nope, sorry, cat. You cannot lay on my Stream Deck. He tries to use it as a pillow.
But yeah, let's dive into I suppose a little splash of what is it this week?
What year, my dear?
All right. Oh, and don't. Welcome back. As always, we like to play a little game show as we act as champions for our incredible Patreon community. And as Jesse has quite correctly reminded me, there's actually two, because every year Nick and I have to do battle in more ways than one. Right now, we're going to play What Year, My Dear, and battle for two incredible Patreon supporters. If you want to become a Patreon supporter and be up for a chance of winning a game code from Jesse's big sack of games, head to patreon.com/XboxEra. But stick around, because we also have to have the annual tradition of the Friends Quiz Face-Off between
We should
Nick
have done
and
it in our last episode that we were on together last
Yeah,
year.
I know. We missed a trick. It should have been at the end of 2024.
Yeah, well,
but
whatever.
we're catching up. We're catching up.
Okay.
Yeah. Jesse, what's the...
Who are we playing for?
that.
I'm playing for AMD Boomer, because I remember and love the patrons. I am playing for AMD Boomer. John is playing for Matthew.
Matthew.
Just Matthew.
Just Matthew. It's a good lad.
But it's a new year this year, so I'm not going to say congratulations, Matthew. 'Cause this year could be very different.
Yeah, it could all change. Jesse, what's the theme this week?
Well,
the
to give
theme?
Nick a chance this year, the theme is games released on Nintendo systems.
Oh,
Not
that's
Nintendo
hard.
games,
Still-
any game ever on Nintendo.
So
That's
given that
ridiculous.
Nintendo, that's okay.
So this
How
is
does that
from
be
the
any more of a
mid-90s to
chance than
today.
John.
This is
Yeah,
from
well-
the mid-80s until today.
Oh, mate, this is
Yeah,
a
so the
horrible
last
round.
40 years.
This is horrible, because I am not and never have been a Nintendo fanboy. This is...
I
Yeah,
wasn't a
but they
Nintendo
used to get
guy
third party.
until the 64.
Well, number one, when did Super Mario Brothers 2 release for the Famicom in Japan?
Oh, so you're not talking about the shitty version.
I am talking about the shitty version. When did that come out in Japan? It was many years later than it was in the US. So it released in 1988 in the United States. When did this version release in Japan? Not the Lost Levels Mario 2, but
No.
the actual
that
Doki
shitty
Doki Panic
game.
Mario 2.
The one where you pull shit out of the ground and
Yeah,
whatever.
when they reskinned Doki or whatever the hell it was called. Doki Doki
I
Panic.
have no idea.
I don't know. I didn't know it came out in Japan so much
Well,
later than the
so
US.
it came out in the US in 1988. It came out later in Japan. Nick's still not in buzzing, so he can't even buzz in.
He's
what
got to
you
quickly
make.
Oh
Google
yeah,
the
why did I do
answer.
buzz in? I
You don't
forgot.
buzz in.
I forgot. Leave me alone. Go away. Okay, gentlemen, give me your guesstimates in 3, 2,
I don't know.
1. Oh, the first point goes to John because it was 1992.
Oh,
4 years after.
wow.
Little screwball at the beginning. Change things up on you. All right. Gentlemen, what year did Pokemon Snap release for the Nintendo 64 in the United States?
I don't fucking know.
Give me your year in 3, 2, 1. One more point for John. It was 1999.
Shit.
Gentlemen,
Guessing, just pull shit out of his.
what year
Literally.
did Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl release on the Nintendo Switch?
Oh God, I don't know.
You reviewed it.
No, I didn't.
No, I thought Fairy
No.
did.
Yes, you did. Oh,
No,
was
I
it
didn't.
fair? Someone reviewed it.
Yeah. Gentlemen, give me your year in.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl on Switch.
Yep. Give me your year in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know.
You both nailed it. 2021.
That was a guess.
right. What year did Geist release on the GameCube?
Well, I don't even
Geist,
remember what
made
era.
by oh god, it was a
The
big publisher.
GameCube was the Xbox and PS2 era.
This
right?
is a Nintendo
Yeah,
first-party
yeah.
published title, by the way.
I never played this game, but I have a rough idea based on the GameCube's lifespan, give or take.
Yeah, this was a first-person shooter on the GameCube, published by Nintendo.
I suspect I'm off by 1 year on this guess.
All right,
I
give
just
me your
don't know whether
year.
It's up or down. But
In
I
3,
suspect I'm
2,
off by a year.
1. No, you both tie. It was 2005.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
That late?
Yep.
That late in the GameCube's life cycle? Wow.
All right, gentlemen, what year did Yoshi's Safari release on the Super Nintendo in the United States?
God, I have no idea. I've never even heard of this fucking game.
When did the? When
I
did
saw
the NES
Yoshi in
come
it,
out?
so I thought that was
Wait,
a
the
big game.
SNES. When did
Yep.
the SNES come out? I don't know.
Gentlemen, give me your year in 3, 2,
Oh, no,
One.
not that one.
1. 1. Closest without going over is John. It was 1993.
Oh, 6 years? No, come on, you can't.
That isn't me trying to game the system. I have no
87
fucking
is
idea.
2 years after the NES came out. Come on, man.
I was saying in the
That's
chat.
2
When did
years
know, I'm
after
gonna
the
look it
NES
up.
came out.
The Super
The
Nintendo.
SNES wasn't even out in 87. That's stupid.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Didn't even know. I asked the question. I was like, I can't even
I'm not
remember
giving
when
you
this-
that point. Too bad.
That is some bullshit.
Yeah,
That was a
come on.
genuine
You
attempt
have
from
to-
me.
Oh, I'm just going to say
You-
1975 for every
You
game.
need to know when the systems came out. There have not been that many of them. Don't care. I'm with Nick on this
The
one.
SNES came out in like 93 or 94.
91.
Sorry, 90. Yeah, no, I was about to say 91.
Yeah.
So that's a year that the SNES wasn't even
That's
out.
just that is a core fundamental of the game I forgot about, which is you can't go before the system existed, because that's cheating.
What was the year?
It came out in '93.
Oh, fuck, I was off by 1 fucking year.
Gentlemen, what year did Streets of Rage 4 release for the Nintendo Switch? John's like, oh, never heard of that one. Oh, wait. Gentlemen, give me your year in 3, 2, 1. Nick is now 1 point in the lead. It was, in fact, 2020. No
I
tie.
reviewed the goddamn game.
No, it would have been tied if I hadn't taken that point away from John. You're welcome, Nick. I expect the money in the mail.
I just said I reviewed that game. I didn't say anything else.
No, but I took away a point for John, so now you owe me. Gentlemen, what year did Metal Gear release for the Nintendo Entertainment System in the United States? And I do the US because we are primarily a United States watch podcast.
Wait, so this is the NES now, yeah?
Yep, Nintendo Entertainment System.
Okay.
I've got 2 years in my head, and I don't know which one to go.
So you've got
with.
like the late 80s to early 90s general for Nintendo.
Yeah. I've got a year in my head, and I don't know which year to go with.
Gentlemen, give me your year in 3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
Jon is closer by a year. We are tied. It was 88.
Fuck. I had 86 and 87 in my head, and I'm like, do I go with 87 or do I? Because I had a funny feeling 87 was the actual year, but I'm like, do I go a year before to at least get a point?
Gentlemen, what year did Jurassic Park release for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System in the United States?
Oh. I watched that with my kids the other day for the first time. They've never seen Jurassic Park.
Oh, I bet they loved it. Great movie.
Yeah, I think they enjoyed it. I mean, my son saw the CG and is like, "Oh my god, that looks so fake." I'm like,
Yeah.
buddy, it's
In the nighttime, it still
30 years
looks
ago.
okay. In the daytime, it doesn't look great. Gentlemen, give me your
yeah,
year
it doesn't.
in 3, 2, 1. What's yours, Jon? Wow, Nick is way off. The movie and the game both came out in 1993.
I just
Really?
literally based that on the release date of the movie.
That's what I figured
I didn't
anyone
think
smart
they
would
did
do.
it at this. I didn't think they did it at the right time.
Well, the games
That's
were.
back in
It
the
was,
day when games would just come out.
they
like
just
licenses.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
that's
just
true.
put pixel. They gave pixels to old games and released them as movie tie-ins generally.
Yeah, that's true.
Gentlemen, what year did Don King Boxing come out on the Wii?
Fuck off.
What? What? Don King Boxing.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
I don't
I
know.
don't fucking know.
See what the Metacritic on this one
I
was.
hate this game.
The Metacritic on this game was 55%. All right, gentlemen,
Oh, really? That's actually higher than I'd expect.
give me your
Throw
year
fucking
in
yes
3,
ball.
2, 1. You're both tied at 2008. It was 2009.
Oh. Oh shit.
Speaking of loving Metroidvanias, what year did Axiom Verge release on the Switch?
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Shit.
Mm,
On Switch.
I
I,
feel
can't remember
like
if that
I'm
was
gonna
a
go a
staggered
year
release
over
or if
here.
that was the same time.
Give me your year in 3, 2, 1. What? How the hell fuck would I? What's your year, Jon?
sorry.
The
2015,
Switch.
We got the same year.
The Switch.
I know, and that's why I couldn't remember
The
if it was a staggered
Switch.
release.
When did the Switch come out?
Oh my god, the Switch came out in 2017.
Fuck off.
Oh my
You
god.
idiots. Oh my, yeah, it was 2017.
So we both
Wow.
get no points.
You both get
Wow.
nothing.
God.
That's
I didn't
hilarious.
even-
This
I
is a
was so
video
busy
game
focusing-
podcast.
I
We
was
don't
so
know
busy
nothing.
focusing on the year of Axiom Verge that I didn't even.
Man.
Fuck.
I'm tempted to take away all the points, Kevin.
Had a brain fade moment
Oh,
Sorry. Jason.
gentlemen, what year did the lovely Shadow the Hedgehog release on the GameCube? He's got a gun.
there.
As Nick would say, he's a gun.
Shadow.
When did the
Gentlemen.
GameCube come out?
I can look that up.
I've-
I can give you a time. You know,
No,
no,
it
you're
was- it
supposed
was
to look that up.
2002
It's okay. It's
or
okay. It's
2001.
the same.
It's the PS2-ish generation-ish.
Yeah, it was like 2002 or 2001. Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow.
And I think this was still the time of regional, so US.
Is this the one that was included in the game that Chengus just reviewed?
They had levels from it, and I think, yeah.
Okay.
Gentlemen,
What
give me your
what I
year
read in that.
in 3, 2, 1. You have both nailed it at 2005.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Nick, Jon is still ahead of you by 3. With only 3 or 4 to go. I'm trying to be quick.
Man.
All right. This one should be more for Nick. If he gets it wrong, he will never win another game again. What year did The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD release for the Wii U? I didn't do many Wii U games because there's not a big... It didn't last very long. There's not a big variance in years on that one.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, give me your year.
I've had a guess.
In 3, 2...
And I'm sure you're going to get the
One.
right fucking guess.
Nick, you are so
oh, shit.
off.
Hold on. Twilight Princess. Oh my god, I'm doing Twilight Princess, not HD.
Yep.
He said
John,
Wii U, right?
Yep. So John gets the
Fuck,
point.
I'm doing Twilight Princess in my head.
It was 2016.
2016. Extra 10 years. Fuck.
Oh, I was
doing
off a
Twilight
year as well.
I
Could
believe
have
you,
really
Nick.
cemented my lead. I could have cemented my lead.
Gentlemen, what year
So
did
I'm sitting there
the
going, oh wait, Twilight Princess was GameCube as well. I'm like, which year is it? GameCube, Wii. Fuck.
Gotta read listen to the whole thing. Gentlemen, what year did Disney property Tailspin release for the Nintendo Entertainment System in the United States?
Oh my god.
Good old NES. Tailspin. With all the animals wearing kind of some clothes here and there. Gentlemen, give me your year. In 3,
Don't know.
2, 1.
Don't know.
You're both over. It was 91.
Oh,
Nintendo Entertainment System. Nick, smoking crack.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me? You know what I meant to? No, you know what I meant to
you
type.
understand how I feel when I put 1987? I was like, I
You
wasn't.
know what
like,
I meant to type?
trying to
I meant
cheat.
to type 1988, and I don't know why I said 98. What year did you say?
92.
Yeah, John was only
No,
one
John,
off.
Jesse.
91.
91.
Yeah.
I meant to say 88, and I don't know why I typed 98.
Well, it'd be up to John if he wants to accept that and give you the
I
point,
think
but
it's
he
'cause I'm
doesn't.
too fucking hot in
So-
here, man.
That's fine. You can do it. You can give him the point. It's
I'm
fine.
not. I don't like him. Gentlemen, 2 left. Nick has to get at least 3 and 1 on both of them. What year did Dragon Ball Fighters release for the Nintendo Switch?
Oh, fuck off.
Jesus Christ. You just say that about everything. That's a new modern title.
I don't know. I
On
don't
a
know.
new
I
modern
take
Dragon
system.
Ball
this
Z
shit.
games.
Dragon Ball Fighters,
Dragon
the
Ball.
fighting
Yeah,
one.
there's so many of them. Yeah,
By
there's
Arc
so
System
many of
Works.
them.
The big one that everyone... Jesus Christ.
On the Switch.
That's not
You
Jump Force.
whiny
That's not Jump
twats.
Force.
No, it's the really good-looking 2D one from Arc System Works. The Guilty Gear
Oh,
devs.
I don't know.
For the Nintendo Switch. Gentlemen, give me your year in 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
Nick
Smash.
is now 1 point behind, as it was
Nice.
2018.
How many questions are left? Oh
No.
down to the wire. Come on, Nick. You can do this.
Well, when
Start
was
the year as you intend to go on.
Xbox property Blast Core released on the Nintendo 64?
Oh shit.
Oh, I forgot the answer.
Fucking hell.
Fuck. Okay, don't put the year 2015 because it's fucking 64. My god, I don't know why I'm getting my
It should be funny. I should put
consoles
for
mixed up.
rare replay, but I'm not. It's when was it released
No,
on the
no,
Nintendo
no.
64?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, give me your year in
I
3,
think I'm off by a year.
2,
Fuck.
1. Wow, you are both correct.
But John's just like throwing shit at a wall. I'm actually like
know what?
roughly trying to work out.
John wanted to give you that point. I'm giving you that point, and I'm going to pull up list of Nintendo games. We're going to do one more.
Well, hold the fucking phone a second.
You
here.
said
I
to
was
give him
only
the point.
joking.
Yep.
I was only joking.
All right, I'm pulling up. All right, I got the
I
Nintendo.
really was going to say 88. I don't know why I wrote 98. I don't know why I wrote 98.
This is unacceptable,
You-
lads.
But
Said it.
DuckTales, I was going to say 88. Not that
You
that was
said
the
it.
right year, but
And you said, no, I'm not going to.
No, but I
we've
changed my
moved on
mind.
From, I've changed my mind. How does that work?
Oh, all right, no more point for Nick. All right,
Now, go on,
the
Chris,
winner.
give us one more.
Okay,
Let him
fine.
try. Let him try. Come on.
Christ, I gotta,
Let him
where the hell's that?
set the year as he intends to go on.
Look, we feel bad for him. Been so fucking terrible lately. I do legitimately feel bad for him. Like, wow. Okay. I've got Wikipedia up. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do a real popular game. Gentlemen, what year did Super Street Fighter 2 release for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System?
Oh. Super Street Fighter 2.
Man, chat hates Nick. They really want him to lose.
But for Super Nintendo though, like
Super Nintendo, yep. Not arcade.
because they all came out in separate years, like
Before
Mega
they could
Drive
do
was a
DLC.
different year to the SNES and all that sort of shit.
I don't. There's so many
I
versions.
know
of
because I was
this
a Mega
game,
Drive
man.
I
player
know.
who never got to play the
Gentlemen.
fucking Street Fighter games.
Give me your
Is this
year.
NES. NES.
Super Nintendo.
SNES.
Okay. Fuck.
Which
me.
means post 91.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. All
Wow,
right.
he's just trying to help you. He's just yelling at the poor
Just
guy.
really
My God.
saved my bacon.
Gentlemen, give me your year in 3, 2, 1. You're both tied and you're both correct. All right, I'm swapping over to the GameCube. What our most epic? All right, I gotta find something good. Ooh, one of the best games of all time. If you're into
Metroid.
God, I wouldn't put a Metroid game in there. I'd be talking about good
Metroid
games.
Prime.
No, I played Metroid Prime Remastered. It was boring. Gentlemen, what year did Burnout 2: Point of Impact release for the GameCube? Phenomenal video game, if my memory serves correctly.
I love Burnout.
Yeah. Gentlemen, this was 1 year after the first one. Just to give you an idea when they
I
were,
don't know
they
when
were
the first
pumping
one
things
came
out.
out.
Give me your year in 3, 2, 1. The winner is one John Sikamika Nico Clark with
Fuck yeah.
2003 being correct.
Was I fucking nailed it? Lovely.
So 03 was right.
Yeah, Burnout was the first one came out on GameCube in 2002. Second one in 2003. Congratulations once again. Even
So
after
the
After
first
we-
one was over too.
That was a pitch battle to the death.
But
Off by
now, Jesus Christ, I just stay on the same setup.
Congratulations, Matthew. You
Yeah.
have won a game code. Please reach out to Jesse on Patreon or the forums or the Discord, discord.gg/XboxEra. We
Now
love
I
you.
gotta change the music. No one believes you, John. We know what you really
It's true.
think. But now it's time for
It's the friends off and then the community questions. Okay. Just so you know,
this is
folks,
loud.
like if you're still sticking around, like this is for the people that actually like are genuinely regularly in the community. They just want to watch us mess around. We are messing around. That's what we're doing now. So, you know, make your choices. We'll get to community questions from our Patreon community after the annual
now we do need
showdown.
buzzing. Now we do need buzzing.
let me load it up.
okay.
That's why I had it open before I forgot. Okay. Create game.
Does the same
No.
thing? No.
Giving you a new
Okay.
code because I left that other one. I can't get back in. There you go. New code for buzz in. Means I can show it again.
Okay.
Which also means I need to put us on desktop audio. Don't let me forget I did that. So people can hear the buzz.
Right.
All right. Pulling from my bag of 150 friends trivia questions, it will be, what do you think? For best of 10? We can do them quick.
Yeah, come on. Let's fire for him.
All right. I'm going to go pretty far down. Try and avoid some of the ones I've done before. Okay. Oh, God, this is really hard. It's one of those things where it's hard to tell when you're copying text. Gentlemen, as we get into the annual Friends questionnaire, how
You're gonna
old
win this, Nick. This
was
is your
Chandler when he first touched a girl's breast? John.
Fuck.
I just saw your name. It's Ms. Skedaddle Bong, actually, Nick. I'm going to say he didn't touch a girl's breast until he was 19.
Yeah.
Okay. You would be correct.
Fucking yeah. Come on.
All right.
I went to say 18. That's why I delayed a bit. I'm like, was it 18 or 19? It was like late. It was 18 or 19.
Oh, so you got
That
a
might
lot
be the
louder,
same
John.
age I touched the girl's breast for the first time too. 18 or 19.
You guys with that fancy
I am
mic.
Chandler.
You pull it in.
From
I am
Essex.
Chandler.
I was 14.
I
that's
was
old
18
for
or
Essex.
19.
All right, gentlemen. As I reset the buzzer, don't worry, I'm going to do it. Where's the button? There it is. What is Monica's biggest pet peeve?
The
haven't
buzzing
reset the
isn't
buzzer.
refreshed.
You haven't really said the buzzer.
I'm clicking reset repeatedly. It's not doing anything.
Uh-oh.
There, Jesus
There we go.
Christ.
Monica's
Fucking
biggest
free
pet
website.
peeve.
Oh, I know this in the back of my mind.
Monica's biggest pet peeve. Fuck.
Starting the timer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Mess?
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna go for I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go for a guess. Monica's biggest pet peeve is not putting drinks on coasters.
No.
I can't remember.
Wrong.
I can't remember.
You
What
have
is
a
the
guess,
biggest
That
pet
is
peeve?
one, though.
Or Nick? No guess?
Mess. I don't know.
No.
Mess.
Animals dressed as humans.
That is true. Animals dressed as humans is correct.
Yeah, that's
Look, whoever
right.
put this together, it's on them. I don't give a shit if it's right or wrong.
It's
But
true.
that is-
I mean, we'll tell you if the answer is wrong.
All right.
Yeah.
The next question. Which friend had his or her identity stolen? Janandler Bong.
Monica.
Correct. Three
Remember that
questions
lady
in,
she
tied at
saw
one.
her at the karate class or whatever, the exercise class, and she had her license and everything, remember?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
And she joined the class and had a really fun time with her.
Yeah.
And then she
ended up
stole loads of
liking
money from
her. That lady.
Gentlemen. As I click. Okay, thank God it actually worked now. Joey doesn't read which book without making sure there is plenty of room in the freezer. Ooh. John.
Fuck! I've got it confused with the run that
Starting the
Rachel
timer.
has.
10, 9,
Oh,
He
no!
doesn't
8.
read which
Shining.
book.
The Shining.
Correct.
Fucking
He doesn't read without making
doesn't?
sure there's plenty of room in the freezer.
God, I don't even know that.
Yeah, and then he wants to put The Shining in the freezer, and then Rachel makes him read Little Women, and he's like, "Is Beth gonna die?" It's like, "Do you want to put the book in the freezer?" And he's like, "Yeah."
Oh, God, I don't. For some reason, that's one of the rare things that's escaped me.
Wow.
Gentlemen, what is the name of Ross and Monica's maternal grandmother?
Oh, shit.
John.
Ruth.
Incorrect.
No, you're thinking of when they were vetoing baby names.
No, I was thinking of the episode where
Starting
the
the
grandmother
timer.
dies and they
10,
have to go and
9,
empty out the.
8,
Yeah, but her name
6,
wasn't Ruth.
5, 4,
Starts with M,
3.
I think.
2, 1.
Arthur.
Althea.
Ah,
Oh, shit. Althea, okay.
that is correct.
5 questions down. It is 2-1. Jonathan. Is your name actually Jonathan? Or just John?
It is Jonathan, but if I'm in trouble,
Gross.
Jonathan
Hmm.
or
Mine's
Jonathan.
Nicholas.
Oh, this one copied the word question. Don't need that. Gentlemen, who stole all the insoles out of Chandler's shoes?
What's some of these
John.
questions?
Eddie.
Correct?
Oh, the psycho roommate
Now you're saying, what are these questions? But then you know.
with the goldfish.
3-1. A
Crazy
near
goldfish.
insurmountable lead because we have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 technically left. And Nick would have to get at least 3 of the 4 right. Once again, John just crushing him. Crushing his spirit.
This would be like the first Friends quiz he's won, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Gentlemen. Oh, God damn it. It didn't copy the text. Hold on.
And you need to clear the buzzer.
Yeah, I don't feel like friggin' typing all these, so I'm just trying to copy them. But this website does that thing where you can't friggin' see.
Yeah.
You can't see what you're
Yeah.
copying.
Yeah.
All right. Gentlemen, who gave Rachel and Ross the name Emma for their daughter? Janandler Bong.
Monica.
Correct. 3-2 with 3 left.
All the ones I've answered are just the answer's Monica.
Big Monica fan.
I do like Monica. She's very much like me.
You had a nose job?
I wish. I'd like a
Alright.
nose job. I hate my fucking nose.
Isn't that a Greek thing? For all-
I'm just a nose job away from being, like, incredibly good looking.
Gentlemen, Joey was cast as the butt double for which actor?
Fuck you.
Janandler Bong.
Al Pacino.
Correct. We are now tied.
You were so fucking close there, bro.
We are tied with 2 left.
Fuck.
All right, gentlemen. What is the name of Phoebe's alter ego? Shit. Janandler Bong.
Oh, fuck you! That fucking
hold on.
That is how
changed!
it works. Yes, John, that is rollback netcode.
It's the rollback. Her alter ego.
Start that fucking timer.
Phalange.
Full name. Timer's
Fucking
going.
Phalange.
8, 7, 6,
What's the
5,
first name?
4, 3, 2,
Something Phalange.
1. John for the steal.
I can't remember. Something Phalange.
I don't believe it's Phalange. I believe it's Princess Consuela Banana Hammock.
No, Nick was close. It's Regina
I was right.
Phalange.
Regina Phalange.
Regina.
Wow.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you wrong, Nick.
She
Then
does
he gave
change
the wrong
name
answer.
to Princess Consuela Banana Hammock, though.
No, she did do that one as well. Yes.
I feel like that's a fair.
Man, that show sounds so unfunny every time you talk about it. Gentlemen, for the win. What
Fucking
year
hell.
did the series finale of Friends air? Chanan the Bong,
2004.
correct. Nick has finally won something again. All right, Nick, now you get to do. Where is it?
I get
Dance.
to do. What do I get to do?
I don't want to be a part of this. I want to be a part of this.
Congratulations.
Oh dear. Right, there we go.
Still
the
a
pain is
Friends
over, friends. Oh my god.
That was even a comeback. That even took
That
a
was a
fucking
comeback, mate.
3 to
That was a
1 to
late
4 to
rush
3.
comeback.
Woo.
That was just
comeback.
when it came to the clutch. The Friends knowledge was just there.
There.
Oof.
All right, let's do form first.
And I even gave you the Phalange one.
Yeah,
and you
no,
couldn't
mate, I
finish it
forgot.
off. I even
I
gave
was-
you that.
I mean, it's a fair thing to be, thinking of.
Because
Is
yes,
Princess.
she has,
That's
she
a
has
fair...
once, but she's done Regina Phalange multiple times.
This is
the
Regina
con-
Phalange.
The Consuela Banana
Oh.
Hammock one was like once with Mike, and that was it.
How do you guys call this?
Or Rudd.
How do you like this show?
It's really
It's the
good.
best show.
Every time I've
I grew
watched
up
it,
on
every
it.
time I hear about it, I'm like,
Nah.
it hurts me.
I
Nah,
got
dude.
Carlos into it. Carlos started watching it for the first time ever, and he's like, "Man, this is the best fucking show." I go, "Yeah, I know it is."
It's
That's why
comfort.
I'll
It's
watch it.
comfort. Situational comedy. It is.
Yeah,
it
the
is just
ultimate comfort.
You
TV.
get used to the characters, and like I loved that recent movie with The World Ends with You or whatever it's called, the one with
Yeah.
Julia
She's
Roberts
just watching Friends.
and even that kid that young had just been like, I need to know how it ends. I need to
Yeah.
see that finale episode, and that was.
She get off the plane.
She
got
got
off
off
the
the plane.
She got off
Aw.
the plane. Best.
Unless
Best.
we're on a break, don't make jokes now.
Jokes again.
Oh, Rachel and
Oh no! Don't make jokes now.
Yeah.
Isn't that the mantra of the show?
It's the best.
Anyway, it's now the time of the show as we wrap things up with our wonderful community providing us some questions from across our forums and our Discord. These questions are a perk that is offered only to Xbox Era Patreon members. So if you want the opportunity to rattle our cages and ask us the important things in life, head to patreon.com/Xbox Era and you can have that privilege every week. Lucky you. Nick, where do you want to start? Do you want to start on the form? or the
Forms is what I have loaded.
forums today. Okay,
Ooh, it's
man's got the
36
forms.
outside right now.
Whew, I'm jealous.
It's on its way to 41,
Lovely.
which is what 100 degrees
Lovely.
US, like Fahrenheit. 100.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm,
I was going to wear a singlet for the show today, but
sounds sexy.
can't afford the ambulance bills. So we're going to the form.
Yep.
Okay.
No, we're going to the forums. He said
No,
forums.
form.
Form.
I would have said for room. Lee Layfield is my
warm.
first one.
I'm warm for your form. Hey.
The form also seems to not always give us the same stuff. The first one for me is Lee Layfield.
Oh, I've got CJed.
Yeah,
But
see, it's weird.
Lee Layfield.
Yeah.
Lee Layfield. Hey guys.
Yep.
Has anyone ever played Baten Kaitos? It was originally a GameCube exclusive, but is now available on Switch and PC. It may not be super popular, but it's fantastic. It's had a tactics card-based combat system and is to me what FF7 is to John. Fingers crossed it comes to Xbox. Hope y'all had a great Christmas and New Year's. Here's to the year of Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm only presuming that he's talking about like John Linneman or something because I haven't got a single fond memory of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, possibly.
There's an H in there.
I had a GameCube and I did not play Baten Kaitos. I was aware of it, but it was one of those games that I never played. I never played Eternal Darkness on GameCube. My GameCube collection's right there. I can see it. I can show you everything I ever owned on GameCube. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to.
I've been watching Fringe again, Jesse. Did you ever watch Fringe?
Nope.
You'd like that show. Did you ever watch The X-Files?
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's on crack. And it's a short 5-series Monster of the Week, but an overarching plot of alternate universes
X-Files
and
definitely went
sci-fi stuff.
X-Files started off super weak, got pretty good, and then went way too long.
Yeah, Fringe is brilliant.
That's half. Look at all that. They're all my GameCube games. That's half of them.
Congrats.
Yep.
Congratulations. One would say that's enough. Oh, no, we're going to see some
Yep.
more.
There's the Metroids, Twin Snakes, best Metal Gear Solid
I
game
tried
ever.
Metroid Prime Remastered again. I don't get it.
And Beautiful Joe.
Wow. CJAD.
Yep. CJAD. Hey, gents. Hope you all had a great new year. I often use this time of year as a reflection point and to think about what I'm grateful for. For example, I'm grateful Nick reads out these questions as John always butchers my gamer tag. It's CJAD93. John really does hate the patrons, doesn't he? Just kidding, John. Love you, really. Anyway, my question. Do you guys think we will hear anything directly from Xbox this year about next gen? Thanks, guys.
That's a good question, and we didn't cover that in any way, shape, or form during the show, which I always appreciate.
Yeah.
You know, they have got to be aware of the amount of fear, uncertainty, and doubt surrounding their platform messaging. Like, I feel that they've got to be aware of it.
Wave race.
Right. And much like they did with Project Scorpio, where they did a end of the June showcase, look at what we're making next year. I feel that handheld hardware in some form is going to be coming earlier from Xbox, or even new hardware in its entirety. And I feel like 2026 could be the start of that year. That's just a guess on my part. But if they were going to do that, then teasing something in June,
They might
or
show
in the
something
Game
at
Awards,
CES.
we might even find out in 2 days. Yeah, like
We might see something at CES.
I feel like we're going to see something operating system based.
You know what
rather
was
than-
revealed at CES? The original Xbox.
Wow.
And one thing that they have shown, the new MSI, when their actual, the little button that brings up controls is just the game bar. So, like, it's all in there, which would be a nice way to.
With all the rumors of handhelds and all the rumors of Microsoft's OS and all the rumors of Microsoft having a per game
UI, like
menu
like
thing.
giving you an Xbox UI in each game when you pause it, essentially,
each
so your
game.
friends and stuff. Yeah.
Maybe this is the year Microsoft / Xbox shows something at CES. Hope so.
It would be nice.
Yeah. Grand Benefactor. Assassin. Hello to John, Nick, and Jesse. Fellas, we made it. 2025 looks like 2023, and 2024 are having a baby. 2023 was the year for Western devs, while 2024 was the year for Eastern devs. That being said, 2025 looks to be the year for developers all over the world to fight for the top spot for our time and money. Because of this, I want to ask you guys and chat. What are the 5 games you guys will do everything in your power to absolutely play this year, barring no delays? For me, it's Grand Theft Auto 6, Fable, Ghost of Yotei, Crimson Desert, Expedition 33. Here's to hopefully a year with great games, less layoffs, and just overall fun. Thanks, you guys, for all that you do. Thank you, Assassin, for supporting us.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. 5 games.
5 games.
Me and John,
Go.
it's normally just what are we gonna review? The things we really want.
Mm.
Because there's gonna be a lot.
Anything in your power to play this year.
If I had the power of Jesus and I could force GTA 6 to come out, GTA Clair Obscure, Avowed, Fable. Man, and if I had a group of people, I'd say Borderlands, but just solo, not as much. It's tough. Probably Elden Ring, Night Rain.
Nick?
What about you? Oh,
I
okay.
can do me if you want. I
go.
can go
Do yourself.
Fable, Split Fiction, Lonely Mountain Snow Riders,
Replaced.
replaced, and I would top that off with
You're not a top.
Nirvana Noir.
Okay.
Nick is Metroid Prime 4.
Metroid Prime,
Metroid Prime 4.
South of
Metroid Prime
Midnight.
4.
South of Midnight, Metroid Prime 4, Rematch, Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
And probably replaced for you too.
Yeah, maybe replaced. I'm torn on the 5th game because, like, the Switch 2's coming out. I'm sure they're going to launch with some, like, they're probably launching with
Mario Kart 9.
Yeah, so they're probably launching with Mario Kart. So I'm like,
I
fuck,
saw
as
someone
if I'm
tweet
not
how it would be
playing
a
the next
crazy
Mario Kart.
idea. Why not have a Mario Kart? And I was like, yep, it's a crazy idea.
Yeah, crazy idea. We didn't say that it was, I didn't mention it over a year ago that it will most
And that
likely launch
everyone
with
has
Mario
literally
Kart.
been on the planet being like, oh yeah, there's probably going to be a Mario Kart because they haven't had
it's going
one.
to launch with Mario Kart. Okay. Doom, though, like, Doom's
Yeah.
there vying for that 5th spot.
I know. Make it E5 is not enough. That's why like my 2024 game of the year list is 25 things. And it's probably going to be
Yeah.
more in 2025 because it's just there's so many games I want to play.
That 5th spot is tough. Like, what if Gears E-Day is 2025? That's probably forcing its way into that 5th spot.
Ooh, baby.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's fuck Shinobi. If Shinobi's this year, that is maybe forcing its way into that 5th spot. Like, fucking hell, man. This year is just ridiculous. It's just
You should have said slicing its way into that 5th spot.
It's so ridiculous. 2025. It's gonna be a just crazy year. My God. But anyway, at least I don't have to worry about Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay.
The forums.
Forum. The 4 rooms.
This is a long one. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I've already read it.
Yeah, just your brother. Happy podcast 244, my liege. All right, that didn't rhyme at all. I'm trying to break out of that lame gimmick and also want to acknowledge the return of the kings. No, not John, whose absence only proved that Nick was never the actual reason for the podcast going way too long, as last week Nick, Jeff, and the voice of God had us all done in like 3 hours. Now we know that John's constant plugging of products and begging for us to like shit is the real time drag. I'm kidding. I love you, John, and welcome back. I'm sure Jeff just wanted to be done early, and his long-distance boyfriend Nick was happy to quickly let him finish. That was more gross than I meant. Anyway, the real kings I speak of is our brave CEO, Torn Raptor, and the guy I personally missed the most last week, who hopefully joins us for this show. Mott, aka Mort, if you know, you know, and Nick. I have to give you some credit. Shrinking is an awesome friggin' show. Harrison Ford hasn't been this good since 2049, and Kristen Miller hasn't put in such a solid performance since having to convince audiences that she was attracted to Drew Carey. If you watch Cougar Town, Travis, if you watch Cougar Town, the character she is playing in Shrinking is pretty much a carbon copy of the character she is playing in Cougar Town. Cougar Town is... I'm not going to recommend Cougar Town to people because I know most people wouldn't like it. I only strongly recommend the genuinely great shows. Cougar Town is more of a guilty pleasure for me. It's Courtney Cox. It's... What's that actress's name? Kristen Miller. I really like Cougar Town personally, but I would not expect any of you to like it. But if you like Kristen Miller in Shrinking, you may like Cougar Town because she's the same character, basically. But Shrinking is amazing. I've been telling John to watch that, and I don't know if he's watched it yet.
It's on the list, but currently going through Silo Season 2 right now.
Ah, okay.
So,
Another
yeah.
Apple TV show.
Yeah, Apple make some of the best
Yeah,
sci-fi stuff.
Which is why
They
it's
do.
very
They make
sad
great
that
stuff.
they're chopping off their friggin' budgets. Makes
Dark
me
Matter?
sad.
You seen Dark Matter yet?
I watched the first episode and I was kind of like, I've seen and watched the whole multi-universe thing before. Funnily enough, with Fringe, which I mentioned earlier, I was kind of like, I've done this. I kind of got bored.
Dark Matter's so good. But yes, if you like Shrinking, just give Cougar Town a try. Just think, I'm not saying it's as good as Shrinking because it's not. I'm telling you
It's
that
even better.
flat out. The only reason I mention it is because you said you like Krista Miller in Shrinking, and she's the same character in Cougar Town. My question this week is for all of y'all. Of these three movies, which is the best one that features Christmas and crime-related action? Not the good but criminally overrated Die Hard, but an actual great film. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, LA Confidential, or The Godfather? Because yes, even The Godfather has scenes involving Christmas, which according to you dumbasses is all it needs. Don't say you dumbasses. John. Not you dumbasses.
What?
John. That's John. That's not me. John is like, oh, there was a bauble, so it's a Christmas movie.
No,
That's
I
John.
wasn't.
That's not
That's,
me.
That's you making shit up.
So you don't consider? So are you saying to me that you don't consider Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Die Hard is set at Christmas.
It's
See,
in
there
a
you
Christmas
go.
party.
So when he's talking about you dumbasses, he's referring
It's got a
to
Christmas
you, not
song
me.
that closes the fucking credits.
Die Hard is always one of those things because it's set at a Christmas party and has Christmas music, but it's not about Christmas.
It's
So I
not
get
about
both
Christmas.
arguments. But yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine to
It's
consider
widely
that.
accepted as a Christmas
I'm
movie. This is a
referring to what
pointless
Travis is talking
conversation.
about. Travis is not talking about me. He's talking about you two, not me.
It takes place during a Christmas party. It's harder to be. You can't say it has nothing to do with Christmas. Christmas is not the focus.
No, it's just set during the Christmas
Unfortunately, Travis, of those three movies, I've only seen one of them.
Hmm.
Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
period. You've never seen the
That's the only one I've seen. Never seen The Godfather.
You think he has a patience for The Godfather?
No.
Isn't it like a 4-hour movie?
I don't think it's.
With all three of them. Yeah, you're getting.
You don't really need to watch 3.
I hear that
because it-
3 is the shit
Whenever
one.
The Godfather comes up, like out of those three films, I would say in order of goodness, it's LA Confidential, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, and then The Godfather.
I loved Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
So The
I love
Godfather was
Kiss
at a
Kiss Bang
time
Bang.
where movies were very different. And so if you are not into the
Yes.
slowness of the 70s, it's not going to be for you. Especially like you try and go back in like God, like It's a Wonderful Life, talking about Christmas movies, even though that movie doesn't have that much to do with Christmas. Just movies were so different. Their pacing, the way people
Yeah.
talked, everything
Mhm.
about them. It was a different medium. So there are people who grew up on
I-
The Godfather and it's everything. But for me, I'd probably go with
I
The
feel
Confidential.
like I shouldn't watch The Godfather now.
You wouldn't like it.
I feel like there's no point. I really like my mafia movies. Like I love Casino and I
And
love Goodfellas.
This is a very
and I-
different movie than that. Like just the way
Yeah.
everything works.
I like
Watch
like, Goodfellas is
Megalopolis.
fantastic. Oh no,
It's amazing
it's-
how bad that. So if you've ever seen Neil Breen, like if you've ever seen his movies where it's just he does architecture work in Arizona and he has some money and he hires people off Craigslist and he shoots movies with like a phone. But he's really serious and he's trying his hardest. And that is what Megalopolis feels like. It's like Francis Ford Coppola just had $100 million from his vineyards and he really wanted to make this bad story. And he just got these amazing performances out of incredible actors that are all bad.
Isn't there a scene where what's his face gets face fucked by a girl?
I think so. I've seen most of it. I have not seen all of it yet because I can take it in chunks. It is so weird.
I just
and
remember
bad.
on Twitter seeing someone post a clip from Megalopolis of a woman riding a guy's face, and I was like, "This movie interests me somewhat."
It doesn't.
may watch it.
No,
You're very easy to
don't
please,
watch
aren't
it
you?
for that. You watch it like you see a little bit of see through and Aubrey Plaza and stuff. But no, outside of that, it's not.
Oh yes,
it's
it's
not a good
Aubrey
movie.
Plaza that rides someone's face.
Yeah, but like I gotta give you the names of the characters in Megalopolis. It is amazing how.
I would
Adam
say,
Driver's in it.
Yeah.
Adam Driver's in it.
Oh, the cast is great.
I always, whenever The Godfather comes up, I'm always reminded by a Family Guy sketch where they're like drowning or something, like the house is filling up with water and they're trapped. And Peter goes, "I've got to get this off my chest. I did not care for The Godfather." And then they're all like, "What?" It's just like, even though I rate that of those three films, Godfather's the best one. I actually agree with Peter Griffin. I also didn't really care. Like, I remember
Yeah.
once at Christmas, someone was like, I was like 19. I was like, "Here, John, it's the box set of the Godfather films." I was like, did someone tell you I liked these? Because I do not. Like,
It's just one of those
they're
everyone
great
must.
films.
It's like, yeah, they're not bad, but they're of their
Yeah.
time. But so some of the characters, Adam Driver is Caesar Catalina. Giancarlo Esposito is Mayor Cicero. In case you're not getting where he's going with this, Aubrey Plaza is Wow Platinum. Natalie Emanuel is Julia Cicero. And then you've got John Voight as Hamilton Crassus the
Oh
Third.
my god, John Voight's in it.
He is
Wow,
the
I haven't
most.
seen him in a while.
It is the most. And also, it's like Francis Ford Coppola's like, I'm putting people in who were canceled, even like John Voight. But
Yeah, he did get.
Oh my
cancelled.
oh no, he's also a terrible actor, and he's really overacting. It's the most acting he's ever done in a role. It's,
More than Anaconda.
yes,
Have you
somehow
seen
yes, no,
this?
him as the incredibly racist South American snake hunter man. Why there's snakes and the snake blood,
Yeah.
the monkey blood.
The real question
what
is,
do you
did
do?
you guys-
Did
you
Hey,
guys
that's
watch-
monkey blood.
Did you guys watch Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul?
I've never seen anything
No.
Wallace and Gromit.
Haven't seen it.
What? Like, well, okay, it's a staple British series of
Yeah, I know. I know what
Play
Wallace and
animation.
Gromit is.
Mhm. I heard
They're
it's
really
great.
good.
Cheese Gromit. Cheese in the
Cracking
mouth
bits
goes.
of Wensleydale. Yeah. That was really good. That was one of the best things that was on at Christmas, funnily enough.
It was a new Wallace, wasn't it? Because the original
It
voice
was a new
actor
one,
passed
yeah.
away.
Peter
Yeah.
Sallis.
It's
sadly
I think,
passed
it's on,
Paddington.
I think it's on streaming services.
Yeah, and that movie is perfect on the Rotten Tomatoes with 100 after 97 reviews.
They're good.
So
They're
what, Wallace and
supposedly very
Gromit?
good films.
Somebody
Yeah,
somebody
yeah,
will come
it's-
in, much like with Paddington 2. Somebody will come in 2 years later and give it a bad review just to knock it off 100.
Just to knock it down.
But it's the same guy who does Paddington. It's name Ben Whitehead.
That's called
was Wallace.
Xboxing it.
Oh, really? I did not
That's
know
called in the biz Xboxing.
Oh,
it.
it's not. Oh no, it's a different person for Paddington. Sorry, very
Yeah,
close
yeah.
names.
that. Yeah, it's
When
Dan
you come
Whitehead
in
and Ben Whitehead.
After
isn't it?
everyone got hyped, and just give it a shit review to get
Yeah,
that.
Ben
review
Wishaw,
down.
not Whitehead. Wishaw.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
close
yeah.
in name.
Uh,
Don't yell at me. We got a super
Too
chat.
late.
Yeah. Game Positive with Super Chat. Happy New Year, Xbox Era. Wishing everyone the best. 2025 is going to be insane for the green team. We
It
agree.
is.
I reckon
And
it
they'll
was
still
gonna be a
fire
good
people.
year.
But it
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen.
consoles, so it's shit.
Are you all? Oh my God, your microphone gets so loud when you're close to it. Are you already getting mad for potential layoffs in the end of January? I am.
And what about all the Xbox games that are going to go to PS5?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
We'll be
mad
talking about
How
that
dare other
later
people
with
play
Mott.
games.
Oh boy. Okay, next question. Hytham G. Happy New Year's, gents. Let's hope good things and positivity for this year gaming and such. I'm going to make predictions is this. We are going to see Xbox games gets ports like Master Chief Collection, Gears Collection, Forza games, Fable games, and whatever the Xbox games get a native port to the PlayStation and Switch. But we will see what happens this year. Yep.
Oh, that's just a statement. He said statement. I was like, where's the question?
Yeah, I wouldn't
appreciate
be
it.
surprised if the Switch 2 launches with some Xbox games.
Yeah, I would expect Sea of Thieves to be a launch title for the Switch too.
Master Chief Collection? I could totally see Master Chief Collection as a Switch 2 launch title.
Yeah,
Oh.
maybe.
Seriously? And if they found a way to cross save that, I will buy that shit straight away and have Master Chief on the go.
I don't know if they'll do cross save because it's not even cross save between Steam and Xbox.
Isn't it?
Nope.
Oh,
You can't even do co-op between Steam and Xbox.
oh, okay. What do you reckon? What else do you reckon will get announced for PlayStation 5 this year? Starfield?
Yeah, Starfield's a good possibility, I reckon.
Starfield's the one. I reckon. Hellblade?
Fable.
I feel like so. Bear in mind, again, any studio that was previously geared up for multi-platform development is a good candidate for continued multi-platform development. That's the best way I would look at it in terms of timelines and stuff.
Gears Collection? That'll be multi-plat now.
It's one
For
way
sure.
to grow the IP for sure.
Yeah. So hey, you guys like these? You PlayStation fans like these Gears games? Come on, come over
Come
here.
on
and get
over.
E-Day.
Here's the new one.
Come here
Buy
and
our
get E-Day.
console.
Yeah, I was kidding, SJ, because Playground would not be one of the studios probably set up for doing multiple platforms right at the start.
There'd have to be a partner on
If
board.
we hear about ZeniMax Online, I think that would make sense to be everywhere. They already are.
I'd really love for Microsoft and Sony to work something out on Sunset Overdrive.
That'd be nice. Nice.
Can you imagine getting 4K
Who would make it?
60 Sunset Overdrive on PS5? I know, because Insomniac won't do
Yeah,
it.
they're done.
Get
They're.
Nixes. Get Nixes. Get Nixes.
I mean, you can already get 4K 60 on PC.
Yeah, you,
no, but I
you
don't
just
have
get
a
the
PC.
You get
PC
one.
version ported back in the new era of handhelds, and you'd have your remaster.
If you
Yeah,
get it,
maybe.
if you get a handheld, Nick, you will have something that can run it better than your Xbox.
Yeah. I love
That'd be
Sunset
fun.
Overdrive. It's Insomniac's best game. Sunset Overdrive.
They were unshackled from the Sony corporate
Yeah.
machine.
I never played the co-op in that
Yeah.
game. How was it?
I did not like it.
Oh, it wasn't fun.
That's
It
why I
wasn't
heard
fun.
it wasn't that good. I was like, I'm just having fun with the single player. I'll stick with that.
No, the single player is amazing.
No.
And and again, a lot of people say, you're only saying that because it was the Xbox game. No, Sunset Overdrive was the game Insomniac wanted to do. They went around and pitched it. They were like, this is the game we want. This is our game. This is the one we really, truly want to make. So it makes sense that it's probably their best game. It's got nothing to do with Xbox. I love the Ratchet games.
Speaking of games some
Then-
devs really want to make, I keep hearing people talking about, like, I really hope Microsoft lets Ninja Theory do something not Hellblade. It's like, you didn't watch any of the documentaries and stuff like
No.
that. That was the game they
Ninja
wanted to
Theory-
make.
That's what they wanted to do.
But people are treating it like Microsoft made them. And it's like, no, that's a
No.
game they wanted to make. They were incredibly passionate about it. They want to
You
push
know, if
the medium
Microsoft-
of storytelling in video games.
If Microsoft was going to force anything on all their developers, it would probably be live service games.
They didn't even do that with Bleeding Edge. That was also just a
That's-
little thing Ninja Theory wanted to do.
That's probably what Microsoft would do if they were forcing things. They would force. They'd want their Fortnite. They'd want their Rocket League. They'd want their. I mean, they've already got their COD. They'd
Yeah.
want like.
They have a lot
That's
of
what they
live
would want.
service, which is why they can diversify and go for other stuff because of the subscription. But still, if a game hits, a live service game hitting is better than a non-live service game hitting.
Yes. Just ask Sony. Look what they need for a non-live service game to hit for them. Oh yeah, 20 million, 25 million copies. Okay.
And then they got 20,000 from. I still don't understand why Concord sold so bad. It's crazy. Not doing well, I get, but that bad was shocking.
Why did you played it? Didn't you?
I did. I'm just saying to have done that bad. I was expecting it to fail. I was not expecting it to be an all-time as bad as it gets
No,
failure.
that doesn't surprise me in the least.
Oh, not.
It wasn't fun. They charged $40 for something that everyone has now grown accustomed
not even
to being
getting to,
free
like,
play.
50,000 copies sold is insane to me. For something that had
That's
that
also
much
because
marketing.
Don't forget, the PlayStation fanboys you see on Twitter don't represent the entire PlayStation fan base. And a lot of them talk, but don't put their money where their mouth is. They just talk. They yap. Ah, this is the best. That's the best. They just put their money where... They don't put their money where their mouth is.
This next question.
Next.
Oh.
Skedaddle. Happy New Year, everyone. It's the moment of truth for John and Nick. 1 year ago, the community set you both a challenge. You had one challenge. One, you had the entirety of 2024 to complete, which I did not. Now it's time to find out if you succeeded. But before we dive in, let's rewind the clock and relive some of the fun from the beginning. John's priceless reaction to the challenge, and of course, the hilarious back and forth between Nick and Jesse. Let's watch. Are we watching Jesse? Or?
Turn the audio on, and I'm clicking it now. And I got to turn the audio on up there.
Hopefully they fix that.
Xbox doesn't have to fix anything, mate. Xbox does it perfect. It's great. Okay.
His timestamp wasn't perfect.
Last question. Oh no. Assassin
Two more.
Entertainment
One.
added one. Yeah. Skedaddle. You know, Skedaddle's been there pretty much since the start.
He is OG.
Like pretty much since episode 1, I
Yeah.
think.
My God, he could have jumped
Possibly.
so
Like,
much further
right
on
at the
this.
start.
Come on, Skedaddle.
OG.
Skedaddle. New Year's
Jeez,
resolutions. Do you guys have any for 2024? Now, here's the fun part. I'm going to set each of you a gaming-related challenge, which you will have the entirety of 2024 to accomplish. John, your challenge is to earn the achievement Ripley signing off, which requires you to complete Alien Isolation on any difficulty setting. I will leave it with Jesse to decide if...
There is. You got your head down. You're just upset. You're sad. Also, I was just cutting off most of my camera with the question like an idiot. Well, there you go. You were very sad, John. And
I gave it a shot, but look, I just didn't enjoy playing the game. That's a hard ask. It's a hard
I
ask.
didn't get all the achievements. In my defense, when I saw the end of year was coming, I quickly jumped back into GoldenEye and started rushing to get the rest of the achievements. Like,
Nice.
I got a second controller, synced it up to the Xbox to boost the multiplayer achievements.
Wow.
And got quite a few of them, actually.
Korkenstein, John did one Alien Isolation stream and quit the moment he saw the alien.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just not my kind of game, lads.
Which is why they wanted to force you to do it.
Loved it.
I've been given Resident Evil 7.
Yeah,
to
Resident
play.
Evil 7, which is by far the scariest one.
So, let's boot that up. Let's boot that up this coming week, and I'll do.
Oh, you want to boot up? Okay, so as someone that's played both, 7 is scarier than Alien Isolation.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay. Well, that's what I've been.
And it's way more constant and early with its scares. too.
Well,
Oh,
if you quit Alien Isolation after seeing the Alien ones, how are you going to play Resident Evil 7?
It's just like, so the fear stuff isn't really the big problem. I was just bored in Alien Isolation more than anything else. Bored and frustrated.
Because it starts slow. And he wasn't.
It's very slow.
Yeah. The beginning of Alien Isolation, the first hour and a half was just kind of
I was just
meandering.
like,
Yeah.
And then
It picks
I
up
know,
a
like-
lot, but once it picked up, he quit.
yeah. But I'll jump in and load up Resident Evil 7.
You can
and
be
see how much I
Ethan.
poop my
Everyone
pants.
loves Ethan.
Resident
Okay.
Evil 7 is so much scarier than Alien.
Yeah.
Like,
Still half
that's
the
been
question
terrifying.
I feel
It's
like
been
that's the
terrifying the
objective.
shit out of me.
I feel like that's the objective the patrons want to achieve. So that's fine.
I haven't beat it, 7. Because it's not easy. Like,
No.
it's not easy to know where to go or what to do next. It's quite confusing.
Like
very-
it's not open world.
No,
is it?
it's
No.
crazy haunted housey.
Oh,
You're in a house.
Yeah.
for
Is it
half
the
of
one where I've seen clips of like the
The
weird
family.
baby creature?
the
chasing-
family?
It's the
Is
family.
it the
creepy
baby
family.
creature chasing people?
The
No, that's a.
Like a giant baby?
No, I'm pretty sure that's Village.
No.
Oh, okay. Great.
7 is the one with the family, the weird family that tries to kill you, and you're trapped in the house with them.
Great.
It's very stressful,
Oh, yeah.
and it's more stressful from the fact that you just don't know where to go or what to do next. There's like very little.
Great.
Yeah, it's not one of my favorite Resident Evil games.
Great.
It's no Zombie U. Now that we've watched the video, I just want to point out to Jesse that it wasn't me who tried to get you to play Fortnite. That was Nick and Assassin. I'm innocent.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have.
So with all that said and done, did John manage more than 1 hour playing Alien Isolation, and did not Nick finally achieve 100% completion for all the achievements in GoldenEye 007? Just a reminder, Nick, the penalty for each month you failed your challenge is to play Sea of Thieves for 1 hour. By my count, that's now 12 hours of Sea of Thieves you owe.
I do
Right.
feel that me, you, and Jesse jumping on a brigantine to just doss about in Sea of Thieves would be a funny stream for everybody to watch, especially if you've never touched it, Nick.
I only
like-
touched the beta.
Yeah, like
That's
I
it.
feel like just hopping in and I'll captain the ship and we'll just go off on an adventure and see what trouble we get into. That would make you
And John did play 2 hours of Alien.
yeah. So
I
honestly,
installed
well,
Fortnite.
let's find a time to do it together.
For some reason, I went to the end screen because I hit right on my keyboard. That was weird. I don't know why that's a shortcut, but I did install Fortnite and then I uninstalled it without ever opening it.
Why?
I didn't want to play it.
But it's a good game. It's a
I'm
solid
not into
video
battle
game, though.
royales. I never have been. Outside of PUBG, I got into PUBG quite a bit. My brother and I won a bunch. We won like 7 times, and then I was good. I was like, cool, I won a bunch. This is really hard.
Okay, next question. Didact 3. Happy New Year, peeps. So, the Black Myth WuKong devs blamed the Series S for the Xbox release delay, while Microsoft said to Jez that a business deal was in place with PlayStation for that game. What is really happening here? Can both be true? How will the Series S struggle with next-gen cross-gen games? Will the next-gen handheld Series S profile plan hold back fidelity gains for the next traditional box?
The actual quote was literally him saying that they are just having, as a newer dev, they are having problems with it. He's not saying like, oh, this is terrible and I hate it. It's just we are struggling with it, which makes sense because they have struggled. Like the performance mode on PS5 is frame gen. It's not real 60. They have to frame gen to 60.
I saw some Twitter fanboys giving John some shit for his get good comment.
Yeah.
And
I was being facetious. Like, I was only messing around.
Yeah, but get good is just another way of saying, like, and we've said this, and I did tell you guys there's no exclusivity deal in place. I said that way back when this controversy all started.
It can always be semantics. There isn't a deal that says you can't on Xbox, but there is a deal where they paid to get preference and like to make sure it happened at all.
No, yes, they sent help. They paid to help them finish the game.
It's a never-ending circle of semantics whenever news gets slow.
Yes, but most people were framing it as a money hat. Sony's never afraid to tell you they money hatted a game. Never. When have they ever felt bad
it's the mix.
Telling people they money hatted a game?
It was announced, then it didn't come out, and then they kept talking about Series S, and Microsoft came back and said, we can't talk about other platforms deals. So it's all this. It's all these not committal statements that don't mean anything directly, but depending on how you want to feel, you can then use them to give you ammo for what you want to be the case.
The money hat deal people are alluding to, there is no money hat deal. I was, ages ago, I was told they are struggling with the Series S. They are struggling with it. And that's not, they wouldn't be the first dev. Like, they're just I don't think they're a big AAA studio.
No, they only did mobile games before stepping up to Black Myth.
Like it's like we've said this in the past.
I mean, you say that, Nick, there's no deal, like, but let's be clear, there's no exclusivity deal, right? The
money hat deal, a money hat deal.
The caveat being there could be a agreement in place for something nebulous, right? Because you've had IGN corroborate that report, Paul Tassi's corroborated that report, and Microsoft have outright said it. We can't comment on other deals. And Jez has said, yeah, he's heard there's a deal, right? So
that's Microsoft being asked, what's the deal or is there a deal? And Microsoft is saying we can't comment on deals.
We can't comment on the deals put in place between other partners and
they can't.
Holders. Yeah,
I know, because I was told about the deal. I know what it is, and it's not an exclusivity deal.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying there is a deal. That's it. That's my point.
There's just a lot of semantics in
would
the
you
way
say
people
it's a deal?
take words.
If Sony went to Game Science, tell me if you think this would be a deal.
Mm-hmm.
If Sony went to Game Science and said, you know what, we'll pay to staff you guys up to make sure this PS5 port gets done on time. Is that a deal?
No.
Why? Why is that a deal?
It's just we'll help you. It comes out on our platform. But it depends. If there's language in there that's like, and also don't prioritize this version, that's a deal.
But there was nothing like that.
I don't know, mate. I've not seen it.
I'm telling you there was nothing like that.
I look forward to reading your article on XboxEra.com.
Fuck, I'm not writing an article. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying.
Like, it doesn't need this much passion.
It like it was a money hat. It wasn't a money hat.
I haven't framed it like a money hat.
I'm saying everyone, not you. I'm just saying people. Okay. I'm seeing it on Twitter and shit. They're framing it like a money hat. It wasn't a money hat.
When you see something on Twitter, you should go, I'm on Twitter. I should ignore it. This is stupid.
Even if you don't believe what I say, even if you don't believe what Microsoft says, Jez, anyone, look at the logic. Try to apply some logic. Sony has never been scared to openly admit to money hats. Why would they here? Why would they here? It makes no sense. Sony will gladly show you all that they money hatted something off Xbox. They will parade it around.
That's true.
They're not scared. Like,
and
I don't
the media will
why
applaud them
everyone's
for
like,
it.
oh, like Black Myth Wukong is this fucking special game that like Sony's even scared to admit they money had it. No. I had mentioned ages ago, these devs are having problems with the Series S as well as language support shit on Xbox. And we know that's a problem for Xbox all the time, isn't it? The region shit. There was no money had here. Everyone's like, oh, no. Come on, man. Like, the devs have said it.
Yeah.
We're just answering a community question.
I know.
Oh, my God.
You got mad at yourself.
This is me. I'd be happy to shit on and expose Sony. I would love to. No one would love to more than me. But, come on, man.
As a
in terms of the
producer,
second-
I would feel remiss in not reminding you that when you move your mouth closer to your mic, it peaks very hard.
Sorry.
To answer Didak's question or additional question, next gen, cross gen games, I feel like the focus of next gen power is going to be more on
Don't call me that.
the the AI DLSS type of improvements rather than raw power. And I feel like the whole of the industry needs to get away from more pixels on screen. Let's focus on other areas.
The
of
unfortunate thing
improvement.
with AI is that it's also what I'm really curious to see how it is on Switch too, is from everything devs have said and in like Digital Foundry and people who do all the pixel counting, the more information you give to AI, the better it can recreate or add things. So if you're trying to go from 1440p to 4K, it looks way better than 1080p to 4K or 540p to 1080p because there's just way less info to pull from. And if you're trying to frame gen from mid 30s to 60, it doesn't work anywhere near as well as trying to frame gen from 80 to 120. So I'm curious how it's going to help lesser power devices.
And the reality is the Series S as a profile will help with the handheld side of things next time.
And it has
Do you wanna know
forced
what-
devs to do optimization, like having a performance mode in Alan Wake 2.
It's not
was-
just that.
yeah.
You know what the real problem is with the Series S?
You.
The RAM has always been the problem. Like, had Microsoft just bit the bullet and put a little bit more RAM in there, we wouldn't probably be having this discussion.
I do agree,
Have it.
but there is one thing people need to know because I see people say the Steam Deck has 16. That 16 is about half the speed bandwidth wise as Series S. So there's bottlenecks everywhere on every device.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The thing with the Series S is the Series S and X were built in a way where Microsoft just assumed that devs would take advantage of their features.
Sampler
Like,
feedback
there are
streaming.
games. Yes, there are games on the Series S that when they're made by a developer that knows the consoles inside out and uses all the features. Look at Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is one of those rare games that uses the Xbox features well, and that's why Alan Wake 2 is such a strong port on the Xbox consoles.
And like Hellblade
But
2
it's a
and
rarity.
Indie. Yeah.
It's a rarity. Xbox obviously didn't think about it, they didn't anticipate it, they didn't plan for it, for the idea that PlayStation would be the lead development platform for the entirety of the generation, which means most developers aren't making use of what the Xbox consoles can do, which is why you see these issues with the Series S. It's not that the Series S in and of itself is a problem, it's that, like the WuKong devs, if you don't have that experience with utilizing those tools, fuck, I hate using that word now. If you don't have experience utilizing those tools and that dev platform, you're going to struggle, especially if you're a small team.
Yep.
And to John's get good, there is an element of get good, but not in the you suck way, in the you just need the experience. When athletes start out in sport, they're not all superstars from the start, but some of them get much better with time. You know, not all developers are created equal. Some are more talented than others. That doesn't mean the less talented are shit.
Yeah.
There's just other more talented developers. It's not. Like,
So
don't
I'm not
always take everything as an
disrespecting the
attack.
devs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure thing, Xbot.
I was being deliberately facetious, but yes.
They said it themselves. They'd need more experience optimizing for the Series S. They said it themselves.
Yep.
That's not. That doesn't mean you shit on them and say, "Well, you guys suck." Like, It is what it is. Why would a Chinese developer have experience developing for a platform that hasn't existed in their country for the better part of how long? Like,
Yeah.
it is what it is, man. It's
Yeah, but that doesn't get clicks.
That's true. Let's get angry instead.
Yeah, well, you get Elon Musk roiling up your country now, John.
I know, mate. He's coming for all
he's
of
trying
us.
to take over your country now.
He's getting the German far right up all in arms, supporting them. It's going to be a great time. Anyway,
I reckon that's why
no
my
poli-
wave file is so big. Jason's got a super chat. Jesse just messaged me to confirm Nick's wave file is currently larger than the Netflix database. It's probably because of when I get too close and I make it super loud. That's
No.
what makes it big.
It's just noise at all.
Yes. Bullshit. Mort. Next question is from Mort.
It's not analog recording. It's not like, oh, I need to be a higher bump because you're louder.
How do you know? Do you know?
Yes. It's just information.
Hello there. Which Microsoft gaming games do you think will enhance the PS5 library this year, apart from the ones we already know of? Do you think we'll get more awesome One More Thing reveals of PS5 ports of some games
No.
during the Dev Direct? Can't wait. Hugs more. Why would you expect a PS5 port announcement during Xbox's Dev Direct? Like,
I think
that's
he's
not gonna
making a
be
joke
thing.
that are they going to do this stupid thing again that they did with Indie? Like the
Well,
one
I am
more
sure
thing?
that I'm
They
sure Mr.
listened.
Keeley is like at their door going, by the way, any more PS5 Xbox game announcements you got this year? Can I have them for
When
SGF?
Pre-Drag, who you use the badge of, and I were at Gamescom, and we heard Phil and Sarah talk before the Starfield Indie theater presentation. He did say, because it was the day after that opening night live, and he did make sure to say, we heard you about last night. Because he knew people were pretty pissed
Yeah.
about the one last thing for Indie.
No one likes that. No one in the
Jeff,
community thought
one-
that's a cool
one
idea.
Jeff liked that.
One Jeff
I
Keighley
could,
likes
I could
that a
see
lot.
the tent forming in his pants.
But we kind of
see it.
already talked about what Mort's asked. Like, what games do we think might
Yes,
enhance
we did.
PS5?
We have mentioned that, and that's why we did a bad job today of inserting the community.
Yeah,
questions
we
into
did.
the
There
show.
was just every community question is like a different category. So I was like,
Yeah.
they're very
Yeah, that's
disparate.
fine.
Super chat from
That's
Jason.
Super chat from Jason. The Guinness World Records just contacted me, and apparently Nick's wave file was the first time a wave file has hit a petabyte in size.
Mm.
Wow. Wow.
True. Okay. 99 Rukin. Happy after New Year's. My question with all these studios switching to Unreal 5, how would the companies react if Epic decided to pull a Unity? What would they do?
Make a lot of noise.
Switch to Unity?
It would immediately kill everything Epic's fighting for in court right now. So they're
Yeah.
good that way, but once those court cases are over, yeah, it's scary.
I don't
think it'll be
think
alright.
Epic would do it. I don't think.
And they've
Because
got
I
the
feel like-
engine that Player Unknown's Brendan Green is making.
Sorry?
Player Unknown, Brendan Green, I think is his name. Like his thing now, he's not making a game. He's trying to make an engine that'll just be there for everyone. But it seems tied
Really?
up in crypto. But he won't talk about it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Isn't that what Unity was kind of supposed to be?
I think that's what Godot is going for more.
Okay. You know, I saw this question from nrXic, and I'm like, holy shit, the time, like, we were going to do this, remember? I reached out to Predrag to see if he could do it.
Yeah.
nrXic. Hello, gentlemen. Hope you all had a great New Year's. With much being made about the Jesse and Nick's sibling rivalry, I'm willing to use my very limited photo editing skills to create a Street Fighter 2-esque versus screen featuring you two. All I need is you both posing with your best versus face, looking to the left and right. Just make sure the mic doesn't block your face and we're golden. I'll try to have the finished product ready by next week. So nrXic, when me and Jesse did when Jesse and I did the Game Awards voting show, when I was doing the thumbnail for that show for a full 2 days, that is what I was doing. I was frantically trying to create a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat-like versus screen of me versus Jesse. I tried to get AI to do it. And the
It
results
looked
were
really
so
weird.
bad.
You needed
It
Grok.
was so bad.
If you could have fed our pictures to Grok, because Grok gives no shits about copyright. It's
Oh,
the
doesn't it?
no, it doesn't. You can literally have anyone doing almost anything on Grok. It is
Oh wow!
ripe for being sued because they will just pull anyone's
I should have
IP.
used Grok.
Yeah, it wasn't free at the time.
I tried to upload our files into like Copilot and whatever to say, here's our faces. Now do a Mortal Kombat screen. And it was like, look nothing like us. And it was just these weird things. But yes, I was actually trying to do that for our voting show. So it's funny to see you.
Come on then, let's
that
get you
question
guys
now.
posing for nrXic to still frame grab this.
Okay.
Come on.
I don't know. Which
Come
way
on.
should I look though?
You look this way. Yeah, the way that way.
That way?
Yeah, and
So I
Jesse
need to
turn
look
the
like
other
I'm
way.
looking at Jesse in an angry way, yeah?
Right, Jesse the other way. Flip around,
The other
Jesse.
way?
Okay, Jesse. There you
He
go. Right,
can
Jesse's
flip me in Photoshop.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You
I'll
can
put
flip.
my arms up so it's like a real Mortal Kombat screen.
Yeah, you gotta get it like beautiful. Okay, great. There you go. Thank
That's
you.
what I
nrXic.
wanted for the voting episode.
Well, no, we have to have a headset on because that's the way people know it's Corkenstein.
Oh yeah, the headsets. Shit. Should we take them off? Okay.
Oh, look at the dedication here for the patrons. It's beautiful.
But the mics then.
He
I'll
can
try and do
Photoshop the
that
mics out. Come on now.
God, you look so not intimidating. I've never felt less intimidating than looking at Nick do a boxing pose.
Oh dear.
That's because I'm a lover and not a fighter.
And that's you're Greek. I just gotta cover
I'm a
my
very
butt.
attractive lover and not a fighter. Okay. Last question.
Last
Good old
question.
Collingwood. Happy New Year, John, Nick, and Jesse. Subject: the Friends quiz. Did you hear about the 4-part quiz show Fast Friends, where 2 teams have to escape the Friends set by answering questions about the show and performing actions on set? Do John and Nick feel that they have what it takes to be the #1 Friends fan in the world?
No.
I do.
I feel like if we were to team our collective knowledge, I feel like we could
Wow.
we could offer a pretty substantial challenge.
I don't know who this host
we could
is,
go toe to toe.
but her skin does not look like it moves if she smiles.
That's called Botox.
Yeah. She's killed every feeling in there.
I'm watching the trailer now.
I can't watch it. We would get pinged.
Oh wow.
I'm sure it's as
Oh my
funny as
God.
Friends.
Okay, I just watched the first 16 seconds. Me and John would destroy these people.
Oh, it's Whitney Cummings. Yeah, no, she can't move.
You know why? Because I just saw them doing pivot, and they were like, pivot. When we do pivot properly.
Yeah, we would
Pivot.
we would be fully
Pivot.
embracing
Yeah, like
weird
I just saw them
phase.
going,
This looks
pivot.
so bad.
I'm
Oh
like,
my God.
man, come on. Put some oomph into pivot. Are you serious? Come on.
Wow.
Nah, I reckon me and John, if we were a team in this, more than hold our own. More than
Easily.
hold our own.
Easily. Especially if we'd be able to discuss answers as a team. We'd be
Yeah.
like,
I'm surprised
Fill,
she
the
can-
knowledge, fill any minor knowledge
yeah,
gaps.
yeah.
I was surprised she can go under studio lights without melting.
Oh,
I recognize her. Who is she again?
Comedian Whitney Cummings.
Yeah, I do recognize her. But yeah, that's it. That was the last question.
That's the show.
That's the end of the
Indeed.
show.
No more
I don't
Happy
even
New
have to
Year.
say it anymore. Big thank you to everybody in chat for
Nearly
hanging
4
around.
hours.
Yeah, it's a good. It was a lot of good actual talking about video games
Mhm.
discussion, which I enjoy. So it flew by.
I forgot
welcome
we
to
started at
2025.
5. I thought it was 3 hours. Like, oh yeah, no, we started 5 now.
No, yeah. So here's to 2025. Thank you everybody so much for your support throughout 2024. Long may it continue into 2025. We'll be back during this week with stuff and things. Jesse and I will be on headlines. We'll be back next week. We're going to try and get Luke Littler on.
Super chat.
We've got a super
from
chat.
Jason.
Aw.
Support independent creators, boys, if you don't want them to disappear.
I will say,
That's true.
super chat shows like this, where it's been almost $150 US, definitely helps. Thank you a ton.
It all helps.
Yeah,
But Patron helps the most. So
yeah,
if
because
you-
Patron
if you
takes
love
less.
us, if you're
Geeks.
sitting there as one of the Spotify listening crew that make us the top 5% of video podcasts,
We
on
really need
Spotify,
to push that for sponsorships.
right? If you're
New
one
perk.
of those,
If we get sponsors, our patrons will get the show without ads.
Do you
Yeah.
check the Twitter account's messages?
I do every once in a while.
I saw that one. Yeah. Did you see who it's from?
Yeah.
It's like an Airbnb.
Oh,
person.
no. I saw another one, a sponsorship one. And I was like,
Mhm.
oh, hello.
What, for the main
So-
Twitter account?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I accepted the message and I was like, yeah, what do you have in mind? And Jesse would be very interested in this deal. I was like, hello. We should talk about this off air.
Yeah, we should. Okay.
People who watch my morning streams would know all about this company.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
I was like,
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. I saw that and I'm like, that was back in December. We got that message. I'm like, shit, I wish I had checked that earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can
Cool.
start selling we can put ads behind me. I'll just very clearly mark an ad and stick them in the
Yep.
bookshelf. But thank you, everyone.
Lovely.
Thanks everyone
Yeah.
for supporting
John's
us and watching
flabbergasted.
us and popping
Nick
by.
wasn't talking shit. That's an actual real company.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's good times. All right, I'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, many thanks as always to all of you. You guys seriously made my year absolutely amazing. And the whole team had a fantastic 2024. So 2025 is going to be even better because there's more games to play, more stuff to cover. We're releasing our own game. Granted, it's a physical card game, but still, it's very cool. And there'll be more exciting things to come, I'm sure. We'll see you on Headlines on Tuesday. We'll be back with the full podcast crew on Saturday as normal. Until then, play video games, chill out. Don't get worried about exclusivity deals or who gets what. There's so much good stuff coming.
I know.
And we'll bring you coverage of it all as best we can. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Ciao for now.
Bye.
What would Brian Boitano do if he was here right now? He'd make a plan and he'd follow through. That's what Brian Boitano do. When Brian Boitano was in the Olympics skating for the gold, he did 2 soft pows and a triple lutz while wearing a blindfold. When Brian Boitano was in the Alps fighting grizzly bears, he used his magical fire breath and saved the maidens fair. So what would Brian Boitano do if he were here today? I'm sure he'd kick an ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano do. I want this feature out of me. It has stunted my vocabulary, and I just want my mom to stop fighting everyone. For Wendy, I'll be an activist too, 'cause that's what Brian Boitano would do. And what would Brian Boitano do? He'd call all the kids in town and tell them to unite for truth. That's what Brian Boitano do. When Brian Boitano traveled through time to the year 310, he fought the evil robot king and saved the human race again. And when Brian Boitano built the pyramids, he beat up Kublai Khan. 'Cause Brian Boitano doesn't take shit from anybody. So let's call all the kids together and unite to stop our moms, and we'll save Terrence and Philip too, 'cause that's what Brian Boitano do. And we'll save Terrence and Philip too, 'cause that's what Brian Boitano do. That's what Brian